Hello, everybody. I wanted to do something different this time around. Ever since I started streaming, I've noticed that I don't really know much about YouTube lore and streamers in general. I mean, you guys have to realize that, you know, what I typically watch on YouTube are like, you know, MKBHD, Linus Tech Tips, a lot of electronic stuff. I like to, you know, watch a little bit of news here and there with Philip DeFranco, but I never really got into YouTubers and streamers like, for example, Keemstar and FouseyTube, or a lot of these Minecraft streamers. So I thought today I'd do a little bit of research on finding out, you know, who these people were, why they got famous, and why they, I guess, eventually lost their fame or got canceled, or however you want to say it. So I think I really want to start with Keemstar, because I don't think I've ever seen a video that he has made. I don't think I've ever seen a stream that he has made, but I know of him. I know that he is a controversial guy, and he loves stirring up drama. I mean, I guess when your entire business model is talking about drama, obviously you're going to be in it. So, you know what? Let's just jump right into it, and yeah, let's find out who the hell is Keemstar. This is by Sunny V2.
Right now already know who Keemstar is, on the surface at least. You know Keemstar to be the love-to-hate veteran gnome YouTuber from Drama Alert. But perhaps you don't know the full story of Keemstar. And when I say full story, I mean full story. Where he came from all the way up until where he is now. How did Keemstar go from an upstate New York legal collections officer to one of the most influential drama reporters in YouTube history? Following hours and hours of extensive research, I bring you the Keemstar documentary.
Let's go. I am excited for this.
Let's go back to the very beginning. Before Drama Alert, before H3H3, before even Black Ops trolling. How did Keemstar even get into YouTube? Back in 2009, a very unknown to the world individual by the name of Daniel Keem was working at an attorney's office doing legal collections in upstate New York.
I was never planning to do YouTube, right? I worked at an attorney's office. I did collections, legal collections.
One night, after getting a big bonus check from work, Mr. Keem of upstate New York got extremely intoxicated at a bar. He came home and started trolling people on Xbox.
That's always a good start.
Everyone in the office out for drinks, got completely wasted. Went home, got on Xbox Live, and just started talking shit to people, because that's what I like to do. And I was especially really drunk.
But it turns out...
I will say, I do remember in like high school and a little bit of middle school, I would watch a lot of these Call of Duty rage montages, which essentially were just people, you know, crying on Call of Duty because other people were trolling them. And it was the funniest shit ever. The best thing I've ever seen on YouTube. That was the golden age of YouTube, in my opinion.
Someone was recording his trolling and uploaded it to YouTube.
And someone actually recorded me in that game and put it up on YouTube. And I had no idea that I was on YouTube or anything, but like the next day I get on Xbox Live and my messages are just filled. I saw your YouTube video, you're hilarious.
I feel like I'm a gorilla with a baseball bat fighting a with a spoon.
The person that uploaded Keem's trolling then invited Keem to join their trolling group, which at the time was known as FAG, Federation of A-Hole Gamers.
He goes, dude, you're the funniest dude.
The most gamery name
I've ever heard, best trash talker. He's like, you should make videos with us. We just formed this group. We're like, you know, messing with kids, talking trash to them in this game.
Daniel Keem accepted FAG's offer, and the first of many Keemstar channels was then created on the 1st of October 2009, which was named X-DJ Keemstar. At the time, Keemstar had his own channel as well as a group for the FAG members.
Hi guys, my name is DJ Keemstar. Whether you are an MLG tryhard or just playing to have fun, gamers have always laughed hysterically at the videos that the FAG has created.
The FAG channel absolutely blew up in the early days of YouTube, reaching 250,000 subscribers in 2009, which Keemstar believes to be the equivalent of about 10 million subscribers in recent times.
I mean, we got
That's about right.
250,000 subscribers, which back then
That's huge.
was
Yeah.
like in 2009. That was like literally having like, I don't know, 10 million subs today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The FAG channel blew up because they had such an unfiltered, over-the-top, hilarious trolling style that no one else had the courage to replicate at the time.
Oh, I want you on your back. Oh no, I want you on your knees.
I hope I don't get demonetized for this.
Say my name. Say Keemstar. Say Keemstar. Go girl. Go girl. Come on, cupcake. Let me lick the frosted. Let me lick the frosted.
It's crazy how much YouTube has changed, because you know when I first started watching them, it was mainly people just making their own videos. You know, they filmed themselves with their webcam in their bedroom, just doing random shit. But now YouTube has gotten really corporate. It seems like every big YouTuber has a studio now, and well, it's just a whole different website nowadays.
Frosted.
Following Keemstar's blow up from the FAG channel on YouTube, Keemstar began live streaming on Blog TV in late 2009, early 2010, where he would grow his trolling reputation further. Blog TV was one of, if not the leading live stream site long before Twitch was around. The website had deals with people like Philip DeFranco, Shane Dawson, and as noted, Keemstar. Keemstar claimed to be getting around 2,000 to 3,000 viewers every single night while streaming and trolling on Halo 3.
I was doing all my pranks and all my trolling and all my trash talking and all my different characters that I would do in Halo 3 in front of a live audience.
Yeah.
Pulling anywhere between 2,000 and 3,000 people every single night.
That is
It's pretty good.
insane.
That's really good.
Within 3 months of streaming on Blog TV, Keemstar took over Philip DeFranco to become the #1 live streamer on the site. So you might even say that Keemstar was the king of streaming in the early 2010s, being the top streamer on the top site.
I
And
only
he's
do
still
the
around
show
today.
for money.
That is crazy.
That's it. All right. I don't do it to entertain people. That's just a scam.
However, this would create complications for Keemstar, as Microsoft put a personal vendetta on Keemstar in an attempt to stop the trolling, believing it was giving the company a bad name. So every single time that Keemstar would stream, Microsoft would put a console ban on Keemstar's Xbox, which he would then return to wherever he bought it, change the Xbox, stream again, get banned again, rinse and repeat.
I would stream for about 1 hour, get banned, console banned, can't do anything with it. It's a brick. It's literally banned from going online. Take that the next day to GameStop, return it. Hey, this didn't work. Get a new one.
It didn't
Then
work.
the next day it would be Walmart, and I would just switch places just so I could keep doing it. That became so stressful and so much hell that I needed to find something else to do because
Yeah.
Microsoft was trying to shut me down.
Keemstar would also begin
Pretty
live
much.
streaming on a website called Battlecam, which was launched in 2010 by billionaire Alki David. The site was set up like
Never heard
this.
of that.
Two people would have a verbal argument or conversation, and the people watching would vote for who stays in and gets voted out. Keemstar would bring his army of 2,000 plus viewers from Blog TV and have them consistently vote for him, so whoever came up against Keemstar had absolutely no hope of staying in his spot. This is where the infamous "Alex is a stupid N-word" clip came from. A video
Oh,
that has
I've heard of this
absolutely
before.
haunted Keemstar to this
Wow.
day. This is how the story goes as told by Keemstar. Battlecams was a site where anything could be said. There was no being nice, there was no being respectful like Twitch these days. Keemstar
yeah.
as well as an African American by the name of Alex were moderators on the site. Alex began to make jokes about Keemstar being Italian, highlighting Italian stereotypes to throw
Oh,
at Keemstar.
no.
In retaliation, Keemstar got everyone from the chat to call Alex a stupid.
Did,
Well, I'll
did he
just
get
let
a,
the
did
clip
he have a
talk for
gamer
itself.
moment?
Alex is doing this shit. You f***ing nerd.
Mm.
I swear to f***ing God, I'm gonna find out. Yo, everybody type in the chat, Alex is a stupid nerd. Just
Oh
type
my
in the
God.
chat, Alex is a stupid nerd.
What an idiot.
Kid.
Why
Even
would he
11
do
years
that?
later, this meme still pops up all around the place and is well known by most who follow Keemstar.
But it wasn't until 2012 when it started to turn and it started being used against me. Like, because the internet
It was at that
changed,
point
right? Like,
Keemstar became a gamer. Let's be honest.
Racist, you're
So let's do a little timeline check. It's 2010. Everything seems to be going well for Keemstar. He's the protagonist on a huge YouTube channel called FAG, #1 streamer on Blog TV, moderator on Battle Cams. He clearly had a solid following and audience. However, Keemstar's audience dynamic was quite strange. There was a load of people who hated him because they believed he was brash and disrespectful. But on the other hand, people loved him because he had no filter and didn't care what anyone thought of him. We can observe this dynamic as articulated with this screenshot of his original YouTube channel from November 2009. So with this in mind, Keemstar began to build up a reputation as someone who was willing to say literally anything, which people found admirable, and it's safe to say that this is a trait he's carried on to this day. However, having this trolling top...
Is having no filter really a good thing to have as a person? Because, you know, if you ever have any sort of not even a corporate job, just like any job in general, you kind of have to have some sort of filter, especially if you're working in, like, say, customer service or working with people in general. You wouldn't survive without a filter, quote unquote. And it's not even a bad thing. I mean, I feel like we all have these internal thoughts that, you know, were we to say them out loud, might get a lot of us in trouble. You know, let's be honest here. That's life, and that's why I don't know. I don't think having no filter is actually a good thing. But that's just my opinion.
Toxic audience where Keemstar had an army of people who hated him started to work against Keemstar. Keemstar decided that he was going to join one of the YouTube networks, as we covered in the Machinima video. Turns out the network that he decided to join was run by a hacker, but Keemstar was promoting the network, meaning that people were joining the network under Keemstar's recommendation, then being hacked by the owners. This ultimately had Keemstar banned from YouTube and blacklisted, so he couldn't make any account on YouTube without it being deleted.
Right, so it became this big ordeal, and they shut down my channel for it. And I'm like, what do I do now?
Keemstar would continue to make various accounts, but because Keemstar created an audience consisting of trolls and people who hated him, the trolls would always just tell YouTube that Keemstar had a new channel, ultimately getting him banned.
Because of who I was and the trolling and stuff like that, there were a lot of people constantly notifying YouTube, here's his new channel, take it down. So I would build these channels that get 30,000 subs, get taken down.
On top of this, the main FAG channel was then deleted.
Wait. Was he on the H3 podcast? Didn't they have beef for like a really long time? What?
Keemstar claimed that the FAG channel getting banned was a story in itself on the Misfits podcast.
Channel got banned. That's a whole nother story. I want to know how the channel got banned.
But I can't find any source for why it was deleted on the
Thank you.
internet. So if you guys have the reason or the story, feel free to post in the comments. So Keemstar went from the position of being the #1 streamer on Blog TV, as well as being on one of the biggest channels on YouTube, to having every single YouTube channel banned and every single console being blocked as soon as he would start streaming. By 2011, it's safe to say that Keemstar didn't have much opportunity to grow on the internet, given the boundaries put in place by third parties that wanted to put an end to his disruptive behavior.
The trolling stuff was done and over with, right? Didn't know what I was going to do in my career.
However, 2011 would also be the year where multiple things would start to turn in the favor of Keemstar. Keemstar made...
So 2011, let's see, what was I doing in 2011? I was still in high school. I was a junior in high school, so let's see. I remember I had an iPod Touch at the time, and I would pretty much watch all of my YouTube on my iPod Touch in my English class, because my English teacher did not give a damn if we were on our phones. I don't know what school is like nowadays, but our English teacher did not give a single fuck about what we did in that class. She did not care if we paid attention or anything like that. So I remember I would sit next to this to a friend, and we would just watch YouTube together. And I think it was at that time that I started to come around and watching people like, I remember I watched a lot of Shane Dawson for some reason. I watched a lot of Fail Army. I used to love watching fails and wins and that whole entire YouTube rabbit hole that we might get into some other day, but I don't know. I played a lot of video games. I was more of a video game guy than watching YouTubes, to be honest. I'd rather play them than actually watch them. It was pretty much my take growing up, and I feel like I watch more YouTube now than I did when I was a kid, which is pretty interesting.
made a realization that a lot of the big Call of Duty players began to play this strange indie game that appeared to be rising in popularity both socially and on YouTube.
Big Call of Duty YouTuber at the time starts playing this weird indie game. What is this 8-bit weird indie game? All right, just it makes no sense to anyone, right?
A game that he believed to have the potential to take the spot as the #1 game at the time. This game was what we now know as Minecraft.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
However, Keemstar noticed one main issue with this Minecraft game. It was only available on computer, and there were hundreds of thousands of people wanting to play it on console.
Minecraft on a console. And that's an awesome idea. And if someone could do it and do it right, it would be amazing. I would play it pretty much every day.
It was around the same time that Keemstar started to get notified of a Minecraft ripoff that was coming to Xbox by the name of FortressCraft. The stars just seemed to align for Keemstar here.
Really?
Thousands of kids wanting to play Minecraft, they all have consoles. There was an amazing opportunity here and Keemstar wanted to get in on it.
Get me in contact with this dude. So I got in contact with that dude.
Keemstar then got in contact with the creator of the game and offered to promote the game in exchange for a cut of the company. The owner of the game was reluctant at first, so Keemstar had to do something in order to show the owner that he could really make things work for this game.
I go, okay, I'm going to promote this game for 24 hours. I fire it up and I'm just going to prove to you what I can do.
Keemstar had all of his fans spam every YouTuber and gaming website in order to let everyone know that this Minecraft for Xbox game was coming out.
Like, oh, this game is coming, Minecraft clone is coming, da-da-da-da. Within 24 hours, this game has so much publicity. Every gaming website does an article on it.
This proved to the owners of the game
Minecraft
that Keemstar could be influential in the growth of FortressCraft. The owners then gave Keemstar 30% ownership of the game, which was followed by 2 million sales once the game was released.
The guy gives me 30% ownership of the game, and the game comes out and it sells 2 million copies.
So what did Keemstar have at this point?
That was
Well,
a
he had a bunch of
good-
money, but still not really any online
idea.
presence. He bought himself a new car and a new house, but probably figured out having a lot of things and nothing to do is a pretty unfulfilling life. Keemstar wanted to get back into the internet world. He wanted to start working again.
I needed a new shtick because, you know, the trolling in online games, it wasn't the hit thing that it was before. There were so many other people that were doing it at that point.
It was also around this time when another YouTuber had recently blown up on the website. A YouTuber that these days is subject to much controversy, but at the time was considered an absolute legend. I'm talking about the one and only Use Me Blade. Keemstar and Blade began to form a friendship
I have
following
never heard of
Keemstar
him
and
either.
Blade accidentally getting in contact with each other.
I was like, dude, can you get me in a Skype call with this Keemstar guy? So getting this call, and Keem's like, Blade, bro, huge fan. Because Keem and I both kind of started at the same time.
Blade then decided to move from Seattle to Buffalo to go and live 5 minutes from Keemstar.
Keem has a girlfriend and a daughter. He can't move. I had no restraints, so I moved from Seattle to Buffalo and got a house about 5 minutes away from Keem.
Blade and Keemstar then began doing the Bad Kid podcast, which was very popular and blew up. However, Keemstar was blacklisted from YouTube, so the channels kept getting deleted over and over again.
Started a podcast with one of my friends called The Bad Kid Show. That blew up, but the channels kept getting deleted and shut down and shut down and shut down. So we'd make new channels and just keep doing the podcast, right?
Keemstar and Only Use Me Blade then began getting really addicted to the show Newsroom while living close to each other in mid-2012.
It's a good
Got
show.
addicted to this show called Newsroom on HBO.
They fight a lot in that show.
Addicted. Like, I was in that world.
Newsroom was a political drama series on HBO that ran from 2012 to 2013.
A lot of
The
screaming.
show was based on a fictional newsroom covering politics. Keemstar got so into the show that he started to realize that an idea like this might actually be able to work on YouTube. There was the occasional beef going on between people, but very few people reporting on it or even mentioning it. So Keemstar would go on Twitter and jokingly report on the beef between YouTubers as a meme.
When people started like fighting back and forth in the COD community at the time on Twitter, I would like shoutcast it. I would say, you know, so-and-so said this about so-and-so, hashtag drama alert.
Then the idea of drama alert in video format began to crystallize for Keemstar.
And then one day, beef broke out between a guy called White Boy 7th Street and Blame Truth.
White Boy
And I
7th
said,
Street?
I'm going to make a video and I'm
What?
going to read
What
the
kind
tweets
of-
back and forth
what?
and make it in an organized manner where people can understand exactly what took place.
So that's when Keemstar and Blade came up with the official idea of drama alert.
I remember being in Buffalo watching Newsroom with Keem, and that's where we,
They
I
would
think
watch
it's
it
we,
together.
came up with the whole concept
That's kind of cute.
drama alert. And then obviously it took off there.
The first drama alert video was then uploaded in what Keem says to be early 2012.
What year would that have been?
Early 2012.
Yeah.
However, Newsroom didn't get released until June 2012, and Keemstar stated in the No Jumper interview that it was actually 2013. So we'll go with 2013.
What year was this?
This was like
1942.
2013, I think.
The very first Drama Alert video was based on some drama going on between two Call of Duty YouTubers, Blame Truth and White Boy 7th Street.
And I decided to make a
I've heard of
video
them.
once on these two YouTubers that were fighting, Blame Truth and a guy called White Boy 7th Street. And when that video took off the way it did on a channel that was just brand new that I just started, that's when I knew that holy shit, I was
But I
onto
managed to
something,
play
and
while
I
looking
went
at
on
another
through it.
monitor. You know, you just get good at this game, and then you realize that this game is freaking easy, and so you need to do something else to actually entertain you. Just get good. It's that simple.
Create Drama Alert.
This video exploded, getting 100,000 views in the first 24 hours on a brand new channel.
I got 100,000 views on a brand new channel.
Jeez, that's massive. And
24
that was
hours.
Crazy.
Following this, the channel got 30,000 subscribers in the first 30 days, with every single video having over 100,000
Damn.
views. This rare screenshot of Drama Alert from the 4th of January 2013, approximately 16 days after the creation of the channel on the 19th of December 2012, shows the channel already having 593,000 views and 24,500 subscribers.
Wow.
There's very few channels that can boast
Wow.
that many views and subs only
How do
2
you
weeks
do
after
that?
starting. However, we can't forget, Keemstar was still blacklisted on YouTube. He wasn't allowed to make a channel without it being banned. So from late 2012 all the way up until early 2014, Keemstar had 4 different Drama Alert channels that all got banned after hitting 100,000 subscribers.
I had, in 2014, I had 4 channels get over 100,000 subscribers that they shut down.
It was only when Keemstar created the now huge Drama Alert channel on the 15th of June 2014 that Keemstar finally figured out a way to get around him
Did I
getting
parse
banned
at 99 and I
every
still
single
can't
time
do
he started his
that?
channel.
Eventually,
Wow.
I teamed up with Freedom. You guys
Damn.
know them, right?
Yep.
You'll get there eventually. You'll get there eventually. To be honest, like, I don't really care about parsing unless I'm doing Savage content. So as long as you push buttons and you don't die, I think that's pretty much all that people expect from you when you're running roulettes. But hey, maybe that's just me.
And they went to YouTube and figured out a solution where I could just be on the channel, but technically not own it because it's not my name. And
So Keemstar finally had the ability to grow a channel without the risk of being banned. He was like a dog off a leash in an open field. But giving Keemstar free speech would also come with its own set of problems and controversies, as might be predicted from his line of reporting. Keemstar remained relatively low profile.
So I did watch H3H3 back when he still made freaking videos and not just a fucking podcast. And I think the Keemstar video was probably the first one that I came across talking about Keemstar. That was like the first time that I ever knew who Keemstar was or even heard about him at the time, which was so crazy to me because this guy was pulling in huge numbers of views, and it seemed like it was like an underground thing, like the dark side of YouTube or something. Crazy.
From mid-2014, creating his Drama Alert episodes and growing steadily in size. Keemstar
Wow.
had a burst of 106,000 subscribers in the month of December 2014.
That's
So you
insane.
can say that Keemstar was well and truly established as a drama YouTuber by 2015, which happens to be the same year as Keemstar's first big Drama Alert controversy, specifically the Bashiverse controversy of April 2015. Now, Keemstar states that he thinks the best story.
So April 2015, what was I doing? I was in my probably my 3rd year of university, and at the time I remember watching a lot of videos. Who was I watching at the time? I think at the time I was watching a lot of Shroud. I think that was probably like my main. Yeah. So
story he believes to have ever covered is the Bashiverse story, as it was never ending and became so elaborate and ended up having a global reach.
I would say that the best story that I ever covered was the Bashiverse story, because it was never ending. The story just kept going and going and going and going, and it became so elaborate.
However, many people in the YouTube community criticized Keemstar for belittling Basher, destroying his YouTube career and basically driving him off the internet.
You got to make videos every day. For the last 6 months, you haven't done.
yeah, that's the one thing that's scary about you know, making YouTube videos or doing this, which is, you know, you have someone like Keemstar who you know, he puts some mic, he puts like a yeah, Keemstar puts a magnifying glass on you, and suddenly you have hundreds of thousands of people just shitting all over you. That is scary. Like, the power that Keemstar has, I don't know if he realizes how much power he has, but he really has to be careful with that, because one mistake and, you know, Keemstar himself can literally cancel people just alone. That is insane to me.
You just fucking gave up. You let Jarrett or Garrett or whoever calling you a pedo win. You let them win, and you can't do that.
However, it creates the age-old argument that Basher shouldn't have been doing the things that got him on Drama Alert in the first place. So it's hard to blame Keem, but it's just another stupid thing to endlessly argue about. I'll let you draw your own conclusion.
And Keemstar just keeps freaking... It's just constant barrage. Like, all my videos are like... I've been up for so long, and I'm so stressed right now.
I feel so bad
However,
for that
this
guy.
controversy was only minor compared to what Keemstar would
I hope
do
he
only
didn't do
8
anything
months later
too
in
bad.
January
I
2016.
should probably,
On the 9th of
I should
January
probably figure out what he did.
2016, Keemstar would make what he called the biggest mistake of his YouTube career.
The biggest one is probably, you know, getting a story wrong. And that was the 65-year-old guy, Tony, the RuneScape player.
Keemstar accused 62-year-old RuneScape Twitch streamer RS Glory and Gold of being John Phillips, a convicted felon who was in jail for being interested in children. One of the people in the drama
interested in children.
Story for Keemstar to read out,
that's a spin.
which Keemstar did without double checking whether the information was accurate. Well, it turns out the information was very much not accurate at all.
Come to find out, completely wrong. I'm like, how did this get in here? I start tearing up my manager. I'm like, how the hell did this get in here?
The person who put the story in for Keemstar to read only verified the story by simply saying that the Twitch streamer and the person in jail looked similar.
He goes, yeah, we verified it by matching the faces. They were looking at the picture of this guy that was arrested for being a pedophile and looking at this dude's stream, and they were like, yep, looks like the same guy, good enough.
Did you hire 4chan?
Obviously, the 62-year-old RuneScape streamer was devastated by the allegations, as people were coming into his stream accusing him of something that he clearly didn't do.
I know who and what I am, and my real friends know who and what I am.
That's awful.
They stuck by me. Thank you very much for everything.
Keemstar tried to make up for the allegations by offering the streamer $20,000 cash, but the streamer refused to take the money and just wanted his stream to be shouted out.
They're like, look, we just want you to be Tony's friend. And then I quickly started to understand that by being Tony's friend, it meant that you have to shout out his stream.
However, months after the incident, after all the hype had died down, the streamer expected Keemstar to continue to shout him out. And Keemstar was in a tough position because it was hard to refuse, considering Keem had put him in such a bad position to begin with.
So then he starts hitting me up, right? And it's like a lot of guilt trip, like, hey man, can you shout me out? And how am I supposed to say no? I can't say no. So I start shouting him out.
After shouting the streamer out over 50 times, Keemstar got very sick of shouting him out and stopped. At which point, the 62-year-old streamer started saying that Keemstar had ruined his life and career from the initial allegations. Eventually, as you might guess, Keemstar got pretty sick of having to be a crotch for this streamer who was accidentally accused, as even 1 year later, the streamer was still talking about how Keemstar ruined things for him. To this day, there's been continual beef between the streamer, RS Glory and Gold, and Keemstar.
Oh. That's
ironically,
that's a weird spot to be in.
The YouTube blacklist only 1 month later in February 2016. Kind of interesting that this would be the month to be removed off the blacklist, considering the massive mistake 1 month previously. The infamous Keemstar content cop by iDubbbz was then created on the 5th of May 2016, where iDubbbz criticised the actions of Keemstar in various different ways, both past and present.
On his Twitter, he will constantly allude
I love
to people
iDubbbz.
being
Well,
guilty
I love
or
content
innocent
cop, I
or
should
not
say.
guilty, depending on whether they go onto his show or not.
This video absolutely exploded, having 30 million views at the present time. Keemstar has stated that he thought the video was funny, and he's also said that it's been an advantage over time, as he lost subs when it first came out, but then started gaining subs after.
I sweat it for that first hour because I was losing subs, but then when I started gaining subs, I was like, whatever.
We're going to fast forward a little bit here to 2018 because most of the stuff that happened between 2016 and 2018 is just standard kind of Keemstar doing things. In early 2018, however, Keemstar had another brilliant gaming business idea, similar in style to his original FortressCraft deal. Keemstar discovered that there was a hole in the market for a competitive scene on the incredibly popular game Fortnite. Keemstar, like his mindframe with FortressCraft, saw that there was millions of kids wanting to watch competitive Fortnite, but no one actually hosting it. So for this reason, Keemstar began hosting what he called Fortnite Friday in May 2018. The best Fortnite players would go up against each other to see who could get the most kills over the space of a few games, with the winners getting $20,000 usually split between two people. This was hosted every single Friday for 10 weeks in the beginning, getting around 600,000 views per stream. However, Fortnite Friday would begin to become controversial for Keemstar, as the developers of Fortnite wanted to host their own competition. Keemstar was only offering $20,000 per competition, while the developers of Fortnite were offering over $500,000 per competition, with much more professional production, so Keemstar took a bit of a backseat in the Fortnite esports scene. However, this wouldn't be the end of Keemstar working on esports. During the Fortnite Friday period, Keemstar jokingly dropped a tweet about a fake event, Minecraft Monday. It was a joke, but a load of content creators began petitioning for Keemstar to make Minecraft Monday a real event. So Keemstar tweeted that if he gets 5,000 retweets on a Twitter post, he would make Minecraft Monday a reality. As you can probably guess, it got the retweets. The first Minecraft Monday was played on the 24th of June 2019, and the rest is history. Keem's reputation and name grew larger and louder through these events, which only led into the year 2020. Now, it's safe to say that...
That's crazy because I've really... Oh, shit. I've really only heard of Keemstar talking about drama and his show Drama Alert. I didn't even know that he had Minecraft and Fortnite streams. That is crazy to me.
That 2020 has been a pretty crazy year for Keemstar already. On the 13th of March 2020, tattoo artist Romeo Lacoste filed a lawsuit against Keemstar for $3.5 million over the defamation of character. Back in March 2019, Romeo Lacoste was accused of sending inappropriate videos to underage fans, which was then covered on Drama Alert.
The biggest tattoo artist in the space on YouTube, all around the internet, his career is finished. I mean, this is bad. This is so bad. We're talking about Romeo Lacroix.
Romeo then filed the lawsuit against Keemstar for defamation. The case
some
is yet
crazy
to settle
accusations.
as it's so new, so it'll be interesting to see the outcome of the case in the future. Maybe if you're watching this video in the future, you might already know the outcome.
Wait. I want to look up. Keemstar lawsuit. Let's see. Keemstar wins the lawsuit. Okay, I guess Keemstar won it.
On YouTube, all around the internet, his career is finished. I mean, this is bad. This is so bad. We're talking about Romeo Lacroix.
Romeo then filed the lawsuit against Keemstar for defamation. The case is yet to settle as it's so new, so it'll be interesting to see the outcome of the case in the future. Maybe if you're watching this video in the future, you might already know the outcome. Then more recently, in May 2020, the H3H3 Keemstar drama began with Keemstar and H3 getting into a heated argument on Twitter. The content creators already had an unstable relationship dating back several years, which is interesting considering Keemstar was one of the first few guests to go on the H3H3 podcast when it first began.
We are here with the legend, the super villain, the f***ing villain of YouTube. You know him, you might love him, you might hate him, but you know him for sure. His name is Killer Keemstar.
H3H3 then uploaded the first content nuke on the 19th of May 2020, which basically outlined the entirety of Keemstar's controversies, of which, as you can guess, there were many. The controversy between H3H3 and Keemstar has caused Drama Alert to slowly lose subscribers since the upload, losing 90,000 subscribers over the last 1 month as at June 2020. Keemstar also lost his long-time G Fuel sponsorship following the controversy. Keemstar claims to have walked away from the sponsorship, but I'll let you do your own research on that one. A lot of people on Twitter have claimed this to be the end of Keemstar's career. However, if there's anything that Keemstar's past has taught us, this little H3H3 drama is not going to be nearly enough for Keemstar to give up making his content.
If it happened to me, it wouldn't destroy me. I mean, so much. You know, there's a video of me saying the goddamn N-word 7 years ago. People make videos every day saying expose Keemstar, he's a racist, and da-da-da. That didn't make me just give up. I didn't go in my hole and say, oh,
say what you want about him. He is not going anywhere.
You got to go to work every day. You got to make videos every day. Basher, I've been shut down like 15 times, had to rebuild. I just never gave up. Back in 2000.
So we can sit here and highlight all the terrible things that Keemstar has done over the years like H303 did. False accusations, racial remarks, general scumbaggery. But I think sometimes we're so busy hating him that we forget about some of the good things he's done as well. Think about all the awareness he might have raised for domestic violence, as well as other ways that he's helped the YouTube community which no one talks about. You can either love him or hate him, but I think we all have to unbiasedly admit that Keemstar has had a very impressive career on YouTube over the last 11 years.
Oh, yeah.
He's maintained relevancy and continues to grow despite waves and waves of hate, a feat that's not often achieved by others on YouTube.
I mean, that's the problem with being a drama, YouTuber or a drama streamer, is that you kind of have to, pick and choose what type of drama you want to actually cover, because let's be honest, drama is everywhere. There's always drama. There's always drama in video game communities. There's always drama in streamer communities. There's drama freaking everywhere. And if you make your entire business model just talking about drama, then obviously you're always going to be involved in it, because you got to get paid somehow. So it is what it is. It's a tough job, and I don't think I ever want to do that.
That's going to be all for this video though, guys. If you guys could like and subscribe, I'd appreciate the hell out of that. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy.
That was a pretty good video. I really like it. That reminded me of the Content Cop Keemstar. I haven't seen this video probably in over 5 years, so let's take a let's take a look back and see what actually happened and what actually came out by iDubbbz. What a great show.
Alpha Bravo Niner, this is Wolf Mother. What's hand in Wolf Pack? You're gonna want to get down here and see this. In fact, bring a big backup. Yeah, bring in the big gun. Come out, Dan. I know you're in here. He's here.
He's here.
I'm going in, boys.
Forgot how intricate this video was.
Wolf Mother, do you come? Fuck.
I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the news.
I do not remember this at all.
I swear to fuck.
I will say I do miss old YouTube. It was something completely different. It was like a wild west of the internet. Old YouTube, let's be honest, old YouTube was best YouTube.
What we do here is go back.
I do wonder why he stopped making these videos. I love him so much. That was a long intro. I would have cut that.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another legit rat review. On today's episode, we're going to check out a channel that's best known for the phrase, nigger! Another gem includes, hey, everyone type Alex is a stupid nigger in chat. Now, I'm not going to be using any of these classic lines as argument points in this video. Instead, I'm going to use them for comedic relief. There are plenty of other things
is that even
to
possible?
insult the rat for. He's manipulative, cunty, hypocritical, makes horrible content, extremely unfunny, cringy. It's kind of like picking on Tommy NC, really. It's kind of like picking on an autistic kid. Wouldn't you agree, Keemstar?
The reason why the autistic kid, tell the autistic kid that I'm bullying him, you told an autistic dude. You took advantage of an autistic kid. You took advantage of an autistic kid, and you took advantage of an autistic kid. I've never said anything about the autistic kid. About the autistic kid at all!
Wow.
Retard.
I looked at all the backlash that Leafy got for making fun of Tommy NC. I don't want any part of that. So I'm not making fun of an autistic kid. I'm instead making fun of a retarded adult. I'm so excited. If you really want the epitome of sensitivity, you gotta look toward Keemstar's Twitter videos, because this dude is the most sensitive man on the planet. Take, for example, this individual. He barely criticized Keemstar. In fact, he was sucking Keemstar's dick for half the time.
He isn't the nicest guy on the internet, but he is the most realist. You know, he'll tell you how it is, whether you like that or not.
The only criticism was, I think Keemstar should put a disclaimer in his videos.
What I think Keem should have done in that video is gave some kind of disclaimer.
And what did Keemstar do upon hearing this awful criticism?
That dude is a fake piece of shit. Learn it. You're a fake piece of shit. And if you fucking swing at me, I'm gonna swing much harder back. Come at me, I'm gonna fucking smack you. Fuck
that's
Pyro,
how he gets in
you
trouble.
fucking
That is
loser.
how he gets in trouble.
Oh my god, the world's gonna end. Someone made a video about me. Oh god. Even though I have 1,000 videos on the internet of me saying, nigger, I'm gonna cry over this video. Oh, Keemstar, oh, that dude's a savage. Don't get on his radar, dude. You're gonna be fucked. Keemstar, you are an absolute pussy. In every way imaginable. He's a very rash decision maker, and he'll just say something before he even thinks about it. He has no filter, he'll just do it. And this has resulted in countless examples of him saying really regrettable shit. Total Biscuit, can't wait to report on your death.
Can't wait to report your death.
This Twitch streamer is a pedophile.
It's really bad.
So this leads to his timeline being jam-packed of borderline hypocritical dumb shit.
Anyone that has a YouTube channel and finds the need to tell their subscribers how to fucking think and how to act must have subscribers that are little children, alright?
I do wonder how many of... Yep, I was just about to say that. I wonder how many of his audience is kids.
Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin
Because let's be honest, like, I cared a lot more about drama when I was a little kid than I do now. Like, now it's just frustrating, it's annoying. You know, I hear a lot of people say, you know, I don't like drama, this and that, but let's be honest, I feel like everybody loves drama unless you are a part of it. Because if you're a part of it, then you fucking hate drama. That's pretty much how it goes. That's just human reality.
You must have subscribers that are little fucking children. I don't think he's a hypocrite for doing it at all. I just think that he's dumb as a stump.
I treat my subs with respect that they can have any fucking opinion they want. I don't need to tell them what to do, tell them what to say, tell them how to act. I want their opinion.
So Toby Turner hasn't uploaded in weeks. Anyone know why? Probably fucking some kid.
I want their opinion.
Awful.
Probably fucking some kid. There are a lot of reasons to call Keemstar a hypocrite. I'm going to focus on one reason, the reason that I find most compelling.
My objective isn't to go to destroy their life on Drama. I don't use my platform that way. You know how they've been contacting me saying that you've been dating some like 14-year-old French girl and shit? Just please swing at me. If you're gonna swing at me, dude. Let me know, because I got a fucking files on top of files to swing back at. I don't use my platform that way. I don't use my platform that way. I don't use my platform that way. Because I got a fucking files on top of files to swing back at.
Well, that was extremely blatant. You said you don't use your platform that way, but then you threaten to use your platform that way.
But iDubbbz, the Keemstar Twitter account and Drama Alert are two separate entities.
I try to keep my show fair and balanced, but on
are
Twitter,
they?
I'm gonna give my opinion.
I heard you're a pedophile. 14-year-old French girl? Pedophile. I have the taste of pedophile come in my mouth. I'm on the hunt.
I hit up Pyro in the DMs. I'm like, is this true? He says it's not true. He gives me some stuff. All right, and I don't run the story.
I talked to Pyro and he gave me some stuff and we hashed it out. It's no longer news. It's no longer going to become news because I deemed it not news. If it was someone I disliked, guess what? That's news.
I mean, I
On his
wonder.
Twitter,
I do wonder if Keem has ever gone after one of his own, someone he likes, like a fan, or does he always just go after people he doesn't know or people that he absolutely hates? Because I think that will tell you a lot about Keemstar, because if you are a reporter, I should say, because what he does is basically akin to TMZ, but if you're not willing to go after your own friends, your own, like the people you actually admire, then let's be honest, you're not a reporter. You're just shilling a bunch of drama for clickbait and money. And I feel like that's usually what he does. But again, like I said, this is why we are doing this. I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about these YouTuber lore. So that is what we are here for today. We're learning. We're going to learn what exactly happens to YouTubers when they get too big and their ego just becomes too much of an annoyance for their own fan base.
he will constantly allude to people being guilty or innocent or not guilty, depending on whether they go onto his show or not. Keemstar, I know you're very fucking slow. I said allude. Your hand is fucking shaking right now because you really want to do a Twitter video and say,
Dude, you gotta think about this logically. The only time some big YouTuber wants to come on Drama Alert is to clear their name because they're in the right? And the only time like a small YouTuber wants to come on is they want to come on like no matter what because they're about to get a lot of exposure. Dude, you gotta think about this logically.
I don't know about that one.
okay, Keemstar,
I don't know
I'm
about
thinking
that.
about it logically. You want big YouTubers to come onto your program after you harass them on Twitter, so how are you going to get them to come on your program? Oh, I know. You suggest that if they don't come on your program, they're not
wrong.
innocent.
The situation turns out where a big YouTuber comes on because he's innocent.
Of course, that's just part one. We gotta think about the second part logically as well. If you are a small YouTuber, you're gonna get a big fucking sub boost from it. And guess what? I won't let you fucking forget it. I will hold that shit over your head. If you fucking blink in my direction, I'm gonna hold that shit over your head.
At the end of the day, dude, like, it's like I had this dude on my show. He got a huge sub boost from Drama Alert when he had way less subscribers. The fucking thing with Sam Pepper, I helped him with that thing. His fucking Twitter gets suspended. I tried to help him get his Twitter unsuspended, and I helped him make a new Twitter and promote it.
He has this really immature technique for insulting people. He will insult them while simultaneously putting himself up on a pedestal.
And honestly, Rich, if you're going through financial problems, you could have DM'd me and said, Keem, give me some money.
Yo, that's not the point. Why?
You could have reached out to me.
Why would you do that?
Money problems. You could have reached out to me and I would have helped you like I've helped so many other people.
Dude, come on.
You could
Come
have
on.
DM'd
Stay
me
on.
and said, look, I'm
I
going
don't
through
need your
financial
money.
problems
I
right
don't
now."
need your
I would
money.
have helped him. I would have
I
helped
don't
him.
need your money.
Next
I
time
mean-
you have money problems, don't use me. Don't manipulate me for your own agenda. You can just DM me. And
Dude,
ask for
stop
help.
with the money problems. You
I'm
don't
just
know.
saying.
I don't have a financial situation.
If you
That's
had
just
a
like a
financial situation,
dude.
you
That's a
could've asked
low.
me for
That's an
help. I would've helped you.
immature,
I
low
would've
blow
helped him.
thing to
I would have helped
say.
him. How's that immature?
Yeah.
How's it low? I would have helped you.
I didn't realize you were a poor, disgusting piece of shit. You should have just come to me for some money. I would have helped you. I would have helped you, dumbass. I'm a helpful guy. Keem, the helping hand. No helping hand mentions how much they help people that much. That is
Yeah,
a
that's a
slimy
good point.
asshole thing to do.
Well, I guess this is the Drama Alert effect. Are you seeing this shit right
Yeah, Keemstar. I'm seeing this shit right now. It's fucking funny, dude. Now that's the Drama Alert effect. Up top, my brother. You mean that thing that happens when any big YouTuber features a small YouTuber on their channel? Of course you know that. You're just really trying to solidify the fact that this was a helping hand. Don't insult me. Please don't insult me, because I will fucking cry about it on Twitter.
Oof. Damn, I
report
forgot how
the
hard
news, I
iDubbbz
don't
goes on
create
him.
the news, but from like a news standpoint, people are so annoying when you do news. We're the goddamn news. The news. It's my job. The news to report. The news. The news. And I have like a million people depending on me for the news. The news. I run a news channel.
Keemstar is very adamant that the Drama Alert channel is different from his Twitter account. They shouldn't be compared to one another because one is very opinionated and the other one is facts, news, and hard-hitting reporting. However, one is run by a complete sociopath and the other is also run by the same complete sociopath. So what you have is this conflict of ideas where he's trying really hard to not give his opinion on the Drama Alert channel. However, he can't fucking help it.
This is the problem with fake pranks on YouTube. I gotta say this, all right? I gotta say this, all right?
What the hell happened to Great Under A? I feel like he was everywhere on Reddit for a good year and a half, and then he just suddenly fell off the face of the planet. What the hell happened to him?
But all I'm saying is like, if I had to label someone that is a cunt.
Now, I don't give my opinions on Drama Alert. In fact, that's the reason why my show is so successful. It's because we don't bombard you with opinions.
This is really where Keemstar's retardation is highlighted, right? Because he has the potential to criticize people and also be in the right.
And I'm trying to stay biased because I'm the news guy, just trying to get you the information, but this is bullshit.
You can easily brand Drama Alert as the biased news station. You can brand Drama Alert as the very opinionated news station. I think the best part about all this Drama Alert content is that he'll overhype it by screaming like a fucking ape on his Twitter videos.
Keemstar always overhypes his videos before he puts them out. No, I fucking don't. Dude, watch tonight's Drama Alert and tell me if I overhyped it. Trust me, this shit is fucking fire.
Yeah,
He just did that exact thing.
Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Tell me if I overhyped it.
He was
Trust
not paying
me, this
attention
shit
there.
is
He had
fucking
no idea what she
fire.
was talking about.
I just filmed Leafy and the dog fucker. I am dying. I am fucking dying. It will
Wait,
be
who's
live
the dog
on
fucker?
YouTube in about an hour and a half.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, I guess we could make it work out if she's willing to do hamsters. I'm just like not really a dogs person, you know?
I'll do him.
I am dying. I am fucking dying.
Here's one
What a-
awesome
what a
example
crazy
of
show.
some content creation from Drama Alert. A 20-minute narration of a Tumblr post. Nope, there's nothing to supplement this audio. It's literally 20 minutes, and it's really 20 minutes of ad revenue. That's its only purpose. How to spot a serial killer. Criminologists reveal 5 key traits the most notorious murderers have in common. Power junkie.
I got a fucking files on top of files to swing back at.
A manipulator.
The only time some big YouTuber wants to come on Drama Alert is to clear their name because they're in the right.
An egotistical
Oh, I don't know
bragger.
about that.
Drama Alert is a dope-ass show. I make dope-ass videos because my show is dope. Retweet if you love that shit.
A superficial charmer.
And I know there's been a lot of people in the past, and there will be a lot of people in the future that go with a certain network because I'm with that certain network, and they're influenced by that. So I need to make sure that network's not just good for me,
Sure.
but good for them too.
I mean, he is an influencer.
Average
Let's
Joe.
be honest here.
Call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you a true player.
Seems like he shares a lot of traits with serial killers. Now, I'm not ready to call him a serial killer just yet. I think he can change, but he needs to listen to some of the tips and tricks I offered in this video. Nothing like a good friend. Keemstar knows all about friends. He's got a lot of friends. He's got a lot of friends because he's done stuff for all his friends. They were
What has he
chatting in the DMs. They were friends. And the most critical point to us being friends is the fact that I helped you in some way. That means that we're friends.
Fake like they act like you're a friend or whatever, you're talking in DMs. Apparently, I heard Leafy was trying to help H3 out, get sponsorships, help him with network and all this stuff. They were friends. They were talking in the DM.
Whatever
In this video,
happened
you're
to Leafy? Is
laughing
he still around?
About Nick saying that about my kid, and you're supposed to be my friend, okay? I've got you sponsorship deals. I'm talking still. You're supposed to be my friend. I have
What a
you
good
channel
friend.
bucks, right? I've helped you grow, all right? I've helped you out.
It wouldn't surprise me if Keemstar thought him and I were friends. You know, just because I follow him back on Twitter, he's probably thinking, iDubbbz referred to me as Buddy in the DMs. He must be my friend. So if he ever makes a video on me, I'm gonna say, we were friends. We were supposed to be friends. We were never friends, cunt. I'm not going to give you my hand in the Twitter DMs and say, by the way, I'm working on a video. You mind not deleting the shitty tweets that you post every single day? Because I need to collect a big fucking timeline of your god-awful hypocrisies and dumb shit that you post. Since Keemstar doesn't mind showing Tumblr posts and Twitter DMs as news, he shouldn't mind me showing our private Twitter conversation where he says
I would destroy your career, but I like your vids too much.
he'd ruin my career if he didn't love my content. Wow, you love my content, Keemstar. Maybe we are friends. Maybe we are friends after all. You like the hour-long green alien dance? You like Slenderman Gangnam Style, dude? You like Overgrowth Let's Play? Oh, but that neglects the part where you say that you'll ruin my career. Oh, you'll ruin my career, Keemstar. Good fucking luck. You're not gonna ruin my career, you dumb piece of shit. And I've shown you why you're not gonna ruin my career. I'm smarter than you. You can't think before you speak. And I've never said this unironically, but I think this will be the first time I actually say it unironically and mean it. Kill yourself.
Damn, he went hard on him.
Normally, Keemstar would put big-time criminals like you in jail, but I have a different plan for you, Keem cunt. Any last words, Keemstar?
I'm gonna go on a limb and say iDubbbz is not like Keemstar. You know, it might be wrong. That's just my opinion.
Somebody once told me that I could make some money by bullying.
Oh, I forgot about this.
So I grew a gnome goatee and put on a stupid beanie and started making up some dank lies. So I'm making death threats and I'm calling people nigger, counting that cash on my channel's growing bigger. Never you mind that I was already banned from my racist, homophobic, hate speech rants. Found a loophole, now it's my go-to boys in the online punch bowl.
Wow.
You never know who are my docs, so y'all can suck on my cocks. Hey now, you're a Keemstar, get your hat on, MLG. Hey now, you're a Keemstar, get your sociopathy, and all we care about is news. Personal attacks and harassment is totally new.
Like, I literally want to kill this dude. It's not a threat, it's a promise. I want to fucking kill this dude.
Oh, fucking fucking nigger, Alex is doing this shit.
Can't wait to report your death. Like, seriously. What's wrong with you, asshole?
Everybody type in the chat, Alex is a stupid nigger.
Okay, I think that's enough about Keemstar. You know what can be said that hasn't already been said about the gnome? You know, he's still around, and I don't think he's going anywhere. I don't think Keemstar is capable of being canceled because, you know, he just somehow survives. I don't really think he's going anywhere. But all right, that's enough of that. Let's go to FouseyTube. So I gotta be honest, I have never heard of this guy before in my life, and I feel like I missed out on something big, especially considering this has almost 4.5 million views, and I have no idea who this guy is. So, yeah, let's get into it. FouseyTube.
You don't know me, I don't know me, he doesn't know me, she doesn't know me, but trust me, you will know me. Welcome to FouseyTube!
During his peak, he was a king.
Like a really long time ago, I was on the Ellen show.
And is it Yusuf?
Yes.
He got caught, right?
Oh yeah, as you just saw.
He seems like a nice dude.
In the YMCA.
Doesn't seem
A
so bad.
lifestyle that 99% of people could only dream of.
I paid $13,500 a month to live by myself.
500 million views in 2015.
When I had 0 subscribers, I didn't say, nobody knows me, man. I'm never gonna have 1 million subscribers. I said, no, I'm going to get 1 million subscribers.
$200,000.
Yeah, I can say this right now. I am never getting 1 million subscribers. I think I'm gonna top off around 5K on my TikTok, and then it's just gonna go. That's life.
Every single month.
Revenue started coming into my life from all different angles because I told the universe and I told myself I'm going to be a millionaire at a young age.
However, as time progressed, as the YouTube landscape changed, as FouseyTube's reputation was stomped into the dirt, FouseyTube began to fall out of the spotlight. His views started to decline, his fans began to leave, and in recent times he would announce that he planned on discontinuing YouTube as a creator. How could he have possibly gotten to this point? It's March 2011 in Los Angeles, California. Despite it barely being a day after the end of winter, the sun was still shining and the ambitious creative individuals that characterized the city were still creating. One of these ambitious creative Los Angeles residents was a 21-year-old Palestinian American by the name of Yusuf Erekat, who at the time had just finished a degree in theater arts and was looking to become an actor, along with the other 50% of everyone in LA. Pretty quickly, Yusuf realized he had to do something to stand out from the crowd, and rather than taking the classic path to becoming an actor, he decided to take initiative by uploading his work to YouTube against the recommendation of his university dean.
I want to thank my theater arts major dean who told me making a YouTube channel was the worst mistake I'll ever make in my acting career.
Regardless, from the get-go, Yusuf seemed to have somewhat of a rebellious and ambitious drive, and at the time his situation couldn't have gotten any worse if things went south.
I mean, he is the
At
dean.
time, I was broke. I was a waiter at Chili's, and I was a cashier at Best Buy, and I was literally living paycheck to paycheck.
However, his awful situation, his university dean's...
Yeah, I once applied to Best Buy, and I never got called back. I never even got an interview. Wow. Well, look at me now, Best Buy. Look at me now. It was probably a good idea. Yeah, it was probably a good idea.
Advice and his lack of experience wasn't enough to stop him from taking the road less traveled. Yusuf Erekat would create his YouTube channel under the name FouseyTube on the 21st of March 2011, deriving the name FouseyTube from rearranging the letters in his first name, Yusuf.
And all you do is switch the Y and the F of my name. It's like magic.
That's smart.
It's FouseyTube, because this is my tube, and you're watching me through your tube. Hi, tube.
Fousey's initial goal on YouTube was somewhat cliche.
I want to change the world one smile at a time, and I really do not think that is impossible.
But Fousey would begin to achieve this goal after
a pretty big goal.
First video only 4 days after creating the channel, also introducing the audience to his bizarre personality for the first time.
To give you guys a little background about who I am and who influenced me to become this person that I am today, I'm gonna tell you guys a little about me. You can call me Fousey, you can call me Yusuf, you can call me Yusuf if you like, but as long as watch my videos, like my videos.
So is he playing a character right there, or is that really him? Because it doesn't sound genuine to me. It just doesn't sound genuine at all.
Subscribe to my channel, and I promise you I'll bring you funny things.
And just like many other YouTubers, Fousey was starting from the ground up with no experience whatsoever.
I decided to start YouTube from
it's just like me.
From 0 subscribers.
However, despite his lack of experience, it wouldn't be long at all before Fousey would see his first bit of success. More surprisingly, it would only be on his second upload. Only 5 days after beginning the channel, Fousey would upload Rebecca Black Dancing to Friday in the Apple Store. Considering Friday by Rebecca Black had been released only 2 weeks beforehand, the song was trending. And when combined with Yusuf's crazy personality, the algorithm would promote the video, leading to FouseyTube's first bit of growth of a few hundred subscribers. From the beginning, it was obvious that Fousey was willing to give it everything he had, and would even begin to use methods of borderline desperation in order to get some initial growth on the channel.
I sent it to every single person on my friends' request and IM day in and out. I went out on the streets and publicized my channel to every single person I saw.
FouseyTube would then go on to upload a similar video to the Rebecca Black video, only with a Jennifer Lopez song and a more provocative outfit. This video once again boosted FouseyTube's subscriber count and reputation. However, there was somewhat of a problem here. There was only so many times Fousey could dance in front of a webcam in the Apple Store. He needed to change his content to something where he could implement a bit of
a lot of people were
and it wouldn't be long at all before he would come to discover this new video style.
Yusuf, I'm coming! Yusuf? What? How do you send text?
Got it to skits.
In July 2011,
Middle Eastern
approximately
parents.
4 months after beginning the channel, FouseyTube would hit 3,500 subscribers and upload a video titled Middle Eastern Parents.
Mama, I just got into Harvard. Good, good. Mama, I just got into a car accident.
I'm gay.
You're what? You're gay? You're gay? Oh, yes, I'll show you gay.
This video had one element that all of his previously uploaded
Yeah,
videos
I can see
failed
why
to
he
incorporate:
blew up with that one.
relatability. Viewers who are also of Middle Eastern descent found the stereotypes to be entertaining, and Fousey would gain further loyal fans. This video would gain 93,000 views in the first week, despite Fousey only having 5,000 subscribers, indicating to Fousey that he should create more videos with a similar premise. For this reason, Fousey would go on to upload an array of different videos mocking the Middle Eastern stereotypes, such as the hummus dance.
Hello, everybody.
Hummus dance.
It is very nice to meet you through the UV-tube. My name is Ibrahim, and right here you have my... Oh, you're so beautiful.
As well as Middle Eastern mistakes.
Dinner's almost ready. Who are you waiting for? Mama, I already ate at school today. I spent all this time cooking and you already ate? Oh, okay, we have a new thing on the dinner table tonight.
This ultimately proved to be successful, causing FouseyTube to hit 20,000, 50,000, 75,000.
Wait, I don't get it. How is he infamous? He seems like a nice dude. I mean, what could have possibly go wrong?
And eventually 100,000 subscribers only 10 months after creating the channel.
I cried my eyes out when I hit 100,000 subscribers. I remember sitting on my parents' couch crying my eyes out because of how much it meant to me, because I put blood, sweat, and tears into the journey.
However, while the subscriber count was great, there was a problem with the videos he was producing. They still had somewhat of a limited audience, considering they were mainly targeted towards those who had a similar ethnic background to Fousey. On top of this, Fousey had signed up with a dodgy
nothing
YouTube
wrong with
network
that. There's
who
a
would
lot
take
of
a chunk
Middle
his money
Eastern,
and giving him
you know,
minimal
people on
value
YouTube.
in return.
Ended up being this one guy who lived in his house, who had this fake YouTube network, and what he was doing was collecting all my money each month and then giving me maybe 2% of what I was actually earning.
2%.
After 2 years of making the content, it's likely that Fousey began to realize that there was a ceiling to his audience, and it might be worthwhile looking into a genre that would appeal to everyone and anyone on YouTube. Fousey's time making relatable Middle Eastern content was coming to an end. He had learned important lessons about comedy, filmmaking, and entertainment, and these lessons would prove to be vital for the next genre that FouseyTube would venture into.
Oh, don't tell me he became a prank guy.
Don't fight it, just let it happen.
Oh no. Prank channels were
In
the
May
worst.
2013,
They were the
FouseyTube would
worst
dip his
of
toes into a
YouTube.
new genre on the YouTube platform.
It's awful.
This genre would
Especially
later
because
become
most of them
somewhat
were
unique,
fake.
but at
Like,
the time, it was
obviously
fresh
fake.
and inviting for confident creators
I don't know
who were
why
willing to
people
embarrass
people
themselves
actually
to their
watch them.
audience.
What up, everybody? Yusuf, aka
So
FouseyTube
annoying.
here with...
The genre we're talking about is pranking, and considering
Hmm.
Fousey fell snugly into this category of confident creators, he would switch his focus to making videos for this genre. On the 22nd of May 2013, Fousey would upload a video titled Hold My Hand Prank, where he would approach strangers, hold their hand, and record the reaction.
What's up? What's up? What's up? I wanted some love too.
This
Wow.
video performed
Why would
reasonably
anybody
well,
want to watch
gaining
that?
around 500,000 views in the first 2 weeks. The
That's
performance of
why
this
people
first
make
video
those.
led to another video titled Gym Prank, That's My Machine Bro,
Huh? What do you think you're doing? I'm working out, bruh. Look at that. City is just okay.
which would once again perform above average, gaining 1 million views in the first
Terrible.
month, likely
Terrible
indicating
content.
to Fousey that it might be worth investing further energy into the prank genre. As time progressed and Fousey continued to upload various semi-viral uploads, he would switch his content entirely to pranks, which by late 2013 had overtaken all of his most popular Middle Eastern videos in view count, and by early 2014 had taken him over the 1 million subscriber mark. However, while Fousey's success was giving him the facade of a happy, pleasant guy, it would be around this same point in time that his audience would begin to realize that Fousey had a much more difficult life behind the scenes.
There's so much shit, man, that you guys don't see that happens behind the scenes of being a YouTuber, and these business meetings and all these things and everything that just drive me crazy. And you know, it might look like I'm just living in, I don't even know what I'm saying.
In mid-2014, while Fousey's prominence in the pranking scene was continuing to rise, it would come to the attention of his fans that while appearing content on the outside, things were much different behind the scenes.
For the first time in my life, I had a severe mental breakdown, nervous breakdown, and I want to call it a manic episode because I really feel like there was something psychotic in what I did next.
Yusuf explained that shortly after moving to
That's
LA,
not good.
he would get tattoos and piercings with the goal of fitting in. However, would shortly come to the realization that he would would not be accepted within the Muslim community with these body modifications.
Your family is gonna see this. Your Tubians are gonna see this. The people who hate you are gonna see this. Like it struck a chord in me so deep that I felt my life was over.
While telling the tattoo story, Fousey would have his first breakdown in front of his YouTube audience.
I know I'm a depressed emo ass dude on YouTube, but it's because I got so much and I'm always trying to hide it to cater to whatever your guys is.
This information is unimportant.
Okay, so let me get this straight. He has a breakdown on camera, and he still uploads it? Like that's the only thing that I don't understand about this, is that wouldn't you just cut that out? Wouldn't you just re-record it? Why upload such a, like, why upload yourself in such an emotional state? Like, what do you have to gain from that? I feel like it's just a loss in every way. Like, why would you do that?
Important at this point in the story, but will be vital for later parts of the video. And while Fousey was clearly struggling to some extent behind the scenes, on the surface things were going excellently for the FouseyTube channel. After surpassing 1 million subscribers, Fousey would only continue to grow, posting many incredibly viral videos such as Cheating Jet Prank Gone Wrong.
This is my girl, right?
Cheating Jet.
Hold on, yo girl, what are you talking about? This is my girl.
And eating people's food prank.
You know, the beach is like a really
don't mess with people's
nice
food.
place to just come and relax.
I
Like,
hate
like
pranking
just
so
bring food here
much.
sometimes to just eat, you know what I'm saying?
However, it would be with another viral video that FouseyTube would become somewhat of a household name on the YouTube platform, the yoga pants prank.
Yo, did you just stare at my butt? You just stared at my butt.
Now, despite this video clearly being extremely fake, to simply say that the video performed well would be the understatement of the century. Within only 1 week, the video had gained 10 million views.
Oh my
and within 2
God.
months, this video had doubled Fousey's subscriber count to 3 million. But Fousey was really only heating up his dinner with the yoga pants prank, as he was about to back it up with his 2 most popular uploads ever, the Spider-Man in real life prank and the Mortal Kombat elevator prank, both of which to this day having well over 100 million views. The views from these videos once again caused Fousey's subscriber count to surge, pushing him to 4 million, 5 million, 6 million, then 7 million, at which point he would upload a video thanking his audience for the insane milestone.
I proved everybody wrong for 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million. How many do we have right now?
Almost 7.
Almost 7?
Yes, sir.
I can't even imagine that. Like, I know I've only been doing this for a couple months now, but I cannot imagine that many people just watching your content. That is like like the size of states, you know? It's crazy. It's a lot of people.
He nominated for the Channel of the Year at the Streamies Awards.
That is the biggest award you can get. So not only is it nominated for Prank Channel of the Year, but FouseyTube as a whole is nominated for Channel of the Year,
which he would go on to win.
And the winner is FouseyTube.
As the uploads continued, the subscribers only kept on growing, and it wouldn't be long before FouseyTube would hit the massive 10 million subscriber milestone.
Wow.
10 million. The biggest plaque.
How have I never heard of this guy?
If you
Where
combine
is
this with
he?
the fact
Is
that
he still
FouseyTube had
still making
completely
content?
overhauled his physique, and the fact that Fousey was doing collabs with huge celebrities like Kevin Hart.
So I see you tomorrow,
Wow.
Dose of Fousey.
Where the grind don't stop.
Where the grind don't stop.
The tea stays green.
Where the tea stays green.
And the lions stay roaring.
And the lions stay roaring.
It seemed as though Fousey had become completely unstoppable.
Chat, close your
However,
eyes.
while
That
things seemed
didn't
to be
happen.
better than ever, it would be at around the
Just,
same time
close your
that
eyes,
Fousey's
chat.
views would stagnate, and the empire that Fousey had built would begin to come crashing down. After posting his
Just
Try Not
keep
to
them
Laugh
close.
challenge
All right,
with Kevin
you
Hart
can
in
open your
October
eyes again.
2016,
And we are going to do the Try Not to Laugh challenge.
Okay.
FouseyTube would completely disappear off the platform for 7 months without saying a word. His subscriber
Oh, that's
count
not good.
continued to grow due to his older prank videos, however at a significantly slower rate than while he was posting regularly. After this 7-month break, Fousey would post a video titled Dear YouTube, in which he would detail some of the struggles he had been enduring and the
Dear
reason why he had not
YouTube.
been posting.
I was missing love, self-love, self-respect, self-worth. Everything that I needed as a person was missing.
And while he simply stated that there were some things missing in his life, the reality, which would be revealed only a month later, was far worse. In a comment pinned on Fousey's 10 million subscriber special video, he would reveal that during his 7-month break, he would, quote, sleep at 5 AM, wake up at 6 p.m., eat, watch TV, sleep, repeat. I was unhappy, unmotivated, uninspired, and didn't love myself.
I would sleep at 5 a.m., wake up at like 6 p.m., play Zelda Switch until like crazy hours. I would go to the gym religiously, and I would just stay to myself. I was in great shape, but I wasn't doing anything. Stay to myself in my apartment.
This was once again backed up by another comment detailing that during his break he was in the darkest place he had ever been.
I started hating myself. Everyone started hating me. I had quit YouTube. I stopped taking pictures of people in the street.
So from the get-go, the beginning of FouseyTube's YouTube decline seemed to have come from the decline of his own mental health, but it would be naive to say that these two weren't linked. Fousey was approaching his 10 million subscriber milestone. He had plenty of backlogged videos that were going to get him over the line. Fousey seemed to be incredibly goal-oriented, and under this assumption...
Yeah, that your backlog is really crazy, because even I still get people liking my videos that I made, 3-4 months ago. It's like that's the crazy thing about the TikTok algorithm, is that it just keeps pushing all of your videos to people. It's great. it's great for content creators.
Assumption we could say that 10 million would have been the number that Fousey was trying to achieve. Now, what we see with many YouTubers is as soon as they hit a big milestone like 100,000, 1 million, or 10 million, the motivation drops off significantly because it feels as though there's nothing else to strive for. And this would have been amplified with the fact that it was the 10 million subscriber milestone. What else did Fousey have to strive for? 100 million subscribers? I'd say that his motivation fell out of his channel purely because he didn't have a bigger goal to set that was meaningful to him. And reaching a bigger goal like 100 million was probably a goal that was out of sight for Fousey, especially considering the video type he was engaged in was also beginning to fall out of the spotlight. If you've already watched my video on the fall of YouTube pranking, then you'll already have somewhat of an idea as to what I'm going to talk about
that next.
By late 2016, pranking as a whole, the genre that Fousey had become known for, began to slow down. Fousey had somewhat of a reputation for creating fake pranks.
Hey, I'm Shane Barbera. I was in FouseyTube's Uber prank.
Did it come out as fake?
And back in the heyday of YouTube pranking, you could kind of get away with it because people were still naive enough to think that they might be real. But by 2016, as more and more people were getting exposed through H3H3 and other sources,
he sits down in a room with an actor who you're not supposed to think is an actor.
Fake pranks just didn't really fly with the general YouTube audience any longer.
I mean, if you're gonna do a prank channel, at least make it real. Why would you want to watch something that's fake? Like, what's the point of that? You're just basically watching a skit on TV at that point.
Bullet hole in the structure of Fousey's channel, while simultaneously diminishing the integrity of FouseyTube's videos.
They're watching this prank. They laughed. They smiled.
Yeah.
What the F doesn't matter
it's entertainment.
If the person who screamed, like, they didn't know or not. It's entertainment.
It left Fousey with two options. He'd either continue making the fake pranks that he was known for, or move on to a new video style. Well, Fousey...
to answer his question, what's the matter? The matter is you're uploading it and you're giving the impression that it's real. Your entire channel is based on the fact that you're going out in public and doing all this crazy shit. And you're coming out and saying, oh, well, what does it matter? I faked it all. Like, obviously it matters. Like, that's the only reason why people freaking watch you.
Instead picked option 3, to disappear altogether, resulting in his 7-month hiatus. So let's just put all of this together. Fousey's main video style pranks were no longer feasible on the platform. He's reached the 10 million subscriber mark, likely reducing the motivation he had for making videos, and he's also taken 7 months off without saying a word. Obviously, he's not really going to be in a position here for the channel to keep growing. His views are going to drop, which is exactly what happened. Fousey went from 5 to 15 million views per video before his 7-month break to between 500,000 and 3 million per video upon his return. This is best articulated by his monthly view count at the time. We can see that Fousey had one of his best months in July 2016, then he takes a break in October 2016 and his views drop dramatically. They jump back up upon his return, but then drop significantly once again owing to his trodden down reputation.
Oh no, what did he do?
And just in case this scenario wasn't already bad enough, YouTube was about to hit Fousey with another piece of negative motivation.
Sometimes the 2 million views with ridiculous watch time was paying me $457.
At around the same point that Fousey's reputation was on the decline, YouTube would drop FouseyTube's pay significantly, where he was only making around 5% of what he would normally make on the videos he was posting.
If you got 1 million views in 24 hours, with this much watch time, how much are you getting paid?
Yeah.
The answer was between $8,000 and $12,000.
Wow.
Fousey began to talk with YouTube to see why he was no longer receiving a comparable income on his videos, but they simply had no answers to give him.
All YouTube kept giving me back was, we're sorry, we don't know a solution at this point, we don't know what's wrong, we're looking into it.
I mean,
and I got that again.
They just must have demonetized prank channels, right? I mean, that seems like that's the only thing that could have happened.
And again, and again, and again.
And for someone like Fousey, whose motivation seemed to be primarily financial, this would have been a massive hit to his motivation. This hit to his motivation caused the views to once again dwindle to a point where by 2018 he was receiving an average of only 1 million views per video. Fousey's mental health appeared to be on the decline again, likely owing to his declining channel.
A lot of the times, other people around your life don't fully recognize what you're going through because we choose not to show them, because we don't want them to know.
This led up to an apex in July 2018, a month in which all of the negatives that were plaguing Fousey's life were brought to the surface, beginning with an event that Fousey would host. Fousey began to explain that he was hosting an event that would be
Okay, I do know this guy now. Or I know this video.
The Hate Dies, Love Arrives motivational event for his fans. Many YouTubers were skeptical about the event because of Fousey's declining mental health and the motivation behind the show.
What about the criticism that, like, maybe you want to do this to show that you did it for you?
However, Fousey would go on to host it anyway, and it was an absolute disaster.
He organized and promoted through social media what he called the Hate Dies, Love Arrives concert at the Greek Theater. But when someone called in a bomb threat, 1,500 concert goers had to evacuate.
Before the show started, someone would call in a troll bomb threat, causing the entire event to be shut down.
No actual device was located. However, due to the direct threat, it was determined that the venue should be evacuated.
And rather than heading home after it was shut down, he took the show out onto the street, where he would completely embarrass himself in front of a live audience and ultimately the internet.
I'm about to give a speech for the people that was delivered to me from God.
Fousey was clearly having some mental issues during his speech, framing himself as some kind of prophet from God in front of his fans, even getting into a fight with Keemstar, who was in the audience of the event.
Keemstar was there? What? Keemstar's fucking everywhere, bro.
Fousey would then go on to tell a story about how Drake was going to be at the event.
The story how I met Drake. I guarantee you I'll be with Drake tonight in the club. I promise you that.
Which was later debunked by other YouTubers.
We reached out to, like, Drake's people, and they said that he had no plan to play there.
So, was it drugs? It has to have been drugs, right? I mean, how do you go from such a happy, charismatic personality to that? You know?
Okay, I want you to hit up the number that I have on my phone.
Drake was in New York during this event, by the way. He was most definitely not gonna come.
Following this event, Keemstar would release a documentary titled The Hard Truth About FouseyTube, in which he would expose Fousey for the insanity of the event.
I can't even convince my own mother that I'm not crazy.
On the same day that Keemstar would post his documentary, Fousey would once again disappear off YouTube, this time for a full year. Upon his return in August 2019, Fousey would lose 90,000 subscribers in 2 months, also uploading a video talking about his 1-year break.
So thank you guys so much for embracing my return so well. I thank you guys. I couldn't thank you enough. But now we got to get down to business.
And despite Fousey talking about getting down to business, his business had dried up significantly. Fousey went from getting around 1 million views per video before his break to around 300,000 views per video upon return.
I mean, let's be honest. 300, 400K. That's still pretty good. I mean, I feel like everybody here would be fucking happy to get that many views in a video.
However, despite only getting 300,000 views per episode on the vlogs, Fousey would experiment with a new video idea that proved to be extremely successful, his YouTube Crib series.
Here on YouTube Cribs, we like to show you the luxurious life of YouTubers.
In this series, Fousey decided he would meet with various big YouTubers, giving them an opportunity to show off their properties.
So basically, we want you to take us around and show us what you want to show us, like showcase your home to us.
Fousey met up with individuals like Logan Paul, Lance Stewart, Tanner Fox, and Alex Wasabi, with most videos gaining more than 1 million
Who are these people? I've never heard of any of them.
FouseyTube back to his former position of glory? Well, unfortunately not. As shortly after posting these 4 episodes, Fousey would take another 6-month break, failing to upload any more YouTube Cribs episodes. After this 6-month break, Fousey's views would drop to around only 100,000 per video, where they've remained up until this day. On the 2nd of February 2021, Fousey seems to have given up on the FouseyTube channel after uploading a video titled My Last Video on this channel.
In this video, Fousey explained that he would be releasing a book, which is currently available for pre-order on Amazon.
He wrote a book.
Pre-order. It's the #1 bestseller right now.
Yeah. Fousey now...
Is it just me, or is every single book that has ever been authored has always been on the New York Times bestseller list? I feel like every single book that ever comes out, I always hear that it's a bestseller. Why is that? Am I going crazy? Am I the crazy one here?
Seems to be primarily focusing on music, as well as his podcast channel titled Gotta Get It, in which Fousey has been posting what seems to be weekly videos.
We'd like to welcome you to our new podcast. This is going to be episode #1, and we're super excited for you to be a part of our adventure.
However, the likelihood that this channel...
I would love to start a podcast.
...its peak is extremely slim. However, I could be wrong. Over the years, FouseyTube has proven that he has the mindset, work ethic, and intelligence to grow an impossibly small piece of media into an online behemoth, as seen with FouseyTube. However, what was the cost for FouseyTube? Not only financially, but mentally. The toll that the YouTube rollercoaster took on FouseyTube seems to be immeasurable. From crazy rants to his audience on the street, to depressive breaks sitting at home doing nothing for months on end. You might question as to whether or not his journey was a positive. Did his manic episodes contribute to his success, or were they the eventual result of his downfall? What was the true price of fame for Yusuf Erekat? What lies in the future for FouseyTube? These seem to be the most prominent questions when reflecting on the rise and fall of FouseyTube, aka Yusuf Erekat.
Is he still around? Wow, what a good video. Good job. Good job, Sunny V2. The roller coaster rise and fall of Mini Lad? I've never heard of Mini Lad.
Alright.
Yeah, let's just do it.
We'd like to thank you everybody for 3K. I just hit it like half an hour ago, whatever. Welcome to my Q&A video. This one being for 5,000 subscribers, and that's a crazy number. I did an Omegle fan meetup, 400K, so... Yesterday I hit 300,000 subscribers, which is a crazy amount. I really can't thank you guys enough. I want to thank you guys so much for 500K. I'm gonna hit this later on. Thank you guys honestly so much for 1 million subscribers.
2 million subs! Guys!
Thank you all for 3 million subscribers. It's 5 million subs. It's a number that just doesn't make sense anymore. The fact that I'm half...
Wow.
For the last month or so, you may have noticed that I've been away. I went on this mental health journey. I realized that there's a lot going on in the world.
There was a lot going on in the world.
The internet. Judge, jury, and executioner. An audience of individuals who are compassionate to those who follow the rules while simultaneously brutal to those who break them. Say the wrong thing, do the wrong thing, or follow the wrong path, and they'll wipe you out of the game without a shroud of remorse. Now,
the internet is ruthless.
Case study,
Freaking ruthless. I never want to get on the bad side of the internet.
Both sides of the coin, almost
ruin your life.
Path. From an overwhelmingly respected gaming YouTuber pulling 40 million views per month alongside some of the biggest names in gaming, to a mere clown rejected by the very audience that made him so famous in the first place. An individual full of so much potential, building, growing, expanding before 1 or 2 stupid choices derailing a lifetime of hard work.
Oh
this
no.
video will cover the whole story,
I just
from
have
a
to be
nobody
kids.
to a creative ideal,
My
to a
kids.
clown in the laughing stocks bound for the graveyard of dead creators. Join me as we cover the rise and fall of Craig Thompson, aka Mini Lad.
Mini Lad.
What made you want to get into YouTube, and what was the first video uploaded? What made me get into YouTube was a few friends in school told me about this guy who's on...
I want you to cast your mind back to early 2011, a time period representative of
2011. Okay, I was still in high school at the time, and I was on Reddit a lot, and I would just look at memes all day. That's all I did. Look at memes and rage comics and advice animals. Advice animals were pretty big at the time.
Rage comic memes, the popularization of the iPhone, and where the only political debate was whether Black Ops 1 or Modern Warfare 2 was the better Call of Duty. The
Black
rise
Ops,
of internet
Black Ops,
accessibility brought
Black
about
Ops.
the opportunity
Easy,
for simple-minded
easy.
individuals
Give me
to share
something better.
content on what was a very
Give me
much
something
new,
harder.
rising popular media at the time, YouTube.com. At the time, YouTube was nothing in comparison to what it is today. But as previously mentioned, what it was doing was providing an opportunity to a small group of unique individuals looking to pursue a career in video creation. One of these select individuals was a simple 16-year-old high school student from Northern Ireland by the name of Craig Thompson, who at the time would have never expected the roller coaster of a journey he would encounter by taking the road less travelled. After being inspired by one of the early YouTube trolling video legends, Call Me Kevin,
sell the game, you
Call me Kevin.
No, I just bought it, and I'm actually really
No idea.
enjoying it. It's a good game.
Craig Thompson, aka Minilad, was inspired to create some similar content for himself.
So I thought, right, this is what I want to do. I want to sort of make videos and try and entertain people.
Wasting absolutely no time, Minilad got exactly what was needed to begin his content creation journey.
So I got myself a TV and a PVR, and I just went for it.
The collection of required equipment was followed by the creation of his YouTube channel name, which, similar to many other Call of Duty YouTubers at the time, came from Craig's gamertag. Minilad explained that the name came from a scenario where another friend already had the name Craiglad and decided to use Minilad as a replica. He ensures that the word Mini comes from the fact that he's younger than the other Craig and doesn't reference his height, being apparently 6 foot or 6.
Just in case anybody didn't know, my YouTube channel name was my gamer tag as well, so I get it.
For one.
How tall are you? I'm about 6 foot, 6'1" or something like that. But because my name is Minilad, people sort of assume I'm like 4'3" and just a complete midget.
However, after seeing him stand next to Mini Minter, who is apparently 6'1", I'd question the legitimacy of his statement. However, Craig Thompson's height,
He really
or
was
lack
mini.
thereof, had no impact on his ability to begin pumping out content, because it wasn't long after the creation of the channel that the uploads would begin.
I can go for the hairpin.
Minilad's first upload was on the game Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 in early 2011.
This is my new Xbox channel. My other channel was Epic Proportions, which I just put like...
Minilad also states in his first video that he had a previous channel where he uploaded some content recorded with a Dazzle recorder. But I'm unable to find any information on this previous channel, so we're going to assume that it was deleted at some point. Following Minilad's first upload, Craig Thompson decided to employ the old strategy of trying to upload a bunch of different videos, none of which having any relation to each other, to see which one performs the best. The kind of content
Hey, that's
that
what I
was being
do.
uploaded is very similar to the other, let's be honest, garbage content that was being uploaded to the platform
Okay,
back in
sweet.
2011.
Dancer hairpin.
We're talking simplistic videos like Minecraft Let's Plays.
Hey, what is going on, YouTube? It's Mini here, and we are back with some more Minecraft.
Call of Duty Survival.
Alright, what's going on, YouTube? This is Mini here, and this is like my episode 2 of like little survival series that I'm trying to do.
World's Hardest Game. You know, the kind of stuff that you think will get 1 million views on the first day, but to your surprise barely cracks 100 views in the first year. But that's alright. In that first period of time, discovering what works and what doesn't isn't the easiest of tasks. So maybe Minilad had the correct strategy at the beginning. But despite possibly having the right strategy, none of these videos worked all that well, as after 6 months of pumping out content, Minilad had only reached 300 subscribers. But 300 was still better than 0. And
Yeah,
while 300
that's pretty good
subscribers was not
at
nearly
the
enough to
time.
rival someone like PewDiePie, it was still enough for him to get noticed by a significantly larger YouTuber by the name of iHasCupquake.
This week's Gamer
I
of
has
the Week.
Cupquake. Wait, I am curious. Is she still around? I has Cupquake. Wow, 7 million. Pretty good. You know? Well, I mean, 30K. I mean, I would fucking love to have this many views in my videos. So, pretty good. Good job.
Is a mini lad. I could tell that he puts a lot of work.
Can I get a
into his
shout
channel.
out,
He really
please?
loves games. He loves to help others. But yeah, if you guys like him, subscribe to him. I'm sure he would appreciate some loyal subscribers, some active subscribers.
After being shouted out by iHasCupquake, Minilad went from 300 to 700 subscribers overnight, a number that he found to be mind-blowing at the time.
So I think for that video, like 300 subs, like 700 subs, like overnight, I remember like screaming, like, because obviously when you double in subs, no matter what sub size you're on, you're like, ah, it's happening!
Now, doubling your subscriber count in one day is an excellent situation for any YouTube channel, but there was still a bit of an issue here.
Yeah, when I got to 2K on TikTok, I died. I was immediately I'm not even here anymore. I'm dead. I'm dead because I was so happy.
Minilad still had no real theme going on with his channel. The strategy was still just kind of post whatever I'm feeling like posting. a move that the most dedicated fans would respect but would simply confuse the new subscribers as they wouldn't really know what to expect. It was clear that Minilad had the problem of having no clear theme on the channel, but this problem wouldn't last long, as it was shortly after that Minilad would figure out a video type that he loved to make while also benefiting the growth of his channel tremendously.
Trolltages. I've started my first Trolltage video last week. I'm gonna try and make that a weekly thing.
So
I
that's
normally
what they were called.
like to do schedules, whatever, but I'm really enjoying doing Trolltages. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like a new love.
Now if we go back a few steps, we need to remember that Minilad actually began his YouTube journey after being inspired by Call Me Kevin, one of the most popular Call of Duty troll channels at the time. So it only makes sense that in the process of trying out different types of content, Minilad would try uploading a troll montage for himself. Minilad's first troll montage was uploaded to the channel in February 2012, approximately 7 months after initially creating the channel. Then the performance of this video led Minilad to upload another trolltage, then another one again and again, eventually uploading a series of 10 different trolltage videos. These videos were a massive success in comparison to what Minilad had uploaded previously, taking his channel from 1,400 subscribers to 3,000 subscribers in a period of only 6 months. Another aspect that was causing massive growth for Minilad was the improvement of his editing skills, which by 3,000 subscribers had improved to a level where people were commenting on his videos purely
Amazing editing. Wow.
Minilad later stated that this was the point where he really started to enjoy editing and content creation.
But it starts to show you
I do love editing myself. I gotta be honest.
Enjoy editing.
And as you might expect,
like I think for me the hardest part about making videos is just recording them, and yeah, it's mainly just recording them because you have to have so many different you know, cuts. You have to have a lot of different angles if you want to make it look nice. So I'd much rather be an editor than a recorder, videographer.
Actually enjoying the process of creating
editing is fun,
content will
is
be
what
a
I'm
key
saying.
ingredient for the future growth of his channel. This initial success with Call of Duty trolling was an indicator to Minilad that he should begin focusing on Call of Duty as the main game. So that's what he started to do. But once again, there was another issue. The trolling videos couldn't go on forever. I mean, Minilad could have just kept going until he hit Trolltage number 653, but obviously the audience would have gotten bored. There's only so many times you can trap a teammate in the corner on Modern Warfare 3 before your audience goes, yeah, maybe time to watch something else, eh? But what Minilad had learned from the Trolltages was how to combine a bunch of different funny videos into one big video. Or put slightly differently, he'd become skilled at making compilation montages, which at the time, as said by Minilad himself, weren't really much of a thing.
Because funny moments wasn't really a thing before. Nowadays, it's everywhere. Nowadays, you see like funny moments in the title.
Minilad transitioned from making trolltages into making funtages.
Oh, COD Zombies.
Ninjatages.
That was my entire childhood.
And failtages. With the ulterior intention of diversifying from basic trolling. Well, this turned out to be a good move for the Minilad channel, as diversifying the Call of Duty content with different montages reached a wider audience, ultimately resulting in subscriber growth, going from 5,000 subscribers in January 2013 to 35,000 subscribers only 6 months later in June 2013. But it wasn't only the diversification of content that was causing Minilad's subscriber count to grow. It was also the increased production value of his thumbnails and implementation of proper branding. Between the beginning and the end of 2013, we can observe a clear change to high-quality thumbnails.
Wow. Those are pretty good. These are things that you'd see today, especially with how big YouTube thumbnails have become. It's really good for the time.
Even more clear increase in views, likely owing to the high-quality thumbnails and at this point a massively increased production value for the videos. With more views came more subscribers, and with more subscribers came more views. Most of these views, as previously mentioned, came from his highly distinguishable thumbnails, having the orange background and therefore being recognizable and relatable for a returning audience. It was also around this point, early 2013, that Minilad would begin playing with what would later become known as the Vanos Gaming Crew. The Vanos Gaming Crew was a group of YouTubers that would all collaborate on a regular basis to ensure cross-growth of each individual channel. This chart put together by Banos shows all the members of the group, as well as their subscriber counts by date in the bottom right-hand corner. If we pause the graph in early 2013 when Minilad began playing with them regularly, we can see that there were many YouTubers with larger audiences providing ample opportunity for the personal growth of Minilad. And this is exactly what happened. Watching the graph in fast motion, we can see Minilad go from 35,000 subscribers in mid-2013 to 200,000 by the end of 2013, only 6 months later. And it's not like the growth stopped there. By mid-2014, it was extremely rare for Minilad to be getting less than 500,000 views on a video, with many getting
really
north
good.
of 1 or 2 million views, mainly owing to the hilarity of the videos and notoriety
Oh,
of the individuals that he was
Gmod.
collaborating with, such as Vanos
Gmod was great.
over 7 million subscribers at the time. Then by late 2014, Minilad hit 1 million subscribers.
And just before the video starts, I just want to thank you guys, honestly.
I still remember when me and a couple of my friends first started playing Gmod and started playing Prop Hunt. We would be up to like 4 or 5 in the morning just playing Prop Hunt and Trouble in Terrorist Town. Those were some good times.
So much for 1 million subscribers.
Then 2 million subscribers.
Also, 2 million subs. Guys! What?
Then you guessed it, 3 million subscribers.
Again, thank you all for 3 million subscribers.
3 million.
It's getting to the point where I literally can't put it into words anymore. It's just
I can
humbling.
I can say I am
By
never getting that big.
2017, Minilad's channel was performing so well that
There's
he
no
purchased
fucking
himself
way.
a property in LA, which was displayed to the audience in a video.
Finally bought myself a house away from noise complaints.
By this point, the thumbnails and video quality had improved yet again, with pretty much every video being either a gaming video or a video with the Vanos Gaming crew, with the Vanos Gaming crew point being important for the downfall section later in the video. With more videos came more views and ultimately more subscribers.
Who ruined
Minilad
it?
hit 4 million subscribers in mid-2017
Ruined the group.
and 4.5 million subscribers by the end of 2017. So you might say that 2017 was a pretty
everybody
good year
has
for Minilad.
mugshots.
However, it would be the final year before the downfall would begin for Craig Thompson.
Oh no.
In 2018, subtle signs began to show up here and there, hinting at a change in Minilad's behaviour comparative to his previous years on the platform, most
What did he do?
specifically relating to his relationship with the members of the Vanos Gaming crew. The amount of videos posted with the crew had almost dropped to 0, and fans began to notice that Minilad no longer played with the group that had helped him become so successful in the first place. With all this in mind, a donation was made during a Mario Kart stream asking why he was no longer playing with the group.
Because I don't play Gmod anymore. That's all he does. Question done. I'm also breaking off into a solo YouTuber because it's a lot more fun.
Now, despite simply saying
Yeah,
it was because of
I don't
Gmod,
think
there
I'm
was an
ever
obvious hint of
not
anger
gonna
and
be a
bitterness in
solo-
his voice tone,
solo
leading
guy.
fans to become suspicious around the authenticity of his statement. This was
I don't
then
know how
backed
I
up by
feel
another
about
live stream
joining
at a
an
later
org or
date
anything
where
like
once again
that.
Minilad appeared to be a little bitter around the simple fact that they were playing Gmod.
They're still playing Gmod? Damn. For all this time, they're still playing Gmod?
This
What's
again
wrong with
raised
Gmod?
suspicions with his
I love
audience. Why
Gmod.
was he so angry and rude towards the group just because they were playing Gmod? Well, what was said next might add a little bit of clarity, because this time around Minilad also added the comment that he was kicked out of their chat.
I mean, they kicked me out of all their chat, so I have no idea what the hell they're doing, so... Damn!
Minilad then amended this comment saying that he left on his own accord.
Just to clear up some shit. I wasn't kicked.
Followed by some clearly bitter comments about how much better he was doing since leaving.
All they did was play Fortnite and Gmod and then talk shit about other YouTubers. So I said, F that. I broke away from that group. I'm doing my own thing. I've never felt better. My community's stronger than ever. I'm pulling more views than ever. And I'm personally a lot more happy as a human.
But all this did was
good.
create more
Be
questions.
happy.
Why was he sprung into an angry mood just by observing the game that they were playing? Why was he going to the effort of bragging about how well he was doing? That's almost a telltale sign of someone who's resentful, saying, haha, you might have kicked me out, but look how well I'm doing now. Someone who left on their own accord would have no reason to brag about doing better than they used to be. They would have
Right.
just left and been respectful of whoever they had left. Plus, if he had left on his own accord, wouldn't he still be in contact with them and on good terms? Well, then let's
think?
analyze it a little bit further. There was a point in the video where Minilad said all they did was talk shit about other YouTubers.
And then talk shit about other YouTubers.
Well, what I'd guess is that the YouTubers he's talking about was
Himself?
him, hence leaving
Yep.
the group. As if they were bad-mouthing
Yep.
other random unrelated YouTubers, why would he leave? It's not like Minilad was some moral saint that would leave the group because they said something rude about some random YouTuber. The only reason you'd actually go to the effort of leaving the group...
I didn't realize it had another eyeball on the back of it.
So here's how it probably went down.
That's so cool.
How
did I never know that?
Minilad got angry and left on his own accord, but was clearly resentful towards the group from that point onwards. But here's where Minilad made the mistake. Instead of just accepting that sometimes people talk dirty about each other and being a man, moving on and staying in contact with them, he got resentful and as a result alienated the whole group by bad-mouthing them on stream.
Why not invite Mini? I'll tell you why. He doesn't play with us. He left.
Aww.
And then he decided on stream to badmouth myself and my friends. Well, mainly just my friends.
Oof.
I didn't appreciate that. So, I don't play with the guy lately.
At a later date, Minilad stated that he was patching things up with the Vanos Gaming guys.
I got to finally meet up with Brian. We're figuring things out. You know, we talked backstage at Evan's show and we shook hands and we're going to work on it. So, like, you know, I miss the dude. And it's good to see things coming together.
Which was shut down by Terrorizer afterwards, saying that the statement wasn't true.
So yeah, I don't particularly want to work with the guy. I know he made a video saying we're patching things up, which is not true. I feel like he says things in order to kind of get flack off of his back.
Now this whole scenario was the beginning of the end for Minilad for two main reasons. One subtle reason and one more obvious reason. The subtle reason was that Minilad was publicly displaying his proclivity for lying to his audience in order to save his own reputation. Saying that he was patching things up with the Vanos crew when he clearly wasn't. Saying that he was kicked out by them when he wasn't. Being unclear about why he was angry and bitter towards them. Pretending that it was for some unknown reason that he left when it was clearly because they did him wrong in some way that he wasn't willing to admit. Possibly because he realized that it was so petty that coming out about it would ruin his own reputation. Death by 1,000 cuts, with each cut relating back to why Minilad wasn't all that trustworthy as a person. And the audience began to notice. You can tell when you're being lied to. And when you get found out, the audience loses instantly.
Okay, let's go through these. I can't believe he lied about him and Brian making up, but I do hope one day they do. I love how Minnie lied again. He lies again.
Instant respect. Now, the more obvious reason for why this might have been the beginning of the end was that Minilad was alienating a whole group that could clearly help with his growth into the future. Now, obviously, it's impossible to quantify, but what percentage of Minilad's 5 million subscribers at the time had come from collaborations with other huge YouTubers?
A lot of them.
Vanos, H2O, Delirious,
most of
Wildcat
them,
having
say.
23 million, 11 million, and 6 million subscribers respectively at the time. When you go from consistently playing with other insanely large creators to going out and doing your YouTube mission solo, a slowdown in growth is almost inevitable, which was exactly what happened following Minilad's beef with the crew. Because by September 2019, following all the drama as well as a self-proclaimed drop in video quality,
I just didn't feel like the videos were good enough.
Minilad's subscriber growth halted, stagnating at 5.74 million. Now, what's interesting to me is the fact that Minilad's subscriber growth halted in September 2019, as this was a date before the true tsunami of drama would wash over the Minilad empire. On the 29th of December 2019, Minilad uploaded a video as he normally would, but following the video, didn't upload anything in January or the start of February for that matter. After 52 days of not uploading, Minilad released a video on the 21st of February 2020 titled Why I Left.
It's been a minute. It's actually nearly been 2 months. Since I uploaded a video.
Minilad explained that he had broken up with his
Simulator?
girlfriend.
Is that a real game?
I'm not gonna get into too much.
Which is a fair enough reason for not uploading videos. That would have been a tough thing for anyone to go through. But his other reason for not uploading possibly rubbed a lot of his fans the wrong way.
For those who've been around for a while, like I said before, I struggle a lot with mental health issues. You know, it's not something to just kind of brush aside. It's something that you need to take seriously, otherwise it's gonna catch up with you, and that's exactly what happened.
Now,
I'll say this: if you guys ever have any sort of mental issues, if you ever need someone to talk to, please go and see a therapist. They do wonders.
I want to be a bit careful with what I say about this because I mentioned this in the Sky Does Minecraft downfall video, and goddamn, I could have never expected the level of backlash for commenting on someone's depression, but here we go. If you're going through some mental health issues, that sucks, of course. But using it as a victim card for why your videos haven't been doing as well is truly pathetic. The respectable person is the one who is going through hell and has the nobility to deal with it on a personal level, not to use it as a public excuse for your behavior. When YouTubers especially
because let's be honest, mental health is a very, very personal thing. I know a lot of YouTubers tend to they like to share a lot. They like to share about, you know, everything that's going on in their lives. And while I think that's pretty noble of them, I feel when you start sharing your own mental health, you're not gaining anything from that. You're not getting any better by doing that. What they should be doing is, you know, stop streaming, take a little break for a week or a month or however much time they need, and just go see a therapist. That's really all you have to do. And when you try to go out and start making excuses for why your channel or your content is doing worse, well, people don't really want to hear that.
Male ones come out about mental health problems to their audience, it's usually to the detriment of their own channel. And that's all we'll say about that.
Yeah.
Following Minilad's mental health break, he continued to
there's
upload
nothing
videos
good
but failed
by
to see
doing-
any subscriber growth.
by
Staying
doing
at
that.
5.74 million subscribers during the 4 months between February 2020 and June 2020, at which point 2 sets of allegations towards Minilad came out on Twitter, which would prove to be the final nail in the coffin.
I was
no.
manipulated and completely used
Minnie, what are you
by
doing, my
Minilad,
boy?
aka Craig.
What
On the
are
23rd
you
of June
doing?
2020, at the peak of the second rise in the Me Too movement, 2 women came forward on Twitter with stories relating to Minilad and sexual misconduct.
My experience with Minilad, I was 17. When I was 16, I was a huge fan of Craig and his friends. I had made a fan account for him on Twitter to make friends with other people and became good friends with an amazing group of girls. We had a group chat where we talked daily and would often tweet Craig in hopes of being tweeted back. And the girls in the group, okay. A little later, he followed me, sent me a DM, said that he would not be added to the group. I was confused.
That took place back in 2017. The Twitter post basically outlined the fact that Craig had spoken with them sexually and even attempted to meet up with one of the girls, despite the fact that he knew that they were both underage at the time.
I was 16, 17.
Following the release of the statements, Minilad released a statement himself confirming the allegation.
Hi everyone. Many of you are probably aware by now the allegations recently made online. A few years ago, I take full responsibility for the inappropriate texts and messages I sent. Oof. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Also taking
That's
a
really
month and a
bad.
half break from making content. Now, despite the publicity of the allegations, Minilad surprisingly didn't lose many subscribers in the beginning, only dropping 10,000 in the 2 weeks following the incident on Twitter. His
That's
first
not
video
so
following
bad.
the break was once again a mental health pity party.
My mental just took a turn for the worse, and I know I needed to get back. I needed to be around the ones who I love. I wanted to work on myself, my mental health journey. I got myself into therapy for the last month.
Giving absolutely no attention to the allegations while simultaneously blaming what was going on in the world for his problems rather than taking personal responsibility for his actions.
I went on this mental health journey. I realized that there's a lot going on in the world, and I know I just need to step away, and I know I just need to take care of myself.
The video ended up with a 50% dislike ratio, accompanied by almost every comment having something to do with his inability to address the problem.
That is crazy. A 50% dislike ratio? I mean, you have to realize most of the people that watch your videos are your fans. You know, they're your subscribers. So when you lose your own fans and when you lose your own fan base, you know, you're really fucked up.
Play. Then the next video had an even worse like ratio with even more comments talking about how he's ignoring the elephant.
The clock is ticking
well, after
for
this one,
Minnie.
on the 3rd of September 2020, the
YouTube
pressure
comments
was too
are
much and
ruthless.
Minilad gave into making a video about the allegations.
Now that some time has passed and I've had time to reflect on everything and get a grand scope of everything that's been going on, I wanted to set the record straight.
The video addressed the
set it straight.
allegations, but as
Come
you
on.
might guess, the audience didn't really buy it, with many comments relating to the inauthenticity.
I'm confused he
of the video,
didn't
with the
clear
audience
anything.
opinion supported by the like to dislike ratio.
Oh,
Now it's
no.
questionable as to whether this video was a good choice for his channel, as it seemed to be somewhat of a catalyst for his subscribers falling off a cliff, going from 5.74 million just before the allegations to 5.48 million at the time of this video. Minilad has continued uploading as if nothing ever happened. However, the dislike ratios are a pretty good indicator of how his
Oof.
audience currently perceives him.
Yikes.
So, as always, we'll finish the video by answering the ultimate question. What caused the downfall of Minilad? Well, in some cases, it's a bit of a grey area.
Take notes, everybody. I know I'm taking notes.
Failure to take responsibility for various long-term upload breaks, being resentful and alienating a former group over the most petty of reasons. Then the most obvious one that sticks out like a sore thumb, soliciting sexual activity with multiple minors before they become caught on Twitter. The rise of YouTube, as discussed in the beginning,
that probably should have been first. Let's be honest.
You don't get anything for free. There is a price to pay
Oh,
for
fuck, I'm dead.
individual's inability to conform to the rules of society. You want to be a dick to the people who made you? The price is the future growth of your channel. You want to alleviate all responsibility by blaming external factors for your shortcomings? The price is a loss of respect.
I
You
forgot
want
you
to
have
take
to
the
become
shortcut
mini
to
first.
gratification by preying on young, vulnerable fans? The price is your career. Minilad never had a downfall. He's simply paying his debt to society for his shortcomings. And he's socially bankrupt. He has no value left. He's done. His goose is 110% cooked. Second chance or no second chance, the internet is judge, jury, and executioner. And the verdict for Craig Thompson's YouTube channel is death. Use Minilad as an example. You don't get away with anything. Ever.
Wow. What a great video. You know, I am curious. Minilad YouTube. How is he doing right now? So he has a little over 4.5 mil, and let's see, his recent uploads are getting 300k. Oof, that's not good. That is really not good. All right, don't be like Minilad. Got it. Let's go into some Minecraft.
You can say the same for me. If I'm in a relationship with this.
So I do have a confession to make, chat. I never really played Minecraft. Okay, let me rephrase. I have played Minecraft. I never really got into Minecraft, if that makes sense. Because I've always had friends who played it and who enjoyed it, but I myself never really got that into it, and it wasn't because I don't think it's a good game, because I do understand it's a really good game. I don't know, maybe I just played other stuff, and I just never really got around to playing Minecraft, and it kind of just came and went, and now I feel like it's too late. But you know, maybe I'll start it up one day.
16-year-old, I'm 28, same age as you. Is that fucked up? It's a very, very simple question. You only have to answer yes or no.
I see what you're doing here, but at the end of the day, like...
It's a very important question.
No, I understand that. I'm not playing this game, Colossal.
It's not a game. It's not a game.
It is, because it's
oh my god, Keemstar's in this?
I'm not dodging the question.
I don't think you can answer it. I think your moral compass is completely fucked and you can't answer it.
Maker Saga.
So there's this little indie game called Among Us. Not sure if you've heard of it. With a variety of high-level streamers, YouTubers, and politicians, making it one of the most talked about and revered party games on the market right now. The objective is pretty straightforward. Crewmates are meant to complete a series of tasks while working to uncover and eliminate a predetermined number of imposters in order to survive. Now apply that same concept to weeding out pedophiles in the Minecraft community, and it suddenly isn't as fun.
There are pedophiles in the Minecraft community. There are pedophiles in the Minecraft community. There are pedophiles in the Minecraft community.
This guy is a pedophile! I mean, that's 2016 for you. You may think Minecraft is popular now, but there was a time on YouTube where it was the absolute easiest and quickest way to pull views.
It was freaking
Kids are the driving
everywhere.
force behind many of
I think that's one of the reasons why I never actually tried it or got into it, because by the time that I started hearing about Minecraft, it was pretty much the game that kids played. You know, it was the game that kids had merch for. I remember those diamonds, like those foam diamond swords that every kid for some reason had. So it was very much a kiddie game when I was in like high school, and I think that's one of the main reasons why I just never really tried it. It just gave off a bad. I just had a bias against it, I guess I could say. Same thing with Fortnite. Fortnite, when that started coming up, it was the game that all the kids had merch about, and all the kids watched Ninja. So I just didn't want to play the baby game.
The biggest money-making machines on YouTube. It's true their Stegosaurus-sized pea-brains will click just about any form of godforsaken slop the algorithm shoves in front of them, so long as it involves their favorite characters or franchise. This made a lot of people very rich and very influential going into 2012 and beyond, some of whom probably didn't deserve it.
And what are those? Oh my dear boy, those are called toes, which are simply delicious.
What the fuck? Here, they are toes. You have a problem with Minecraft?
What is this?
Do they offend you? You want some more? Girls, get over here.
Go away! Stop it! This is not supposed to happen yet!
But there's another category of individuals, those who blatantly took advantage of this format and used the unprecedented popularity of such a game to act upon some of the most wicked and depraved tendencies known to man, shamelessly tainting the innocence of the most vulnerable and corrupting the minds of their child fans without so much as a second thought. One of the most vile specimens being a rather deplorable online figure by the name of Lion Maker.
Anyway, I am also going to be joined by, I can see a little beak there poking through my door. I am being joined by Rosie the Penguin, who has come bearing fish. And I'm also going to be joined by Lion Maker, who is another slightly more fierce looking kitty cat.
Marcus Wilton joined YouTube on July 9th, 2013, under the alias Lion Maker Studios. Hailing from Belgium, the 27-year-old private chef launched his channel alongside a series he called Crafting into YouTubers, where he would slowly but surely begin to develop a presence by interviewing over 200 different Minecraft Let's Players, including big names like LD Shadow Lady and Stampy Longhead. But it wasn't until he started dabbling in various Minecraft minigames himself that his channel really took off, with Survival Madness and Minecraft Hunger Games being pretty big for our friend's channel, racking up damn near 750,000 subs and 200 million total views over the next few years.
I will say, I guess it would be considered a regret. I do regret not ever jumping into the Minecraft community, because it does seem fun. I have, gone back and watched videos of it, and I do think I missed out. I missed out on Minecraft, which kind of blows my mind. It was huge.
I honestly wish I could give you more examples of his early content, but to be frank, his channel has already been deleted. Twice, for that matter. But we'll get into why that happened in a little bit. Regardless, Marcus quickly began to gain notoriety throughout 2014, as his collabs with larger, more notable figures in the Minecraft world would amass millions of views per video on a pretty consistent basis. Popular creators like MiniGod951 and Stampy were quick to give their friend Marcus airtime on their own channels, and thus his presence within the Minecraft landscape skyrocketed into a disgustingly overblown audience of a couple 100,000 fans, or as he infamously dubbed them, cubs. Yeah, keep that in mind when you consider he was selling kids' underwear with his face plastered on the crotch.
It's just
pretty
fucking
gross.
sick. It's like you can feel his faces nuzzling up against some little kid's balls. There are even videos of children shaking their fucking bottoms at him.
Oh no.
See, our friend Marcus was said to have a pretty unique tendency of hanging out with these cubs in group Skype calls, essentially forcing his preteen audience to act as his own personal therapist as he outlined the darker side of his mental health rarely shown to the public. Similarly to individuals like Austin Jones or Onision for that matter, there seemed to be more underlying intentions when it came to Lion Maker's pursuit of power within a community widely dominated by emotionally vulnerable teens that became abundantly clear one day when he decided to tweet real child porn. But hey, let's take a breather. In order to make sense of Lion Maker's diseased past, we're going to need to go back a little further.
Let's
get Roy into the news. Today on Drama Alert, we have a angry mother whose child had a very inappropriate...
You know what's sad? I feel like in about 20 years, people are going to start using Keemstar videos as like historical accounts. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing right now, but man, there's going to be so many documentaries with Keemstar in it. I can already tell you.
Interaction with a known YouTuber known as Lion Maker.
It was reported that Susie Wiseman's 12-year-old daughter began receiving messages from her favorite YouTuber Lion Maker as early as 2014. Starting off as what she described to be a sweet gesture on his part, the 27-year-old quickly turned their conversation sexual, requesting nudes from the child as outlined in Vice magazine and further confirmed by Susie herself in a Drama Alert interview from 2015.
The mom went on Drama Alert?
Got into the YouTube thing and
started watching a lot of content creators and streams and stuff.
Exactly. And there were many, but Lion Maker was one that was kind of particularly prevalent, can you say?
Yeah. Now, how old is your daughter, Susie?
She's 13 years old.
Sorry, you got shitty parents. They don't give a fuck about you. So here you are. Woo! Reality time. Reality.
And then he asked her to send nudes.
What is your reaction at that? I mean, it's a 27-year-old man asking your 13-year-old daughter for nudes.
I already had researched who she was having contact with. I knew he was 25, 27 years old, something like that.
You had to have let him know, like, this was inappropriate, right? What happened next?
Well, next it was kind of... we believed it wasn't him and he was hacked. But then the proof came forward that he wasn't hacked.
Yeah, because I mean, anybody can make an account, name it, and put a profile picture on it to impersonate somebody famous. I feel like that's probably what a lot of people would think if they were in this situation.
So I don't know how Lion Maker could have been so daft as to just blatantly ask a child for nudes and think that would somehow go over just fine. But right as he was caught and word began to spread around the community, his immediate defense was that he was just hacked. That was it. He was it wasn't him. Oh, he couldn't have sent the DM because he was in jail. Now, maybe that's where he should have been, but unfortunately for him, the jail in question was actually closed at the time the messages were sent. You know, if you're gonna have such a wildly implausible alibi, at least make sure it's still possible.
Well, it was a little more than he wasn't there. It was like the precinct, can you call it?
Yeah.
Was shut. So he would have to have been in a more major precinct. I don't know how you word it in American, but he would have to have been in some more...
A different jail.
Yeah.
Contacting the police would prove to be a lost cause in this instance as well, because it would turn out that one screenshot of Lion Maker's supposedly hacked account...
Hey, is it okay if you don't tell anyone I messaged you? Too late, I guess. I deleted it.
moment, asking Susie's child for nudes would hardly be enough to convict him of a crime. An understandable but greatly unfortunate lapse in hindsight, considering the eerily similar accusations that soon followed. One involving our friend Lionmaker supposedly requesting nudes from a 16-year-old boy in exchange for $500. So on top of everything else, there's evidence to suggest
you're gonna destroy your entire career for $500.
He's a fucking pay pig, which I think we can all agree is the real crime here.
I told him the same day it happened. He's like,
crazy
oh,
pedophile
hey,
experience with Lion.
Money on PayPal if you send me some nudes. I was like, what the fuck?
Alleged.
Lion Maker Studios.
Yep.
Refunded in June to 12.
I used to go through serious depression, and he'd tell me that he had the same feelings. We would say gay things and joke around, but that was just acting like two really good bros, you know? Even when I wasn't joining in, he would constantly say inappropriate things. That he was going to barge into my house and rape me. I was creeped out, but I didn't think anything of it. Yeah, he didn't think anything of it because 16-year-old brains are in no way capable of fully processing the legitimately dangerous and predatory ramifications of their 27-year-old idol joking about sexually assaulting them. Kids never realize how they're being taken advantage of in the moment. That kind of realization usually only hits in hindsight. No 16-year-old is ever equipped to handle that kind of language from someone 11 years their senior, no matter how far Lionmaker goes in his attempts to justify it.
It's just one of those lines that have been traced, and those lines have been traced this way here and in a lot of surrounding countries as well. Some of the consent ages goes all the way down to 14, and so be it. If that is what the culture that we
if you're the type of guy who first of all knows the age of consent of a different country or state or whatever, then you are already pretty sus.
we are in are used to, that is how
that's
we're
never a conversation you want to make.
To stress that none of these allegations at the time were proven, with the severity of such accusations splitting the Minecraft community. Oh, Lionmaker, he's too sweet and harmless. He would never do anything to hurt a child. Lionmaker continued to double down on his alibi, asserting that it must have been someone getting into his account in an attempt to blackmail him. Remember, he was conveniently in jail for an unspecified offense the night his hacker asked the child for nudes.
Pretty convenient.
Apparently. Never mind the fact that he went back on his word later and tried arguing the screenshots were photoshopped, but Lionmaker's cubs moved on in a matter of weeks, discounting everything lobbed his way as they continued to watch his channel grow. And before long, he had resumed his collabs with other crafters, developing a relationship with a Minecraft YouTuber by the name of Paige the Panda, which wouldn't be a problem if she wasn't 16.
Put him in a cage! Leisure Scary Gaming said that him and his wife were in a Skype call when Lionmaker was sexually hitting on this 15-year-old girl known as Paige the Panda. And he also said that the two were having a relationship, the 27-year-old Minecraft YouTuber and the 15-year-old fangirl.
The news broke that Marcus was openly flirting with his then teenage girlfriend, Paige the Panda, in group Skype calls? The rumors quickly rippled throughout social media that night, amplified by DJ killer Keemstar himself in a Twitter video.
Studies have shown that pedophiles usually are sexually attracted to kids because when they were a child, they were sexually abused. So if this is what happened to you when you were a kid, why would you want to do this to more kids? Why would you want to create more monsters like yourself? Stop being so selfish. Admit you have a problem, get better, and leave the Minecraft community that's filled with children before you create more monsters.
Well, this is when Marcus finally snapped.
Since Panda Paige was 15, her and I have had several sexual exchanges on Skype.
He just flat out admitted it? What?
I have fooled all of you and made plenty of money while doing it. Keemstar was right all along. I'm a pervert that should just kill myself. But what happened next was absolutely disgusting. He tweeted out a nude picture of the 15-year-old girl. Now, we didn't screenshot that, and we're not going to show you that because that is child porn. The 15-year-old
wow, that's so bad.
girl tweeted out this. All I can say is I'm sorry. I lied to a lot of my friends and family. I am sorry.
The funniest part was he had completely incriminated himself when he began running with the asinine insinuation that Keemstar had been the one to hack his account that night.
I wasn't sure if he was doing it or if he was hacked, so I sent him a DM saying, who is on this account? Well, he tweeted out a picture of the DM that I sent to him saying, now why would Keemstar ask me this? This is the only reason I suspect him.
I mean, you can clearly tell the background of the person who tweeted Paige's nudes also happened to match the background of Lion Maker. Weird how that happens, huh? His performative outcries may have been a shameless attempt to discredit his victims, but really only serves to hurt himself. It seemed that for the first time in his entire career, Lion Maker's true character was finally on full display, making him the perfect target for some much-deserved judgment.
Drop it.
Rage, it's a disgusting loophole that perverts like Lion Maker will always abuse. He dares try and justify it by claiming it's relative to culture. It is not a part of our culture.
On March 7th of 2016, a YouTuber by the name of Colossal is Crazy uploaded a scathing assessment of the Lion Maker's situation up until that point. Now you have to understand that this one video would prove itself to be a massive game changer in the Lion Maker's saga, thanks to Colossal's ability to analyze and break down an otherwise complicated situation into a more condensed and coherent 16-minute story easy for millions of people to digest. By laying out the timeline of events leading up to his eventual public degradation, Colossal was able to paint Marcus in a brutally honest light that caused countless former fans to see Lion Maker as he truly was, which was an active danger to the large sum of child fans at his constant disposal.
He doesn't even deny she's 16. I mean, there was even some evidence to suggest that she was younger than that when they first met, but at the end of the day, there's at least an 11-year age gap. And it's not like she's very mature. 16-year-old. She looks about fucking 12.
Baseless hacking claims aside, a children's entertainer routinely developing eyebrow-raising connections with individuals over a decade younger than himself would be more than enough probable cause for many to call for his deplatforming. Now, of course, this may not have happened at the time, but he did manage to keep somewhat of a low profile for the remainder of that year. Not much was heard from Lion Maker throughout 2016. That is until a 2-hour-long interview that November. Like, I don't know if I can handle something that big and long, so I'll pass it off to someone who can. But first, let's talk about why you need NordVPN. If you're an American from anywhere in the world, with thousands of servers and over 60 different 10% off a 2-year plan plus 4 additional months free by visiting nordvpn.com/Jobry or use Jobry.
Lion Maker interview. Let's go. Edited by...
Thank you, Jawbry. It truly is an honor to be here. The last few months have not been the most fun, and I must admit I've been in a bit of a personal rut recently. So when my good friend Jonathan approached me here with the proposition of a collaboration, I thought there really isn't a better way to heave myself from this mental abyss than to evaluate a 2-hour exchange between a magniloquent British man and a nonce. So here I am, bursting with enthusiasm, and maybe, just maybe if you're lucky, you'll hear some groundbreaking insights that you've never even considered. With that in mind, let's discuss the background behind this fabled showdown. As you're probably aware by now, Colossal had been one of the outspoken critics of Lion Maker's antics, making a video not too long after many of the allegations against him came to light. This video was also one of the most influential of its time, not only eliminating many of his supposed transgressions, but his manipulative behavior in handling.
What I do know is that even if Lion Maker is telling the truth about everything, he does not deserve to keep his channel. his audience are vulnerable children.
I cannot
and
believe
he
he
was in
still
a
had his
relationship
channel at this
with
time.
a girl over a decade his junior.
That
With
is
the
insane
allegations
to me.
he's facing, it is disgusting to me that YouTube has allowed him to go unnoticed and continue to make videos for this highly impressionable audience. I personally think that almost everything that Lionmaker has been accused of is true.
Lionmaker obviously disputed the narrative propounded by Colossal, and I vaguely remember there being a back and forth in the day leading up to the interview, where Lionmaker had initially agreed to an interview but later pulled out. This can be corroborated by these old tweets from other users and even a comment Lionmaker made himself in the interview.
When I refused, when I told you that I wasn't going to go through with the initial interview that we had planned,
it seemed he did eventually have a change of heart on whether he wanted the opportunity to clear his name from the rather damning claims, and after mostly being withdrawn from the internet altogether, returned at the end of the year to participate in an interview with his vociferous detractor. Once the pleasantries are out the way, Colossal wastes no time and jumps in with the classic hardball.
Lionmaker, are you sexually attracted to children? No. You're not?
No.
Let me play that back. Let me play that back. He said that with a freaking smile.
Are you sexually attracted to children?
No.
Cap.
You're not.
No.
What age would you consider a child? Below 16?
Now, on principle, it's hard to really see how else Lionmaker would have replied to this. If he wants to defend his dignity, then of course he's going to deny such a serious implication. But then Colossal jumps in with a more clarificatory question.
What age would you consider a child? Below 16?
If we go children, I'd say 11, 12, I would consider a child, and then starting from that, preteen.
But you wouldn't consider a 13, 14 child?
No, a child, yes. No. I see what you're doing here, but at the end of the day,
it's a very important question.
No, in this instance here, Colossal's intent isn't necessarily to show Lionmaker as a child predator, but to show how he builds perspective on the basis of how he can plausibly defend himself, with follow-up questions attacking the seemingly illogical postulation that someone aged 13 or 14 couldn't be considered a child, with Lion soon backtracking and realizing what he's been caught in. This sets the tone for the interview, a proverbial minefield which has Lionmaker stumbling around the numerous traps that could incriminate him in a situation where many had already
How is he not in
conclusion.
jail at this point?
Yes, the age gap. Page the Panda was 16 years of age when you started an intimate online relationship with her. Correct me if I'm wrong. And the age gap has always been very kind of mixed up there, if you like. And the age of consent laws in the United Kingdom, as you rightly said in a video once, are 16 and over. That's the age of consent. It depends on the country. But what I'm trying to get from you here is, what do you consider a child to be? What age?
One of the key issues at hand was the alleged relationship with Paige the Panda. Lionmaker was clearly hoping for the opportunity to tell his side of the story, and jumped to the chance to answer a mostly rather clear question with a long-winded spiel about the details of their correspondence.
Well, first of all, I just want to clarify that what I did and what I said at the time when I made my video explaining that my relationship and my intimate relationship with Paige the Panda, the point that I was stressing at the time was the legality of things. Now, what also built up to me saying those things is also a story that I'd like to put to light so that you can understand why I made that decision at the time.
However, 2.5 minutes later, and he still hasn't responded to the question at hand, prompting Colossal to be a bit more direct in his interrogation.
What do you define as an intimate relationship then? I'm not quite following what you're saying. I mean, you described your relationship with Paige the Panda as intimate, right? So, what did that encompass? Did she, at any point in time, send you naked pictures of herself? No. She at no point sent you a naked picture ever?
No.
Did she ever have a sexual conversation with you?
I don't believe this guy.
Once.
Not sexual,
no. There was never any talk about sex. Nothing. Nothing of that.
Is he gonna pull up? Is he gonna pull up receipts?
Why?
Is he gonna pull up screenshots?
Why on earth did you call it an intimate relationship?
One of the focal points at this stage is the nature of the relationship. Linemaker previously framed it as intimate, rightfully causing some uproar when you consider Paige's age. Colossal hones in on this, pushing Linemaker to eventually admit this mistake as it gradually dawns on him that this is the beneficial thing to do. At this stage, Lime was boldly denying any actual romantic intimacy between himself and Paige, yet his terminology would confuse many.
You and I both know, despite what a lot of people think, that you're an intelligent person. Why on earth did you call it an intimate relationship?
Because at the time, that felt like the right thing to do, and I was.
But if it's not true, then why did you say it?
Because, again,
in the hopes of what?
In the hopes
it just
that it would
proves other
deviate.
people's points. But it wouldn't deviate from anything. You're basically confirming other people's suspicions by saying it was an intimate relationship. I don't understand the logic. Was that a mistake to call it an intimate relationship then?
Yeah,
he's going into him hard.
I'm not here to analyze the whole interview step by step, as we'd be here for a very long time, and I'm not entirely sure how I could cope with that. But at this point, it should be clear that both Colossal and Linemaker have very different aims for the planned proceedings of this dialogue, with Colossal using it as an attempt to extract some clarity from the matter, and Linemaker utilizing it as a vehicle to plead his case, and victimhood, evidence that to him has been scrambled together to provide the illusion of a cohesive case.
Everything is against me. It would be so easy for anyone that's got anything concrete or substantial on me to just go ahead and say it and just add to that pile. But it's not the case. You guys have been spinning around in circles with little stories that then arise out of nowhere that got nothing to do with anything, but let's tie it together with the whole bigger picture and make this pile of evidence when it's not.
At the same time, Linemaker wants to tell this anecdote that paints him as a guy who was out here, being open, trying to create a community which was accessible to all, and in turn was taken advantage of because of that honesty. As a general story goes, it's all very earnest.
I was always very open. I came in the community 3-4 years ago, seeing all these cliques and these groups, and I came and I was like, you know what, let's just bring everyone together. Let's just be a part of something all together, work all together. Build the community, make something great, make something big. So I was always very, very open to have anybody join because I had no reason to be like, no, I don't pick you, I'll pick you. No, I was open to anything and everyone because I never had any ill intentions towards anyone. It was always in good spirit, always in the mindset that I just wanted to do something for the community. It's not a coincidence, Colossal, because these people, this is what they do.
But there's so many of them.
No, but these individuals, these individuals that if you took the time to look into each single one of them, you would see what kind of people they are. It's not a coincidence that these specific people are coming out with these supposed stories. At a time, Henry HD and Destin were plotting against me. They were together. Now they hate each other and don't even want to talk to each other. And this is all things that I gathered from yesterday, that I went to go check Henry's Twitter to see what he's tweeting. And again, it's just nothing that these kids do makes sense. I am doing the best that I can to try and get some sort of justice or rectification for what has happened to me in the past year. This is not to discuss whether I'm going to win this case or lose this case, or whether what Keemstar did was right or whether it was wrong. I have to do something. I'm in a position where everyone is attacking me on a constant basis, and these people are unwilling to take me to court for all these things that I'm supposedly doing. I am the one taking them to court. How does that even make sense?
However, Linemaker often doesn't want to reveal information or make concessions which may compromise his defense. At the same time, he also does not want to be caught in explicit lies where he knows contradictory information is already readily available to the public. So when combined with Colossal's inherent desire to establish a bona fide truth, this causes highly ambiguous answers from our interviewee, which will have Colossal and many audience members rather exasperated.
Yeah, it's hard. Can we call it a romantic relationship?
It's difficult to say. I mean, the position that I was in. Look, this is where I felt and where I was at with Paige the Panda at the time. All right, when I was like together with Paige and she was helping me out, I was very protective of her, and I've always been very, very protective of her in the sense that, you know, like for me to start even explaining like my relationship with Paige, I'd have to explain to you my relationship with most people. I would do anything to protect my friends, and at the time, because of the situation that was growing around Paige, that even has nothing to do with me, hence why the deviation of the attention towards her and towards her having anything to do with anything, it was better, I thought at the time, to concentrate and say, okay, it's me, it's my fault, I'm the adult, I'm saying it. And it was stupid because there's so much more to that. There is so much more to that because at the time, Paige the Panda was in a relationship, but not with me. So the whole thing where trying to figure out whether I had a romance with Paige or whether I was intimate with Paige is to me is irrelevant. And I understand that for you guys, it's become the main thing and the only thing that can be talked about. Because that's where the whole spectacle was made around. But none of the things that actually happened that day had anything to do with me, aside from the fact that I was used.
In some cases, inertia prevails, and Line Maker ends up making a completely different point to the one that was often being discussed, often finding a route back to this idea that the cases are just not well founded. He clearly thought about what he was going to say, as some of these points hold some logical water if you remove them from the context, but ultimately means nothing when you consider the greater surroundings and circumstances.
But you've been kind enough to label me the king of manipulators. And when you do that, Colossal, there's absolutely nothing I can do or nothing I can say that's not going to be like, well, you know, he is a manipulator. So if he's swaying me, if he's changing my mind, it's simply because he's a manipulator, and that's what he does. So again, you're putting me in a position right now where I have to sit here and act like I'm manipulating a whole situation when that's not even the case, because that situation was not like that. That situation was made like that by you guys.
Sure, calling someone the king of manipulation does make it harder for them to be believed if they make compelling arguments, but being a master manipulator assumes that you'd be able to make somewhat cohesive statements relating to your conduct, and merely means that people should take your statements with a pinch of salt. It doesn't mean that your evidence would be dismissed. Now, this may be one of Line Maker's more solid defenses, however, in other cases, his attempts to go off on rants fall flat on their face, such as this one.
But these are three people that you do know. So you see,
no,
how
I
that
do
point
not
is just
know
proved
them.
false.
I know of them. They're supporters. There's so many supporters that I recognize, that I know, I know in the sense I know who they are. I know that they watch my channel. I know that they're a part of the community, but I do not know.
You don't know
people.
Croc Plays? You've never done a video with Croc Plays?
No, they have been in my videos, of course.
Okay, so you know them.
Colossal.
Line Maker says there are all these allegations from these people he doesn't know, what seems to be another premeditated polemic against his accusers. But Colossal stops him dead in his tracks with a solid counterexample that he can't contest, forcing Line Maker to change his line of attack and showing the futility of whatever point he was attempting to make in that moment.
If it is a coincidence at all, it's a
not
huge coincidence.
It's not a coincidence.
Wait, it's not a coincidence. What do you mean it's not a coincidence? I mean, it's a massive coincidence. All these people, there's again, files are top files. We've only covered 2 so far. These are all the people that are saying stuff about you. All in your videos, all knew you. It is a coincidence. You've got to say that. Like,
no,
it's not. It can't not be a coincidence if it's not.
It's
true.
just
This
whole interview is just so frustrating. I gotta be honest.
All these people, different people, not just one person.
Does this guy end up speaking end up in the wrong?
Having all the evidence
watching.
in one place provides the
I don't know, man.
I'm so compelling nature of its constitutive
I'm so annoyed.
value. However, Line Maker takes aim at a lot of the claims, often trying to separate them and deconstruct this idea that their assembly gives them any more credibility.
Let's just say, for convenience, right, that you're saying this. Let's assume this is real for a second. I'm not saying it is, but let's assume it is. Why the change of heart? Why would Henry do this to you, and then change his mind? What was the purpose?
Why am I being asked such questions, Colossal? How am I supposed to know or even understand
Well, it's
why
quite
these
simple. You
people
would
are
you would
doing
ask
this.
him, because if he had this change of heart, my first fucking question would be, why did you do this to me?
Good point.
One of the greatest issues, though, is the lack of real understanding between either side involved in the discourse, often inflamed by Lion Maker's complacency and incredulity shown towards a lot of the allegations. It is clear that there was no evidence shared between parties prior to the interview, which is completely understandable given the topics at hand, but can also be a detriment when parties are presenting new evidence that may contain information that they
This
have
whole
no
video
chance
is
to
just
fully
about this
understand the
interview?
context of.
Oh,
So
man.
sometimes there'll be clear confusion, which muddies the verification
I'm
process
so
of a
annoyed
lot of
about
this
this
content.
already.
Linemaker is already not one for direct answers, so this certainly doesn't help.
He went back and forth. It was at certain times he had enough evidence to go against me, and I better talk to him and add him on Skype so that we can arrange something, and then he wouldn't go up in front with evidence, blah blah blah. And then he switched. Oh, I'm so sorry, Landmaker. I know it's not true. I was pushed into it. I was forced into it.
Pretty sure he's just lying.
Look.
So it's all false. Who made it up? You fabricated everything.
Linemaker does present counter evidence at points, but they're often inconclusive, and even then, when pressed on this, he seems hesitant to actually confirm what they mean for the case against him. He seems so set on not deviating from the plan he has in his mind that he sometimes fails to follow through on points you'd assume he was trying to make already.
The reason that I cannot do anything but grin is that this is just once again a perfect example of something piling up in that made up linear line of you guys of things.
Well,
that
everybody's out to get me.
So I'm going to ask you a question, Colossal, because it's getting to a point where
making that
we're
argument.
piling up all these informations. You know, what made me want to do this interview, Colossal, with you is because after seeing your FouseyTube video, which that was a masterpiece, all right? And I'm not here to lick your rectum, but that was a masterpiece, and you did
Lick
that
your
very
rectum.
thoroughly. And that made me realize something. That made me realize that you do not do things half done.
There are moments where Linemaker attempts to wrestle control of the conversation himself, even asking colossal questions at one point. One of the problems, though, is that it's often so unprovoked that it seems like he's been planning it and doesn't know how to effectively segue onto such a tangent, adding a level of contrivance and undermining any potential sincerity that could be drawn from it by the average viewer. It often seems that Linemaker had only planned for what he was going to say and not how Colossal was going to ask questions or even reply.
I mean,
and although you obviously
Bro
can't
came in
predict
with a
that,
script,
being able to
and
defend
he's just
yourself
sticking to
under
that script.
questioning matters as much as being able to prepare any statement at all. With that said, there are times where it seems that he may have had the upper hand from these interactions.
So please tell me, when you did the video on me, other than the things that you found that Keemstar was saying, what else did you find on me? What else am I doing that
He's just
is
fishing
so
for information at
wrong,
this point.
that is so bad and so alarming?
I can
What
give
is-
you the answer right now. I did not find anything. Anything extra, because if I had, I would have included it in
Oh,
the
he's
video.
so happy he said
It's
that.
the answer to that. Now I'm just going to find this Skype message for you.
So I'm happy that you say that in the sense that you agree that the video that you made contains everything and anything that people have been accusing me of. So what is this?
But in a way, here, for example, it's just Colossal being honest, because Linemaker's question implies an assumption that Colossal's video didn't include well-substantiated allegations, or just what other people said wasn't enough. However, even if you disregard some of the more serious claims which do sit on somewhat disputed foundations, the original upload already deals with stern allegations of predatory behavior that Linemaker appeared to have confessed to previously, the contents of which was what Colossal was trying to discern in a lot of his questions.
She'll be able to tell you who he was. Isn't she pissed that allegedly her ex-boyfriend posted her rectum on Twitter? I think I would be a bit pissed if someone posted my bottom on Twitter.
She's more than pissed.
What is going on?
She's broken because of it.
All right, so why
No,
doesn't she tell you who the boyfriend is? Apparently, you don't know who he is. You want to take him to court? If this is all about justice for you, why aren't you getting justice for Paige? Apparently, you're selfish enough just to get justice for you.
I'm assuming lame.
You're so
Yeah,
close
yeah. This
to
is
an intimate relationship
that's
with
him.
Paige,
He's
and why are you
the
taking
he's
him
the
to
guy on
At
cam.
points in the interview, Linemaker
Linemaker.
tries to place himself on a moral pedestal, occasionally tone policing and pledging respect to Paige's perspective.
So, explain the situation. What happened? How did Paige the Panda's asshole end up on your Twitter?
Oh my god.
I really would appreciate.
That's a question.
I understand that, for your channel, but Please do not.
This isn't for my channel. This is a fact.
I understand that.
A 16-year-old girl's asshole was posted on your Twitter.
But
you want me to dial down the words?
No, it's not that. It's disrespecting. It's disrespecting a young.
I'm just
girl.
uncomfortable at this point.
This can be juxtaposed with Colossal's rather unceremonious phraseology, with Lion Maker even going out of his way to criticize Colossal at points for his abruptness. He says he's
thanks
doing
for the
this
follow,
on behalf of
Risky
the
Rose.
affected party, but one can't help but feel that these specifics of this situation may make old Alcatraz land here just a little uncomfortable.
We're diving deep into the YouTube lore.
No, you're focusing the whole
to
thing.
the depravity of YouTubers, apparently.
You're focusing.
YouTubers
whole
are
thing.
awful, is what I'm learning.
It's not what happened. It's not what happened. It's not.
Do you deny that a picture of this girl, Paige the Pandas, what should we call it? What do we call this? A rectum was posted on your Twitter account. Let's just state it how it is. That is a fact.
I do not.
That's pretty bad.
I do not deny that.
This is ultimately just part of a greater disruption tactic which tries to hinder Colossal in his quest for the truth.
I mean, I find it interesting that, because obviously I've got some files here of you being accused of being a hacker and allegedly you paying someone to hack someone's Twitter. So
wait,
I find
hold
it
on.
interesting.
Wait, but am I a hacker or did I pay someone to hack? Like,
yeah, that was the question. That was the question.
Which one is it?
Well, if you're paying someone to hack, you're not a hacker yourself because you don't know how to do it. Therefore, you're paying them. But that was my question to you. All I asked was, have you hacked anyone?
What I heard that might come into, YouTubers be disgusting. That's what you walked into.
Well, I mean, this is going to be my point.
You just proved that this whole thing that we're about to talk about doesn't even make sense. I'm a hacker, but I asked someone to hack me. So which one is it? So we have to figure out.
What
which
I
one
asked
is it.
was, the question was very simple. Have you ever hacked someone yourself, or have you paid someone to hack someone? It was two separate things. Okay. It's a very simple question which encompasses both things.
No, because I'm being accused of both.
A lot of times where Lion Maker does not want to answer the question, he often instead chooses to interrupt Colossal, trying to pick apart the components of the question itself, sometimes with the intent of discrediting it or its underlying content by showing its fabric as flawed, or going off on some tangent, making him seem even more insipid than normal, which is already a high bar for Lion Maker, I will add.
I've seen the stupid pictures where they compare a background that I posted, I'm glad that people did that. I'm glad people did that because that steps on my point. I very, very often take pictures of my background and share them in Gyazzles, share them with friends, share them because I'm showing things. I'm a YouTuber, you're a YouTuber, and I'm sure you also very often take pictures, screenshots of your computer and share them with people.
In the forthcoming clip that we will discuss, Colossal implies the perpetrator of the nudes incident must have been pretty smart to implicate Lion Maker by directly replicating a screenshot of his desktop background in the incriminating images. Lion Maker in turn replies, asking if they really needed to be that smart.
So you are insinuating that this boyfriend, fucking genius, mastermind, Machiavellian genius, actually thought to make it look like you were doing this, actually had the human brain capacity.
Why would you need a human brain? Why would you need a human brain to come up?
It's a very, very clever move.
Considering the position,
to
position that I was
see
already
the future,
in.
that he was okay, but to see the future in the fact that two people wouldn't.
Okay, I can't do this anymore. I'm just getting frustrated. I am confused, and I'm just so uncomfortable. So, you know what? Let's go back to these. Who has the worst apology in YouTube history? Oh,
We're going to rank YouTube's 10 worst apology videos from bad to downright terrible. So let's begin by looking at RiceGum, whose trash apology went by the name of "This Dude Calls Me Out for Mystery Unboxing." RiceGum's apology referred to a different video from 3 days prior, titled "How I Got AirPods for $4," in which he promoted a mystery box gambling site, while making it sound as though the website was an easy way to make money.
What is it with YouTubers and scamming their own audience? I never understood why you would do that. Because don't you want them to come back? Don't you want them to support you and to stick with you? Why would you start trying to grab all of their money. It's so fucking.
Because RiceGum had a young audience, he'd be called out by H3H3 Productions and PewDiePie for promoting gambling to children, with RiceGum's response coming in the days following these call-out videos. His apology began on terrible footing, as instead of admitting any kind of wrongdoing, he'd state that he was justified in doing the video as they paid him more than $100,000 before going on to state that he wasn't the first YouTuber to promote the website. RiceGum then concluded that
I'll say right now, YouTubers make way too much money. They just do. There's no reason they should make
video
that much
by
money.
giving out multiple Amazon gift card codes.
There's nothing I can really do but say sorry and give you these Amazon gift cards, so sorry.
He tried to pay them off.
Had already expired by the time the video
Oh
went
my
live.
God, Racing.
Beginning your apology by bragging about money before going on to offer your audience some old expired gift cards definitely makes for a pretty poor apology. However, the video was short and sweet. It felt as though it was consistent with RiceGum's personality, and the argument about other YouTubers promoting the site before him was actually a pretty reasonable point. RiceGum was also smart enough to keep his cool throughout the whole video, which Shane Dawson wasn't able to do, whose incredibly volatile state led to YouTube's 9th worst apology video. Taking accountability began with Shane stating that emotionally chucking on a webcam and apologizing was stupid and childish.
And that is stupid. That is something that
Wait, what does Shane Dawson do?
31-year-old
Was it the makeup thing? I remember
Although
hearing
this
makeup
is exactly
drama.
what he'd do over the following 20 minutes. Shane was apologizing for the jokes he'd made during his 10-year YouTube career, and although he'd state that he was simply laying out his feelings, the whole video used manipulative language and felt as though it was coming from a point of total desperation.
Shane was something to do with kids.
Sorry.
Oh my
I'm so sorry to
God.
anybody that saw that. It's something that I shouldn't even be able to get out of. I should lose everything for that.
Shane used all the classic buzz phrases such as "I will educate myself" and "I will do better" and "I don't know who that person is anymore," and therefore the whole video just feels like a pathetic template to get hate off his back, as opposed to a personalized video with his own terminology to apply to his specific situation. The hypocrisy continued into the end of the video when Shane stated that being defensive was a poor way to make changes.
I'm gonna go on the defensive, and that's not a good way to live, and it's not a good way to grow.
Yet he seemed completely unaware that his entire video was defensive.
She was
in response
12
to
at the
drama
time?
that he had found himself in.
Oh my
However,
God.
at least Shane didn't insinuate that his audience was stupid, as when the Fine Brothers uploaded their awful apology that accidentally insulted the entirety of YouTube.
Wait, weren't they the React kids guys? Please don't tell me that they also have to do with kids. Oh
The
no.
Fine Brothers had pioneered the reaction
I'm
genre
so scared.
on YouTube with their
I'm so
Kids
scared,
React
boys.
series, and would post a video in early 2016 simply titled React World, in which it sounded like the Fine Brothers were trying to copyright any kind of YouTube reaction video. As a result of their
that's
poorly crafted
right.
concepts, they'd receive hate from every corner of
That
the
was so
internet,
stupid.
prompting what we're now
That was
calling the
just so
8th worst
stupid.
apology in YouTube history. The apology began with the Fine Brothers admitting that their video was worded poorly and that they never plan on trying to copyright YouTube's reaction genre.
That's
and foremost,
literally what
we're
they tried to
sorry
do.
for confusing people by using terminology like our React format. We were never trying to say that every video where someone reacts to something else is something we would try to control.
However, despite stating this, the two would then go on to explain that they had taken down other reaction content in the past, while continuing to imply that the audience was stupid for being unable to comprehend the concept laid out in their initial React World video.
Just
They tried
because we have
to
or might get
copyright
trademarks
React?
doesn't mean we're going to run around
What?
and start taking down videos.
We're sorry that you're too stupid to understand how this works, is basically the sum of this apology in one
That's
sentence.
like trying
So
to
yeah, classic
copyright
arrogant
fucking
non-apology. At the
game
end of the day, the
commentary
Fine Brothers
videos.
got off lightly, as their initial mistake wasn't all that big of a deal. However, the same couldn't be said for Travis Scott, who posted the 7th worst apology after 10 people died at his Astro World concert. It happened in November 2021,
right.
and
That
despite
was
everybody
recent.
in the crowd chanting to stop the show, Travis Scott continued, which ultimately resulted in the 10 fatalities alongside 500 other injuries. As the news of the tragedy began to go viral, Travis was planning his apology and would take to Instagram with somewhat of an unconventional approach. He was seemingly trying to avoid having his face clickbaited by the media, and therefore recorded a short video in black and white under bad lighting from a bad angle, with his eyes closed and his hand covering his face for the majority of the video. This was certainly a 200 IQ play, however it also made for an extremely terrible, unpleasant viewing experience, and resulted in comments such as, "Travis Scott is clearly much more focused on his headache than his apology," as well as, "He gave his his forehead more respect than the people who died of a horrible, painful death as a direct consequence of his inaction. The words he used in the video weren't much better either, because as highlighted by this comment, his apology is basically, damn, that's crazy.
I just want to send out prayers to the ones that was lost last night. I mean, I'm honestly just devastated. I could never imagine anything like this just happening.
The funniest
10
part is that
people
in his
died
apology,
and that's
Travis
his
is talking
apology?
like he wasn't
Oh
there.
my
It's like the
God.
dude just woke up and was like, oh man, people died at Travis Scott's concert. The apology was certainly
Wild.
bizarre. However, it wasn't nearly as strange as the 6th worst apology by Simply Kenna, who became
Simply
YouTube's
Kenna,
first
never heard
creator
of
to
her in my
apologize
life.
in the form of a poem. The apology came in response to being called out for plagiarism and seemingly as an overcompensation for trying to be original. Simply Kenna wrote a 3.5-minute poem using nothing but incredibly deep metaphor.
Am I a human? Am I a monster? Or am I something in between?
Now, to Kenna's credit,
Yes.
the poem was pretty well written.
The answer is
However,
yes.
using it to apologize felt like an unbelievably strange
Apology was
move.
basically,
The whole
what the
point of
fuck,
an
guys?
apology is to be
Okay,
sincere.
stop
To
it,
write
this
a
is
poem,
childish.
rehearse it. Those fake facial expressions and background music, babe, that's not sincere. An apology in poetry is me in my rawest form, even though I'm not raw at all, because I rehearse this instead of just talking to you guys naturally. That poem is so corny. Still trying to be aesthetic in an apology video. The video was so bad that Kenna then posted another apology video to say sorry for the
Number
first
2,
one. And
let's
as
go.
summarized by this comment, if you have to make an apology video for an apology video, it might be time to take a break from YouTube. However, at least Simply Kenna had the chance to take a break
Oh my God,
voluntarily.
everybody's
as when
dying.
T. Martin posted his awful apology, the audience stopped watching.
Was that the guy who made... I think that was the CSGO guy, right? Who made that gambling site where he was gambling with, like, the money of the site or something? I don't fucking know.
Completely. In the lead up to what we're calling the 5th worst apology in YouTube history, T. Martin promoted a website called CSGO Lotto, claiming that he found the site at random
I'm a genius.
and was
I am
able
a
to use
genius.
it to win expensive CSGO items. Although it wouldn't be long before T. Martin was exposed as being one of the owners of the website, prompting the now infamous I'm sorry video. The apology began on fake manipulative footing as T. Martin sat there talking to his dog about how difficult the video was going to be.
Cooper, I have no idea how I'm gonna record this video, dude.
However, it's hard to tell exactly how the video was supposed to be difficult, as T. Martin would do nothing besides sit there and spend 2 minutes telling the audience how dumb they were.
My connection to CSGO Lotto has been a matter of public record since the company
Calling a
was first
dog,
organized
dude.
in
Oh,
December
man.
of 2015. This is and always has been a clearly stated policy.
He barely even apologized. He's putting the blame on the people for not understanding, WTF. He basically called his fans stupid. I love how he didn't even apologize and basically just said it's our fault. It didn't help that T. Martin decided to film the apology in the entryway to his mansion with his expensive truck sitting just outside the window, but at least he was smart enough to flaunt his wealth subtly, as the Liver King's terrible apology began with him blatantly bragging about how much money he had.
Oh, that was
Prior to
recent,
the Liver King
right?
confession,
Yeah,
he
3 months
consistently
ago.
reiterated that his physique was natural, although when More Plates, More Dates
saw that
uploaded
one.
a video showing that
I
this
didn't
wasn't
watch it,
true,
but I heard
the
about it.
Liver King felt the pressure to apologize. The Liver King would begin his apology by bragging about being rich.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous. And after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous.
Before social media, I was broke. With social media, I am still broke. Send me money.
Going on to try and convince
Send me
the
money,
audience that he
risky.
never planned on
Right
becoming
now.
famous.
And I never expected this kind of exposure in the public eye.
Despite having grown the brand using his face, name, and image as the most recognizable feature. The Liver King then goes on to claim that his persona was nothing more than an experiment to help struggling teenagers.
Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life. Our young men are hurting
Cap.
the most, feeling lost,
Cap.
weak, and submissive.
Which felt like
Never
a
seen that
cliche
man in my
cop-out
life.
to shift the blame from what he was being accused of. The beginning of the
There's so
apology
much of
was
him.
bad, the magnitude of the initial lie was bad, and the need for the apology was almost non-existent in the first place. However, because the Liver King was able to finish the video with a couple of reasonable points, he's avoided being ranking any higher on this list. Besides, it's almost impossible to have an apology worse than the one posted by Social Repose. The video had been uploaded after his ex-girlfriend publicly accused him of cheating, so naturally Social Repose wanted to share his side of the story, doing so in a video titled Re, I'm an Idiot. The apology began with the most unemotional attempt at saying sorry.
I understand what I did. I understand that it's pretty
Wait. He unlifted his apology video? That's not an apology.
Heinous, and like I said, I messed up. I do deeply regret it.
Before he'd gone to explain that he had cheated in his previous relationship.
I did cheat on her, just like I did my ex-girlfriend.
And it was therefore the girlfriend's fault for not knowing that he was going to cheat again.
And she kind of took me on with the thought that she could fix me and that everyone did.
It's your fault. You got cheated on.
I couldn't stay faithful, and here we are.
Throughout the video, Social Repose seems so proud of how broken he is as a person.
Clearly, I have a lot of deep-seated issues. I have a lot of problems.
Which was justified in his own head as he apparently had this incredible YouTube channel.
I'm so deeply entrenched in Social Repose just as an entity that it comes first. It comes before all my love and relationships and even family to an extent. This is my life. I've chosen it.
However, at least Social Repose made some attempt at saying sorry, as Sienna May's apology was so bad that people began to question if she was even saying sorry at all. Sienna May was one of TikTok's fastest growing creators until another TikToker accused her of assault, after which she'd take a break from the internet and return with what we're calling the second worst apology in YouTube history. It began with the explanation that taking a month off social media was the most difficult month of Sienna's life, before she'd gone to state that her purpose in life was to post TikTok dances and untouched photos of herself. Throughout the video, Sienna implied that her youth excused her from any wrongdoing, although
my goal in life, you guys, is to hit level 90 on every single character in Final Fantasy. That is my goal in life.
Worst part was that she never even apologized and rather spent more than half of the video playing what she called a relatable Sam Smith song while doing a choreographed dance with the goal of inspiring her audience. The stupidity of the apology is best summarized by this comment reading, "The fact that she and her team watched this and said, yeah, this is a good idea is hilarious to me. All of them together make one brain cell." Although Sienna's one brain cell was still significantly more than the amount that Laura Lee had when she posted almost objectively the worst apology in YouTube history. Laura Lee posted the apology in response to some old tweets, although she would have been significantly better off remaining silent, as there was nothing within this video that wasn't a complete travesty. She'd spend the first 30 seconds talking about nothing besides how difficult the video was going to be.
In this video, it's been so
She's not even crying. What?
I've ever done.
Before going on to completely lose it on camera, while implementing all the classic phrases such as "I'm so sorry to disappoint you all."
That is the fakest crying I've ever seen.
Laura Lee cried and apologized, then cried and apologized some more. Although in the process, the audience noticed that there were no tears coming out of her eyes. Is this an audition? I see no tears. Literally no tears coming from her eyes, yet she keeps wiping away. I think she forgot to buy the eye drops. After everybody came to realize that Laura Lee wasn't even crying, eye drops. She'd take a month off YouTube to reflect,
write that down,
after which she'd
everybody.
return with an apology video for her initial apology, where she'd conclude the drama with more NPC YouTube apology dialogue.
I have changed so much as a human being. I have grown so much through the situation. I have grown and I have learned so much.
All right, I've learned a lot too. You know, you buy eye drops for your apology videos, and you start off by talking to your dog and calling him dude. YouTubers who ruin their image with one single video.
Damage to their channel with one single video.
Let's
and we're going to begin
go.
by talking about J-Station, whose entire career came to an end as a result of an upload titled "My Girlfriend Alexia Died, Rest in Paradise."
Last night we lost Alexia around 11 p.m.
So J-Station, I have never heard of this guy before. I'm assuming he does prank videos because that just looks like what he does. But let's.
Got a call from her parents telling me what happened.
J-Station stated that his girlfriend Alexia had gotten into a car crash and as a result had tragically passed away. J-Station would also go and visit his girlfriend's memorial on the side of the road.
This is actually the same road that she passed away on, guys. I'm getting so emotional just being on this road.
Where J-Station seemed so emotional that he could barely get out of the car to look.
Hey man, everything's gonna be okay. Let's just go see the final
backwards
goodbye
cap
for her.
life.
Everything's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be okay.
And anybody who wears a backwards cap, you know they make prank videos on YouTube.
I don't know if I can do this.
However, his extremely emotional state here ran contrary to a video that he'd post 3 days later titled Dead Girlfriend Ouija Board Challenge at 3 a.m. Gone Wrong, in which he couldn't stop smiling.
We're doing the Ouija board challenge on my dead
No
girlfriend.
fucking way he did
Let's
that.
smash the like
No
button
fucking
right
way.
now, guys. 1 like equals 1 prayer for Alexia,
my
guys.
gosh.
Rest in peace.
J-Station's complete lack of emotion in this new video led fellow Canadian YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers to call the Canadian police and see if any Alexia Morano had recently passed away.
No, I don't have anything by that name on the system.
Nobody by that name specifically has suffered any form of death, right?
No, I have an Alexia, but there's no death in that.
Wow.
As mentioned by the police
faked
officer,
his
nobody by the name
girlfriend's
of Alexia had
death?
died. And after other channels such as
No
Penguin
way.
Zero covered the story,
I do
Alexia
not
came
believe
forward
that.
to confirm that she was still alive.
No way he did that.
I'm sure a lot of you are really confused as to what's going on right now between me and Jay and the videos that he posted.
Alexia would go on to explain that she had nothing to do with the J-Station videos.
I was not a part of any of them. It was just Jay, and I didn't even know what he was gonna say in those videos before he posted them.
And as a result, the two had broken up.
I felt like
I'm saying this right now. YouTube was a mistake. Shut it off. Shut it off. Well, not even Susan. Who is there a new YouTube CEO?
he was just constantly being mean to me for some reason.
Well, wherever you are, shut down
Mean to
YouTube,
me. It's
please.
just like he was so mean.
However, J-Station then clapped back by showing Alexia helping out with the videos before trying to expose Alexia as being the crazy one out of the pair.
Bring back MySpace, yeah.
I've been a good person to you, Alexia.
This one original video didn't only lead to the collapse of their relationship, but it would also eventually result in J-Station's entire channel being deleted. Therefore, J-Station probably should have gotten some advice from Sam Pepper, who had already ruined his image by
Sam
posting
Pepper,
an
I've heard of
fake
him.
video. It went by the now infamous title Killing Best Friend Prank, and it began with Sam stating this.
Content, bro. You know, whenever I want some good ass YouTube content, Sam Pepper's got my back.
How he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
The premise of the prank was that two friends get taken to a rooftop somewhere where one of the friends who was in on the prank is shot with a fake gun to see how the other friend will react. Even though they eventually reveal that the whole thing was one giant prank, the absolute magnitude of the stunt helped it to go viral, racking up over 9 million views in a little over 3 weeks. But while the extremity of the video helped it to go viral, the prank also began to receive an unbelievable amount of backlash. It was obvious that Sam didn't care about the controversy in the beginning, as he'd respond to the drama by promising to delete his YouTube channel if he was donated $1.5 million on GoFundMe.
Your goal's pretty steep here. $1.5 million.
I hate him so much. I hate him so much.
Put that money where that mouth is, you know.
Yet this only seemed to add more fuel to the fire, as he was still getting heavy backlash over 3 months later, at which point it became all too much to handle. Sam Pepper would not only delete the original prank, but he'd rather unlist every single video from his entire channel, leaving only one fresh new upload titled I'm Sorry, in which he'd come forward and explain that the video was fake.
No wonder people hate me, like, I've been an idiot, like, I've been stupid. You know exactly what I'm gonna say now, of course, it was fake.
However, the damage had already been done, and while Sam Pepper has since had some success on TikTok, his channel never really recovered after posting the best friend prank. Brooke Hout's channel never recovered either, as after she'd accidentally uploaded a video of her mistreating her dog, her reputation was destroyed permanently. In the lead up to posting the video, Brookhouse had gained 327,000 subscribers, which, as you can see from the videos on her channel,
she, like,
had been
beat
aided
her dog
by her
on
pet
camera or
dog
something.
named
I don't
Sphinx.
remember.
Brooke always put up the facade that she loved her dog more than anything else.
Obviously, me and my dog are really close. We're besties. We hang out 24/7. We're like 25/8. Am I right?
However, less than a month after stating this, on the 6th of August 2019, Brooke would accidentally upload a full uncut clip of her pranking the dog while treating it like absolute garbage. As the video began to spread throughout social media, almost every single news outlet wrote an article on the story, prompting a Change.org petition titled Ban Brookhouse from YouTube, which received over 67,000 signatures. Peter would also take to Twitter in a post hoping that she was banned from the platform, yet incredibly her channel remained active, helping her to post a bizarre apology video about a month after the original incident.
First, I want to start this video by saying thank you. I just want to genuinely say thank you.
Although this video did nothing to fix her image, as after taking a 7-month break from the platform, she'd return with an upload titled Where I've Been, which received an impressively terrible 98% dislike ratio, solidifying just how much damage this one video had done. However, at least Brooke was never arrested for the controversy, as when Count Dankula posted a 2-minute 23-second clip of his dog, he'd end up appearing in court. The video was uploaded in April 2016, and the premise was as follows.
Girlfriend is always ranting and raving about how cute and adorable her wee dog is, so I thought I would turn them into the least cute thing that I could think of.
In order to achieve this, Count Dankula taught his dog to perform a very controversial salute, with the video racking up 2 million views in the weeks after it was uploaded. Initially, the video was seen as a bit of comedic fun. However, on the 18th of February 2017, approximately 10 months later, Count Dankula would post a picture to Twitter confirming that he'd been arrested and would have to appear in court for posting the video. 5 months later, Count Dankula would take to Twitter once again, stating, "Trial starts tomorrow, no jury, only a judge. But it will be an open trial, as in members of the public can attend, and as a result, many fans showed their support at the trial." However, this didn't seem to have any impact on the decision made by the judge, who ruled Count Dankula guilty and ordered him to pay a $1,000 fine. The judge stated, as a matter of law, the test is not whether the video was offensive, but whether it was grossly offensive. I concluded that your video was not just offensive, but grossly so, as well as menacing. Count Dankula was able to overcome this hiccup and still maintains his popularity on YouTube up until this day. However, the same can't be said for the Try Guys member Ned Fulmer, whose entire career came to a crashing end after a single video was posted of Ned cheating on his wife. The girl in the video was fellow BuzzFeed employee Alex Herring, who had been in BuzzFeed videos with Ned before, and after the original screenshot of the two kissing went viral, a bunch of other evidence surfaced to confirm that Ned and Alex had been seeing each other behind the scenes. The event was so scandalous not only because Ned, his wife, and Alex were all public figures, but because Ned's main shtick within the videos was that he loved his wife so much and was therefore extremely dedicated to the marriage. Ned was literally known as the wife guy and would constantly talk about his wife and how much he loved her, to the point where people have made compilations on YouTube of him mentioning her. As a result of the scandal, Ned was fired from his high status position as one of the Try Guys, which was followed by the group posting their own video to explain the decision.
Ned Fulmer is no longer working with.
All I remember from this video is this guy was super pissed. He was pissed the entire video.
The Try Guys. We found that Ned had engaged in conduct unbecoming of our team, and we knew that we could not move forward with him.
He's now been fired and has publicly embarrassed his wife and 2 children. Turns out Mr. Nice Guy Dependable isn't so nice and dependable after all. Ned Fulmer had months to stop his eventual collapse. However, PewDiePie wasn't quite so lucky, as after making a single joke in a single video, he'd accidentally changed the social media landscape forever. The video was titled, "I've discovered the greatest thing online," and it was posted on the 11th of January 2017. The premise was that PewDiePie was testing out the website Fiverr.
There's a website called Fiverr where you basically can ask anyone for anything for $5.
And therefore, as you might suspect, the video wasn't all that controversial in the beginning. He'd order a subscribe message from Jesus, pay to have his pictures photoshopped, and even had someone sing to him in Hebrew. However, it would be after PewDiePie ordered from the guys dancing in the jungle that things became controversial. As a part of the Fiverr deal, PewDiePie was given the opportunity to write a 5-word message.
You got a pair of guys in Africa to say something?
A sign in the video. Well, PewDiePie decided to have a bit of fun with it and wrote an anti-Semitic phrase just to see if they'd do it. And as you can tell from PewDiePie's reaction, they most certainly did, leading PewDiePie to state this:
I didn't think they would actually do it. I feel partially responsible, but just I didn't think they would actually. Like, I'm not anti-Semitic or whatever it's called. Okay, so don't get the wrong idea. It was a funny meme, and I didn't think it would work. Okay.
Wait, what did he make him say?
The video being uploaded as usual. However, the response that the video generated certainly wasn't usual, as only 3 days later, articles began to pop up explaining that PewDiePie had been dropped by his Disney-owned multi-channel network. Upon seeing Disney drop PewDiePie, other advertisers such as Johnson & Johnson, the UK government, Coca-Cola...
Wait, did I miss it? What did he...
Tried to cite a 5-word message, which the guys would hold up on a sign in the video. Well, PewDiePie decided to have a bit of fun with it, and wrote an anti-Semitic phrase just to see if they'd do it.
Is he not going to show it?
From PewDiePie's reaction, they most certainly did, leading PewDiePie to state this:
I didn't think they would actually do it. I feel partially responsible, but just I didn't think they would actually do it. Like, I'm not anti-Semitic or whatever it's called. Okay, so don't get the wrong idea. It was a funny meme, and I didn't think it would work. Okay.
Which was followed by the video being uploaded as usual. However, the response that the video generated certainly wasn't usual, as only 3 days later, articles began to pop up explaining that PewDiePie had been dropped by his Disney-owned multi-channel network.
That's pretty bad.
Disney drop PewDiePie, other advertisers such as Johnson & Johnson, the UK government, Coca-Cola, and Dr. Pepper removed all advertising from the platform, fearing that they might be put beside some unsavory content.
He should have edited that out.
In order to get these advertisers to return, YouTube introduced the demonetization of non-family friendly content, leading some creators to instantly lose more than half of their revenue.
With us?
So PewDiePie was the one who started all of this whole ad demonetization stuff?
What? Our YouTube money was cut by more than 60%.
PewDiePie has since made a pretty good argument for why the adpocalypse wasn't really his fault. However, there was definitely no argument that Ryan Taylor could make after he'd post a completely unhinged video titled Nerf War in Toys R Us. The video began with the explanation that Toys R Us was closing down permanently, and therefore it would serve as the perfect place to have a Nerf War before they officially closed.
That's pretty cool.
However, for the exact same reason, the staff members seemed completely unconcerned about keeping their jobs and began to tackle the boys instantly.
Yep, they totally deserve that. Look, I've worked retail before, and it's a pretty shitty job. Let's be honest. And the main reason that is because the customers are pretty shitty. Like, not all of them, of course. You know, you have plenty of really nice people. I remember making a lot of friends when I worked at Walgreens just by, you know, regulars who would come in who lived nearby, and, you know, they'd come in for milk or, you know, whatever it is that they needed. But you would have these god-awful customers that you would just hate, and they just made the job even worse. And really, the only thing I miss about my retail jobs is just hanging out with my coworkers. Having really cool coworkers really makes a shitty job a lot more palatable and bearable. In retail, and it's very apparent how they would have loved slaves. Yep.
Don't try and touch me, bro. Believe in you.
Bro, that's not gonna end good, I'm telling you right now.
Oh my god. He does all this shit and they still upload this video? Assaulting a fucking
which eventually resulted in them being kicked out and wrecking half of the store in the process.
Yeah,
the video most certainly received a mixed
it's
response. Some people saw it as a hilarious piece of entertainment, while others saw Ryan as nothing more than an idiot, messing with low-wage workers who were already about to lose their jobs. But while Ryan Taylor had some support for the controversial video, the same couldn't be said for Logan.
Yeah, you have to realize that the only reason they are there and haven't left the job is because when a store like that is closing, what they basically tell you is, you know, stay with us for, you know, until it closes, and then we'll pay you like double your paycheck, or, you know, sometimes even triple. Because I had a friend who worked at like a Circuit City or one of those old tech stores, and he basically got like triple pay just by staying to the end, because almost everybody left because they needed a new job. So they just let you stay, and they just like pay you a crap ton just to like write it to the end.
Paul, who quite possibly holds the gold trophy for the most damage done to a reputation as the result of one single video. Japan Forest Vlog. 3 words that transport everybody back to the 31st of December 2017.
2017. Okay, in 2017, what was I doing? I think I was already out of college, so I think I was already starting my job in 2017. Yeah, okay.
When Logan decided that he wanted to have an unconventional New Year's Eve.
2 years ago, I fell in love
Maybe if I have argued a bit, I've gotten a better wage in the final weeks. Yeah, I mean,
Tokyo, Japan, right? I figured
some of them do, some of them don't. It is what it is.
Am I right, Low Gang? I give you the Aoki Gahara. Ooh.
After deciding to camp in the forest, Logan and his crew found someone who had recently passed away, and while Logan was extremely serious in the beginning, it wouldn't be long before he began to make jokes. At this point in time, Logan was one of YouTube's most hated creators, so when he uploaded the video, it created the perfect storm for the entire world to pile on with criticism. The pressure put on Logan prompted the now iconic "So Sorry" apology.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my...
If I ever need to do an apology video, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to recreate this video verbatim. You know, lighting, everything. I'm gonna try to make it look as close to it as possible and just upload that and see what happens.
And while this video received over 60 million views, making it quite possibly
Maybe
the
I'll
most
make like
well-known mistake in YouTube history, Logan was eventually able to repair his reputation using some very unique strategies.
That was pretty good. Really good video. Let's see. The Ace family.
I'm sorry, but I enjoy every moment.
Deserve their failure. All right. The only reason I know about these guys is because my nieces would watch them.
no longer have their house, which
and they
is
would
really
always send me videos of
we
them.
have that they're successful.
I think that they bit off more than they
My,
could
like,
chew when they started hiring all this high-end
10-year-old
talent.
And now he's about to lose everything.
And to make matters worse, they are getting foreclosed on their $10 million house.
Everything they do seems to turn into a scam or lawsuit.
We're at about 12 lawsuits right now.
It looks like maybe his wife is gonna leave him.
Austin McBroom is such a freaking scammer. I hope this guy goes to jail.
The Ace family only had so long before their golden facade of extravagance eventually came crumbling down. Taking a move right out of Dan Bilzerian's playbook, Austin McBroom and his wife Catherine displayed their decadent life inclusive of mansions and fancy cars to their 19 million subscribers on YouTube.
I never understood why people watched these influencers whose entire you know shtick is just, hey, look how much money I have. Hey, look at my house. Hey, look at all these cars I have. Like, what do you get out of that? It just makes me feel like crap. I'm like, well, I'll never have a house like that. Well, I'm never gonna have 10 fucking Lamborghinis. What the fuck is the point? Why would I watch that?
YouTube before being completely and utterly exposed.
At the time, I found it really odd that they had 2 loans on the property totaling nearly $10 million.
The Ace family's $10 million house with a $10 million mortgage on it is going into foreclosure. They're being sued for over $130 million for shady and failed business practices, all while their viewership
YouTubers
on
make
YouTube
too much
has
money.
declined from
Way
200
too
million
much
per
money.
month in
It's
late
not-
2018 to only 10 million
dumb.
per month recently. If you were a religious person, you'd say that the Ace family are currently paying for their sins. They're steadily coming to terms with the fact that they cannot outrun the bad decisions from their own past, made at a time when everything was going swimmingly and failure seemed like an impossibility.
Like, what even is the point of buying a mansion? Why have a house that has like 10 rooms when it's just you and, I mean, I'm assuming that's his wife, his girlfriend? You know, you don't. Why do you need all that property? Why? What are you doing with all of that?
However, despite previously sitting in a totally unshakable
It's just sitting empty for the
position,
most
there
part.
was always controversy. The Ace family began their channel back in 2016, and when observing even their first video, we can see that the foundation of their channel was built on fake perfection. They wanted everyone to think that they were a picture-perfect family, consisting of former college basketball player Austin McBroom, his fitness model girlfriend Catherine Payers, and their 2-month-old baby Elle. This image of being a happy, high-status family with absolutely zero internal problems became became increasingly paramount as time progressed. They'd wear matching clothes while out and about.
We're matching today.
Oh yeah, we were matching.
While displaying their perfect home together, and on the side, Austin would even purchase Catherine a new car for Valentine's Day.
I'll be surprising my queen and my princess with a new car. Yes, people, a new car. And this is not a prank.
The naive amongst their audience who believed their problem-free facade saw them as what you might call family goals. And as a result, their channel grew insanely fast,
YouTube was a
lasting past
mistake.
1 million subscribers less than a year after creating their channel, which was met with an over-the-top
That's what I'm learning
cringy
today,
cliche
guys.
video celebrating
Shut
the
down,
milestone.
YouTube. Not worth it.
However, now that they had a following, people started to notice and therefore call them out on the fake nature of their lives. It started somewhat subtly. For example, Catherine made a tweet stating, "I'm the most laid-back, chill, drama-free, overly calculated person you'll ever meet. If you don't like it, F off." If someone tries to convince you that their personality is this or that, it's probably best to assume the opposite. Because if they really were that thing, they wouldn't need to tell you. This is highlighted pretty well in that Catherine states she's a laid-back, drama-free person in a combative tweet that requests people to F off. In addition to this, she'd respond to fans stating, "Your whack ass is annoying, mind your own business. Your tweet of my pic is the most attention you've ever had, LOL," highlighting that maybe she's not the laid back, genuine individual that she proclaims to be. Many would probably agree that in the social media world, the same rule applies. Those who look like they have the best lives, the best families, the best holidays, etc., etc., probably have some of the worst lives. Because hey, how good can your life be if all you're trying to do is make others envious of you? Everyone could sense that the Ace family's life was total BS. We all know on an unconscious level that this kind of life is complete and utter garbage. It's all fake. The happy, rich, problem-free life that you see on Instagram does not exist. It's a facade usually put up by miserable people looking to mask their own uninteresting personalities. But in the case of the Ace family, there was no rock-solid evidence yet. They were excellent at covering their trail. However, after moving into an LA mansion only 1.5 years after starting YouTube,
the Ace family crazy.
They began to get exposed on the main
Sorry,
screen.
TikTok.
When introducing the property, they framed the whole scenario as if he and Catherine had purchased the home.
I've always wanted my own home, and I've never had one. Catherine's never had one. And the fact that we're able to have one together as a family.
Apocalypse, more like
so hard
alpaca
for
these
this.
hands, am I right?
Something that
Yep.
we've always wanted.
Yep.
And to have a home like this to raise Elle and have a backyard and be able to obviously work from home is such a blessing.
This has been a dream of mine to have my own house tour. This is crazy.
In addition to this, Austin McBroom would make a post on Instagram stating, "If you were to ask me where I'd be at the age of 25, I definitely wouldn't have said I would be standing on the roof of my own house," implying that he and Catherine had purchased it. However, people became somewhat suspicious when, in a vlog, Catherine's brother mentioned that they should talk to the owner of the property after noticing a problem with the house.
Bro, I would call the owner and ask him about the history of this house.
Maybe tell me about that, Jewel.
Call about the history of this house.
Viewers would then
Why would
figure
you
out the address
upload
of the
that?
property and subsequently discover records stating that it had last sold in April 2016, almost 2.5.
That's the one thing I don't understand about YouTubers is like, you make a mistake in your videos and you don't cut it out. Why? What is going on here?
Years before they had moved in. Additionally, they would find another Instagram post by a rental agent who stated that he had just leased this exquisite custom view estate in Woodland Hills, prompting responses such as, "So apparently the new house they bought is just a lease. They're paying $17,000 a month to live in this huge house where they don't even need it. For what? They are idiots. They are always preaching about being so down to earth and humble and this and that. But instead of just buying a nice home in LA, they have to spend $17,000 each month just to live in this freaking mansion in the Woodland Hills.
That
Yeah,
is
super down to
insane.
earth." Though the Ace family wouldn't live in the house for very long. After only 10 months of living there, they would upload a video titled "Someone Broke Into Our House," stating that while out at
Fake.
Disneyland, they had been robbed.
We've been
Fake.
at Disney all day, and someone broke into our
Calling
house.
it. I'm calling it. I'm saying
You
it's
can
fake.
see-
This would, however, turn out to be another event that many considered to be a fake stunt for views.
Yeah.
Viewers found it to be a little suspicious that the robbers decided not to take all the electronics that had been left out in the open on the ground floor,
I'm so confused. They didn't take the wallet. They didn't take this stuff.
including vlogging cameras which were integral to their YouTube channel, instead going upstairs to look through the walk-in robes where the shoes and clothes were kept. In Pyrocynical's video on the topic, he noted that the Ace family had installed numerous cameras around the house,
We do have cameras. Yes,
everywhere.
People. Yes, people, don't try to do no.
Okay, show me the footage.
Which were apparently completely useless as the robbers only had small flashlights.
We obviously have cameras in the house, but like I said, the house was completely dark and they had some little ass flashlights.
Suspicions were further raised when Austin would go to the effort of pointing out a random pair of footprints found in the front garden.
Oh, hold up though.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's a big foot right there.
Did people actually believe
those
this?
Are big feet.
As if the whole
No
thing
way
had been
anybody
set up
bought
and he
this.
was trying
No
to
way.
solve his own crime. With suspicions raised, viewers would look into the possibility that it had been faked, and would discover that one of the police officers in the video looked very similar to a fake hireable police officer from a company called Top Cop Shop LA. Someone would then pose as
That's
a financial
so
advisor
bad.
for Austin McBroom, emailing Top Cop Shop LA, requesting that they provide an invoice for the hire of fake police, at which point they would receive a receipt made out to Austin McBroom for the hire of 5 police cars and 6 fake police officers. Catherine then responded to the criticism by doing what all moronic influencers do when they're under fire, virtue signal by talking about the police. To attack those who risk their lives on a daily basis to protect our communities and our families, by suggesting that they would participate in a staged robbery,
I hate her
amounts
so
to
much.
slander.
I
To
hate
suppose that the
YouTubers so
police
much.
officers that responded to our robbery call were paid to act in a vlog or a
Awful,
staged
awful,
robbery
awful.
is ridiculous. It doesn't only attack the integrity of our family, not that they had any integrity to begin with, it takes away from a relevant issue, which is the safety of our family and our home, as well as the integrity of our police department. Austin would respond by stating that the Top Cop Shop receipt had been faked.
People made up a receipt that we paid actor cops. They typed it out, made it up, and the fact that it was just typed up very professional, they thought it was real. And then they took one of the cops that looked like he was from a movie and put the two pictures together and said it's the same cop, but it was completely different.
4 days later, the Ace family would move to a new property and things seemed to go back to normal. However, the Ace family's housing problems were far from over. Only a few short months later, Austin explained that while filming a video with FaZe Rug, he would notice 2 almost finished side-by-side houses close to where they lived, and for content they would go and film some videos inside them after getting permission from the builder.
Alright guys, so these are the 2 houses that are almost done being built. I think they're gonna be done in like 3 months and they're gonna be up for sale.
After going back to look at the property once again at a later date, Austin came up with a crazy idea.
And I was like, let me go and
What
ask
did he
him
do?
just to see what he would say if I decided to just combine both of the houses.
They planned on purchasing both houses and combining them together to create one mega mansion, which they knew would fit perfectly with the Ace family's luxurious branding. The problem was that both homes had already been completed internally, meaning they'd have to gut the inside of the houses, knock out walls, connect the whole thing up, add a new driveway, etc, etc. So the project was going to cost substantially more than if they were to buy each house separately.
At that point, just rent out a
way more.
warehouse
When
or
looking at a basic real estate map for sold properties surrounding the 2 houses they wanted to combine together, pretty much every single sale price is under 1.5 million. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say that each property was worth 3 million on their own, considering each house was brand new and on top of a hill with a view, which would total $6 million for the 2 houses. Well, after all was said and done, the Ace family paid $10,064,230 for the 2 houses as a combined finished product.
We are here at the McBroom residence about to sign our lives away.
No way.
Our lives?
Not only had they
he
paid
wasn't
a
wrong.
premium of approximately $4 million to have the houses combined, but they also paid $10 million
for a
for a
house.
property in an area where very few had sold for more than $2 million.
How do you
However,
resell
just in
that?
case the purchase
What do you
wasn't
do with
stupid
that?
enough already, it was then revealed that they had financed the entire $10 million from 2 different hard money lenders.
At the end of July 2019, the
gosh.
McBrooms took out a hard money loan of $8.85 million from 5 Arch Funding Corp and another $1 million loan from TMK Development LLC, who I'm assuming is also a hard money lender. Hard money loans are expensive loans used by house flippers that almost always have a 1-year payback term. They're considered expensive because the borrower typically pays multiple points at closing and an interest rate of 10 to 12% on an interest-only loan. The amount owed is about $9.5 million. At 12% interest, the loan is $95,000 per month interest only. Add on property taxes, which for that property are exactly $10,000 a month. Insurance and maintenance gives you a total monthly cost of well over $110,000 every single month.
Now, while $110,000 per month seems pretty damn expensive for you and me, we can assume that the McBrooms were making well over $1 million per month at this point. So to them, $110K pay per month with their income at the time seemed somewhat reasonable. The key word, however, is
I
at the time.
guess.
Social media stars like sports stars, as Cornelius outlined excellently in his video, have some of the most fragile careers imaginable, especially for those like the Ace family, where all they're really bringing to the table is look at how much money I have, or look at our amazing family, which people get
YouTube
bored
was a
of pretty
mistake.
damn quickly. As soon as the Ace family had
keep
announced
saying
that
it.
their house was finally finished,
YouTube was a
everything
mistake.
started to go downhill. After moving into their new $10 million mansion, it seemed as though they stopped paying for an unfinished $7,000 a month lease at their previous rental property, and as a result, they would be sued by their landlord for $65,000. This would accompany what would be a total of 12 different lawsuits shortly after moving into their extravagant house, each of which totaling various different amounts, some being as much as $100 million. This $100 million lawsuit came about after Austin hosted a boxing event by the name of Social Gloves. The concept was pretty simple. A bunch of different
Who are these people? Danny Duncan, Taylor Holder, Nate Wyatt? Are these even real people?
hosted a boxing event by the name of Social Gloves. The concept was pretty simple. A bunch of different YouTubers would fight a bunch of different TikTokers and then market it as YouTube vs TikTok boxing.
I will be fighting Austin McBum. Look, that's him right there.
The event would make money through pay-per-view, a method proven successful by the likes of Logan and Jake Paul. However, Austin McBroom of the Ace family set his expectations way too high. He estimated that the boxing match would earn a total of between $200 and $500 million. However, on the day of the anticipated event, it would sell only 136,000 pay-per-view subscriptions, which at between $50 and $90 each, totaled
That's
an
not a
absolute
lot.
maximum of $12 million. For this reason, those who fought in the event failed to receive payment for their participation and began to file subsequent lawsuits, one after the other, against Austin
I don't
McBroom.
blame them.
None of the fighters have been paid. Nobody's been paid. Nobody knows what's going on. Apparently, they were planning on selling 500,000 subscriptions. They only sold 100,000. They've made
Which is a lot.
nowhere near enough money.
A company by the name of FFXIV, hired by McBroom to help promote and run the event, would state that the McBrooms and their entire approach to this event was built upon a stack of lies, followed by the filing of the previously mentioned $100 million lawsuit for damaging their company's reputation with such a bad event. Austin McBroom's lawyers would state, in light of the apparent underperformance of the event, our firm has been retained to represent McBroom in connection with either a workout of the claims of all its creditors, or if a workout is not feasible, a likely bankruptcy filing. To add another two cherries on top of the cake, Catherine was then sued for $30 million for dodgy business practices relating to her makeup line, all while the Ace family's YouTube channel has been declining in viewership extremely rapidly. In the 3 months between June 2020 and September 2020, they went from an average of 105 million views per month to an average of 35 million views per month, which has since dropped even further, with the Ace family being unable to crack even the 10 million view mark over the last 30 days. With all this in mind, it was barely a surprise to discover that their $10 million home was going into foreclosure for failure to pay the mortgage. When asked about the foreclosure, Catherine would state that it wasn't true.
Okay, Catherine, there's a lot of rumors that your house is getting foreclosed. What do you have to say about that?
It's not true.
It's not true?
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
While Austin would make a post on Instagram stating, "Stop capping on me and my family's name. Ain't nobody getting evicted, ain't nobody moving. Stop believing everything you see the haters say on the internet. If we were moving, we definitely would have informed the world and made a whole YouTube video about it. Have a good rest of your day."
That's fair.
However,
They
as
make a
stated
video
by
about
YouTuber
everything.
Sloan, the Ace family could say whatever they wanted. Court documents confirmed that the property was in fact going into foreclosure.
So when Catherine is out and about
Caught
saying
in
that her
4D.
home isn't
Or
foreclosed,
4K.
when asked, this document is proof that yes, the home was foreclosed. It's now owned by the bank, and Catherine can lie all she wants, but the records don't lie.
A YouTuber by the name of Static John would even attend the foreclosure auction. However, the property failed to sell for the $9 million price tag and has since been purchased by another party for substantially less than the original asking price,
How much?
according to Cody Ko.
I know the guy who bought it. Yeah, it was just weird coincidence. I was with him
How much was
last
it?
night, and he was like, he said we bought a problematic house, and I was like, what house? And he's like, I don't know, some YouTuber, he did some boxing thing, and I was like, Austin McBroom, and he was like, yeah, crazy. They got taken for a ride when they built it, spent way too much money on it, and now it's in this area that the other, like the next most expensive house is $2.5 million, so no one wants to buy this $10 million house.
Right.
So it's not worth anything close to that. So they picked it up like for cheap from the loan company, and I guess they're gonna try.
There's something that's just universally satisfying about seeing the Ace family's empire crumble. Maybe it was because we could sense that it was to some extent built on lies, and therefore it feels as though we've witnessed an example of karma to see it all come to a messy end. Austin and Catherine McBroom built their empire on sand, with debt, with lies, and with most important of all, ego. The Ace family's need to maintain a public image as a happy, problem-free family was the basis for all their success, but was simultaneously the reason for their catastrophic fall.
Okay, what did I learn from that video? I learned not to buy a $10 million house, apparently. These guys just have way too much money, and they do not know how to use it, so they end up doing stupid shit, and they buy dumb stuff, and then they end up broke. That's the legacy of a YouTuber. That's what I'm learning. So are you doing roulettes for now or something? Yeah, I'm just finishing up my roulettes. I'm trying to cap so I can get tombs for the Manderville weapons. I want to try to get all of them, or well, most of them. Okay, idiot streamers who got caught
from using aimbot
live
during a live CSGO tournament to completing Super Mario 64 with a see-through blindfold. These are the dumbest streamers who are caught in 4K cheating, beginning with Elm Zero, who accidentally left his aimbot on whilst trying out for a professional esports team. Up until this point, Elm Zero had built up a respectable 3,000 Twitch followers for his impressive Apex Legends gameplay. However, while trialing for the pro team Zenith, judges noticed that his aim was almost too impressive.
Damn.
And while this first kill was arguably still possible without aimbot, his next kill was significantly more suspicious.
Oh, that's so fake.
Elm Zero shoots through the wall as if he already knew where the enemy was before locking onto the player.
Even I can tell that's fake.
Accuracy. Elm Zero was instantly called out in a Twitter post reading, "How are people streaming cheats in Scrims LeMayo?" which received a response explaining that he was known for cheating on PUBG in the past.
One of my accounts was banned from PUBG. I was banned by the PUBG Corp for...
That was a really good game. That was a really good time in gaming.
Determined to expose Elm Zero for good, another clip was tweeted of him warming up for the match, in which his aim was once again robotically accurate, and with the evidence seeming conclusive, Zenith Esports would make a tweet explaining that Elm Zero was not contracted with us and has been removed from our trial process, which was followed by Elm Zero deleting all of his social media before disappearing from the internet. Semper0311 was even stupider, as after going live playing the game Destiny 2, he'd forget to hide the aimbot program altogether. At the time, he was streaming to a small audience of only 16 people, however this was enough for one of his viewers to notice the fishy gameplay, writing in the chat, "Is that aimbot? On your screen it has like red squares around them." Semper was dumb enough to read the comments out loud.
My screen has red squares around them.
And after pretending to be confused for a couple of
What did he say?
seconds, the stream ended abruptly and the footage was deleted. In the days that followed, Semper denied cheating and threatened to ban anyone bringing it up.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And I didn't, dude. If you want to get banned, you can keep saying that.
Yet after being
Look, here's what I'm gonna say. If you want to cheat in an online game, just be honest about it. You know, that if you're gonna, you know, make it a competition. Just be like, just title your stream, cheating in COD. Let's see how long before I get banned. Boom. That's all you have to do. Just do that. Just be open about it. Why be dumb about it?
Pressured by the audience, Semper admitted to cheating in
Maybe
the
I should do
weakest way
that. Sounds pretty fun,
There was
actually.
wall hacks on my computer
Tune in
yesterday
next week.
on
Let's see how
stream. Like, I'm not
how long it
denying
takes to get
that. I
banned
just
from
don't know
Final
how they
Fantasy
got there.
14.
However, at least Semper
go.
eventually admitted to some kind of wrongdoing, as the next person blamed her cheating on a non-existent person. The streamer in question went by the name of Miss Q Gemini, and just prior to being exposed, she'd state that people often called her a cheater simply because she was female.
You know what's really sad? That sometimes, you know, because I'm female in Counter-Strike, people are like, "You're cheating!"
However, the real reason behind why she was called a cheater revealed itself just minutes later, as she
cheating?
began her first CSGO game of the stream with wall hacks enabled.
Ah, what? They're mid. Mid.
That is so obvious. How does she not know? No way she does not know.
After
No way
dying
she
in the
does not
game,
know.
she'd come to notice her colossal sized mistake and attempted to play the whole thing off by stating that she had some weird glitch.
Do you guys ever get that that weird glitch in CS:GO where it shows your rank? That it shows everyone's rank. I played the other day with Rock, and he got that, and now I have it. I don't know why. That's weird.
which was then followed by Miss Q Gemini stating that someone named Clara had been playing on her computer earlier that day.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Clara! Hold on. Clara, give me 1 second. Clara, let me just message this girl.
Clara.
Give me 1 second. Why is this on my computer
What
right
the
now?
fuck,
Where
Clara?
is this? How do I close this? I need to
You
text
dumb
my
bitch,
friend
Clara.
right now. She was at my house earlier today. I'm literally
Oh,
gonna kill
man.
her. She promised me she didn't use
I
it.
love this video so
Clara,
much.
out of all people, this is what happens when you let people use your PC.
Realizing that there was no getting
Tyler.
out of this, Miss Q Gemini began to trade all of her items to a brand new account, yet unfortunately this wouldn't stop a Twitch
She
ban,
knew she was
which
gonna get
happened
banned?
later that day. And while it's certainly
Wow.
shameless to blame a friend for the hacks on your computer, it's not nearly as shameless as aimbotting during a professional CSGO tournament, which is what would happen in the case of Optic Forsaken. Forsaken had joined the Indian Optic group in May
What?
2018, and in the 5 games played after joining, Forsaken had always placed either second or first. While many assume that Forsaken was nothing more than a very talented player, it will be after flying to a $100,000 prized professional tournament in Shanghai, China, that
Why would
Optic
you do
Forsaken
that?
was exposed brutally. The tournament began with Forsaken taking large breaks in the warm-up rounds, as if he was trying to set something up on his computer in the
His cheats.
background,
He was
yet it would
setting
only
up his
be after
cheats.
the main matches began that Forsaken's plays became incredibly suspicious. This first strange flick into the ground was followed by countless examples of him locking perfectly onto the enemy.
Wow.
And while there was a chance that some of these kills could
You can tell he's cheating because it automatically locks onto the heads of the enemies. Like it immediately just goes boop right onto the head.
still be made by a high-level player, it will be with one final matchup that Forsaken's aimbot became obvious.
What did he do?
After locking onto the enemy through a wall, event
Yeah,
organizers
that's pretty
called a
bad.
timeout, and officials made their way over to Forsaken's computer to figure out if he was cheating. At first, Forsaken refused access to his computer, however the officials would ignore this and look anyway, during which Forsaken kept pushing them away from his computer while he tried to delete the aimbot right in front of their...
Wait, when you go to a competition like this, I guess I just always assumed that you'd be on their computers, right? I mean, they all have. I mean, I mean, did he just download a bunch of mods? Yeah, he's done that. I mean, do you just like download mods like on like off of Firefox or something? He set it up on a turn. What? Oh my god, what an idiot.
faces. Despite having traveled all the way from India...
Wait, is this guy... Optic... Wait, is that his name? Optic India? Oh no, that's the... What was this game? Forsaken. Optic... Forsaken. Is this guy still making... videos? We have like a... Twitch? Is this him? Oh, he... Wow. This dude is still... I'm surprised that his career wasn't just over, but... I mean, he's getting a crap ton of views on the stream, so... Well, wait. 3 days ago... Well, I mean, it looks like he's still around, so that's...
Forsaken and the whole Optic team were instantly disqualified from the tournament, which became even worse when Forsaken issued a public statement explaining that neither his team, manager or coach had even the faintest idea that he was hacking. The scandal eventually resulted in Optic India shutting down
And
altogether,
Drive or something?
but Forsaken isn't
Yeah,
the
that
only
makes
person
sense.
in this video to cheat in a professional tournament. Because during a professional Fortnite tournament with a $500,000 prize, the following scenario happened to a player by the name of Marky Locuris.
What did he do? Oh,
Despite
that
being
is so
down and finished
bad.
countless times by his opponent, a glitch prevented Marky from being eliminated. Whilst being revived, Marky told his teammate to keep quiet about what had happened, which was followed by the two unfairly killing the player who had downed Marky originally.
What? The funny thing is you have referees in the background while he's just doing this shit.
Normally, Marky was approached by event organizers who asked him to leave the match, yet he'd refused, stating that what had happened was a glitch and was part of the game. While he would eventually give up and leave, this prompted discussion online about whether Marky had cheated or not. I don't think
a discussion. I don't think he is cheating. I think he just went with it. What?
He is cheating. I think he just went with it. All these kids saying he wasn't cheating. He knew he wasn't taking damage and got revived and continued the game even though he should have died. That's considered an exploit and is cheating. Fun fact, the first clip was actually a glitch, but he decided to abuse it. There was certainly an argument for whether or not Marky's behavior constituted cheating. However, the same couldn't be said for Captain Baldy, who accidentally showed his aimbot whilst trying to prove that
Captain Baldy. Is Captain Baldy still around? Captain Baldy cheating. Switch. CPT Baldy. Oh. Well, that answers that question.
Wasn't cheating. Up until this point, Captain Baldy had built up a Warzone kill-death ratio of over 2, yet similar to the Apex Legends player in the beginning, Captain Baldy would be called out on Twitter after locking onto an enemy who was running behind a wall. Another clip then surfaced where Captain Baldy displayed suspiciously accurate shooting, and as a result,
see, if every time I played COD Warzones, the reason I did so bad was because that guy was around.
His chat began to fill with people calling him
the only
a
reason
cheater.
I always
Determined
died.
to prove his innocence, Captain Baldy agreed to show his task manager, yet hilariously seemed to instead tap the key which brought up his cheat menu.
Task manager? Yo, they want my task manager? Hold up. Control delete. No, control.
What?
Oh my god.
The chat then mocked Captain Baldy relentlessly, which
that
is
is
followed
so
by
good.
a live Warzone ban later in the stream.
Disconnected from
That is so good. Oh my god.
Damn.
With the Captain Baldy saga ending with the
love that
deletion
so
of his
much.
entire Twitch channel.
Love it
Getting
so
caught
much.
while checking the task manager was a trend continued by Call of Duty streamer Young,
love it so
although
much.
he didn't take his expose as humbly as Captain Baldy. The last cheater, the audience requested that he show his task manager. Now, Young wasn't dumb enough to bring up the entire cheat menu, however, after accessing the task manager, his stream display bugged out and showed a second window where his hacks could be seen clearly. After being banned from Call of Duty, Young would take to his Twitter on which he'd make an idiotically arrogant tweet reading, "Got mad free press tonight, over 2k views overall. Some people even posted my gameplay online. Thanks for the shoutouts, people, really appreciate the help." Although these 2,000 views worth of free press didn't contribute to the long-term growth of his career, as Young hasn't gone live on Twitch ever since. However, Young still looks like a genius in comparison to Twisted Bear, whose Twitch description boldly claimed that he was the top Modern Warfare player. The reason for this claim would become apparent in July of 2020 when he'd go live displaying his skills, only he completely forgot that he had his wall hacks on. The end to Twisted Bear's career was then unbelievably quick. He was banned from Call of Duty, then Twitch, and was never heard from ever again. But this is what separates Twisted Bear from the next cheater, Mr. Golds, who made a much larger spectacle over his cheating ban. Mr. Golds was a much more significant figure
What
in the
did you
Call
do,
of Duty
Mr.
community,
Golds?
sporting a Twitch follower count of over 50,000. During a live stream to an audience of approximately 1,700 people, Mr. Golds brought up his task manager before beginning to brag about how he was so good at Call of Duty that he didn't need to cheat.
Is it the first time you see
He
someone
opened up his
good at
cheat
it?
engine?
Have you ever seen anyone playing like this? Like,
Oh
like
my
seriously?
gosh.
Although he didn't seem to notice that he'd also accidentally brought up his cheat
Oh my
menu on which he
gosh.
had aim at enemies turned on. Despite having 1,800 viewers at the time, almost nobody was talking in the chat or calling him out for it, showing that he was probably also viewbotting. However, while the chat remained pretty
that makes
quiet,
sense.
the incident was shared to Twitter where it received over 2,000 likes and 700 retweets. After being temporarily banned from Call of Duty and Twitch,
You guys, if I ever viewbot, you will know because I will have more than 2 viewers on my stream.
Twitch, Mr. Golds would upload an apology video in which he'd state that he didn't mean to download the cheats.
I truly am sorry about. I didn't mean to.
It was an
What does he
accident.
mean,
It was an
"I
accident,
didn't
you know?
mean to"? You don't download and use cheats without meaning to. I mean, come on, buddy.
Before going on to try and convince his audience that this wasn't
it just
who he
happened
was,
to
This is
happen.
not who I am. This is really not who I am.
despite having cheated for months. months in the lead up to his expose. These days, Mr. Gold's Twitch channel is an advertisement for big cryptocurrency giveaways from Tesla, which sounds like an even bigger scam than his wall hacks. However, a more interesting question to ponder is what happens when a game developer gets caught cheating on his own game. This is what happened to Ortonil, the H1Z1 technical director, who was caught using invisibility whilst live on stream.
You can't see me? Oh my god, am I hidden?
That could be a mistake, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, judging from his reaction, the cheat had definitely been left on accidentally.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so...
Okay. I think I can give that guy a benefit of the doubt. If you are a game dev, you know, you're obviously going to be, you know, in it, just making sure that stuff isn't being weird or that the servers are not going down or anything like that. So I can understand him, you know, having on invisibility cheats or whatever as a dev, and then forgetting to turn them off when you're trying to legitimately play your own game. You know, I can buy that. I don't think it's that egregious.
Sorry, guys.
Damn, I actually feel for the dev. You can tell he felt really bad. Poor guy, lol. However, there was absolutely no accidents coming from FaZe Jarvis, who was given a lifetime ban on Fortnite after cheating publicly. On the 4th of November 2019, FaZe Jarvis would upload a video titled "Fortnite Gave Me Aimbot," in which he'd explained that he was given hacks by an unknown person in random duos.
Something crazy actually happened. I got in a random duos game, and he was telling me like he can get aimbot and everything.
And that he was going to test the hacks for his video.
This is what happens. Look, aimbot, FOV, aimbot. I don't know what half this stuff means, but it's actually about to be lit. We're about to pop off.
Over the following 7 minutes, Jarvis lit up every single person in the lobby with his insane aimbot accuracy.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh!
That is so bad.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Whilst explaining that he was using a new account and a new computer so he wouldn't get banned.
Obviously, I
don't think it works that way.
Main account. I had to go on a new PC. Like I
tried to make a video about it and got
Jarvis finished
down.
the video by once again reiterating
I have to watch
that he shouldn't hack and that his dummy account was most certainly going to get banned.
Never use aimbot, okay? Never do it. You're gonna get banned. I'm 100% gonna get banned on this account.
Yet he probably didn't expect that Fortnite would watch his video and ban every single one of his accounts
for entire life.
In the days that followed, Jarvis would upload a new video titled "I've been banned from Fortnite, I'm sorry," in which he'd explained that he could no longer play the game.
I've actually been permanently banned on Fortnite for life. Recently I posted some videos of me using aimbot. It didn't even cross my mind to think that I could be banned for life on Fortnite.
Before stating that he was extremely sorry for his actions.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's obvious that I made a massive
Does not make
mistake.
sense at all.
And of course I would never think about doing anything like this again. I know now how big of a mistake this was, and like, it's just, there's nothing I can...
The video accompanied a tweet by Jarvis reading,
YouTube was a
"I'm going to
mistake.
take accountability for my actions, and I understand completely why this has happened. I just wish I had known how severe the consequences were at the time, and I would have never thought about doing it. I love all of you who still support me. This is not the end." And while Jarvis did seem quite apologetic for his actions, Fortnite would make an example out of Jarvis by banning any new accounts that he tried to create. The interesting thing is, Jarvis's punishment was still less severe than Super Fast
I remember the guy
Jellyfish,
just for
who
his
might have
hair.
the craziest cheating story in this whole video.
I don't know why, but I remember I was driving home one day, and I live near a high school, and for whatever reason, every single teenager there had that hairstyle.
Superfast Jellyfish was a
I
Super
don't know
Mario
why.
64 speedrunner who wanted to join the exclusive 9-person list of Super Mario players who had completed the game whilst blindfolded. In the lead up to his blindfolded attempts, Superfast Jellyfish had been playing Super Mario 64 for 3.5 years, leading him to believe that he had enough experience to beat the game without eyesight, and apparently he was correct, as he'd successfully complete the blindfolded challenge after only 3 tries. However, his ability to complete the challenge with such ease prompted a user by the name of Charlie Brown 64 to upload a video titled "Obvious Cheater Fakes Blindfolded Super Mario 64 Speedrun," in which he tests Superfast Jellyfish's run to absolute shreds.
Only
that's a good
gamer
video
such as this
title.
man will be able to somehow sidestep this Goomba quickly make his way up the path, and then do this long jump to the next red, all completely blindfolded and with absolutely no setup necessary. Not only does he somehow know exactly where the 1-up box is, but he also knows exactly what direction the 1-up will go in once it spawns, something completely determined by RNG. Then, after chasing it on a moving platform for a completely arbitrary amount of time, he somehow knows exactly when and where to jump to the left. Watch now as he somehow knows exactly where he is on the spinning platform and knows exactly where the first pole is. Again, anyone who was actually blindfolded here would have probably just kept holding left and run off. However, this guy is able to make a completely random amount of adjustments to make it onto the pole.
19 days after Charlie Brown would upload his expose, Superfast Jellyfish uploaded a bizarre apology video in which he tried to claim that the run had been faked deliberately.
That speed run was purposely fake. It was purposely fake.
Yet nobody seemed to buy any of his lies, as Superfast Jellyfish's time in the spotlight ended with a dislike ratio of over 95%.
Jesus. Wow. All right. Let's see. What did I learn from that video? I learned not to cheat online.
Worst reputations.
It's not that hard,
history,
you guys.
And coming in at number 10 is YouTube prankster Vitaly ZDTV. Once one of the platform's most respected creators, Vitaly's reputation began to decline after confessing in a rant video that some of his most popular pranks had been
my
faked.
gosh.
165 videos.
I hate prank videos so much.
Videos.
However, despite Vitaly stating that he'd only faked 5 videos, a different YouTube prankster FouseyTube would respond to the video by stating that Vitaly had staged more than that, resulting in another response from Vitaly in which he'd once again admit that his videos were in fact fake.
Everybody knows that we faked pranks back in the day. Yes, I faked some of my videos.
Adding to Vitaly's reputational decline was both the launch of Vitaly Uncensored, as well as the time he'd get in hot water for climbing one of Egypt's Great Pyramids, although the event which would notoriously ruin his reputation beyond repair was the time he was arrested in Miami. On the 12th of April 2020, Vitaly attacked a random woman who was simply jogging past the front of Vitaly's house, and when the police body cam footage of the arrest was released, it was obvious that Vitaly was incredibly intoxicated. After spending the night in jail, Vitaly was sued by the woman for an undisclosed amount.
Don't attack women in public. All right, jot that down, everybody.
While Vitaly seems to have made somewhat of a redemption, judging from recent podcast appearances,
we are learning how not to get cancelled.
The 9th worst reputation, NNA Productions. The reputation of NNA Productions began to decline when Penguin Zero would state that NNA was the worst YouTuber on the entire website, with the initial criticism being that NNA simply made awful generic fake 3am challenges that were targeted toward children.
This channel's name is NNA Productions, and it's so generic it makes Nickelback look like rock and roll pioneers. He makes the exact same video every single time except the very end where he changes the scare.
Penguin Zero would then go on to explain that NNA Productions takes advantage of his young naive audience by hosting a fake giveaway in the beginning of every video.
You're not allowed to host fake giveaways. It's an actual felony to do that. So what he's doing is breaking the law because there's no winners for these giveaways. So he's breaking a law and he is also breaking a YouTube rule.
Illegal.
But for some reason he's done this in every single video and he has still not had his channel taken down yet.
Which is bundled with the promotion of his social media and repeated identically in every single episode.
The first 3 minutes of every single one of his videos is basically just an advertisement for all of his social media and scams.
I don't think I've ever seen Charlie with short hair. Like, I feel like every single video I've ever seen of him, well, I will say I've only recently started watching his stuff. I'm just so used to him with long hair.
Penguin Zero talking about NNA Productions, Diesel Patches, Pancho, and
I like
DJ
Wheaton's
Cook
rule,
each
don't be a
upload
dick.
their
Yeah,
own
it's
videos,
is that
also
so
talking about how
hard
terrible
to
he was.
follow?
Calling Cars
I don't think so.
3. Cars 3 is a movie. How can you call a movie?
With one of the other criticisms being that he made a 3am video on Etika right after he passed away.
He actually went ahead and did
that's
3am
fucked up.
challenge.
Rest in peace, Edika, alright guys? And 1 like equals 1 prayer for Edika.
And with such, the entire internet, including his own comment bots, joined in on the NNA Productions hate train. However, around 2 years after Penguin Zero uploaded his initial video, calling him the worst YouTuber on the platform, Charlie changed his mind by calling him the most impressive YouTuber for his consistency in being able to pump out so much terrible content for such a long period of time.
It is wrapped around from being the worst YouTuber to the strongest, most persistent YouTuber I've ever seen in my life.
And speaking of terrible content for a long period of time, this seems like an appropriate point to talk about number 8, Wings of Redemption. After becoming one of YouTube's
Never heard of him.
notorious Call of Duty players back in the early 2010s, Wings of Redemption's reputation began to decline after he'd lose a 1v1 match against another large Call of Duty YouTuber named Syndicate. In the lead up to the 1v1, Wings had been going on about how bad Syndicate was and how there was no way Wings could possibly lose the match, yet when the showdown eventually happened, Syndicate beat Wings 14 kills to 9 in front of an audience of 7,000, and Wings of Redemption completely lost it.
I broke my controller. You broke your controller?
This match would act as a catalyst for Wings to gain approximately 100 pounds, alienate his only few friends, and eventually cultivate an army of trolls who would do nothing but berate him in every single live stream. The constant harassment by his audience led to a pinnacle when, after being stream sniped for an entire live stream, Wings would once again lose it in front of his audience.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
As these reactions became increasingly common during his streams, entire YouTube channels became dedicated to posting Wings of Redemption's worst moments, which not only brought more trolls to each stream, but these videos made it next to impossible for Wings to get a job or do anything outside of streaming to an audience who were essentially just
wonder if he's
watching
still
so they
around.
could laugh at him. However, there were still less people laughing at Wings in comparison to the creator with the 7th worst reputation, Nikocado Avocado. After gaining a following as one of the platform's first male vegan mukbang YouTubers, Nikocado Avocado's level of discipline began to slip. Rather than eating healthy vegan food for the camera, he began to consume more and more fast food, likely due to its speedy delivery, cheap cost, and overwhelming relatability to the audience. However, eating fast food every single day in order to produce a video came alongside a massive increase in body weight. As time progressed, Nikocado only got larger and larger, to the point where people weren't even watching for the mukbang, but rather to see Nikocado Avocado eat himself to death. Accompanying his weight gain was the decline of his relationship and sex life. However, the thing that put the biggest dent in his reputation was that he used all of these negative elements as a way to gain views. Celebrating our 700-pound milestone, McDonald's mukbang, my new diet as a disabled person, how much weight I've gained fast food mukbang, with each of these videos having negative comment after negative comment about Nikocado monetizing the collapse of his life. However, while Nikocado's food-related content has generated a pretty equal mix of both fans and haters, the same can't be said for the person with the 6th worst reputation, that vegan teacher. In the beginning, the vegan teacher's content was mild, fun, and entertaining. However, after she'd blow up from a back and forth between her and Gordon Ramsay, her strategy switched to calling out any and every influencer with the goal of receiving a response.
If you're not vegan, I'm coming after you.
She'd call out Coco Melon for using cheese in one of their music videos.
Guys, you cannot be promoting cheese to children. Cheese is like a poison, and it comes from a cycle of violence. You forgot to say vegan cheese.
Mr. Beast for not using vegan lollies in his Chocolate Factory video.
I wonder if all of those candies are vegan. I hope so, because gelatin comes from violence.
And Darman for not using vegan hot dogs in his YouTube sketch.
No, he didn't say vegan hot dog. That's not good.
As a result of these outrageous claims against some of YouTube's most beloved creators, the vegan teacher became one of the main punching bags for the commentary community, and subsequently it became a trend for the wider YouTube audience to hate on her. The fact that people are actually supporting this lady and subscribe to this lady is tragic. This is another level of insanity. It's so hard to think that this whole channel isn't satire. The fact that she is still on social media till this day for absolutely no reason, just to harass people for not being vegan, makes me mad. The vegan teacher's poor reputation is best summarized by the brutal dislike ratios on almost every single video posted to her channel, yet in comparison to the creator with the 5th worst reputation.
So she just has a bunch of hate watchers. Is that what I'm? Because that's what I'm picking up.
The vegan teacher still looks like a saint. In fact, the next person has a reputation so terrible that it's not even possible to find a single positive comment on any of their videos, no matter how deeply you look.
The most toxic
She makes me want to eat a bacon cheeseburger.
I cannot believe that this is a real thing.
I
love
and it's a
bacon
YouTuber
cheeseburgers,
going
by
by
the
the
way.
name of Lisa Gaming Roblox. She first blew up by posting a video of her deleting other Roblox players' houses, but with 4 million views on an incredibly toxic first video came an indescribable level of backlash. This is literally unforgivable considering how much time the people spent making the house, and then there is a person who just destroys it all. However, the impressive performance of the video revealed one thing to Lisa: toxicity equals attention. The very next video posted to the channel was therefore another toxic video in which Lisa would make up up fake allegations about another large Roblox YouTuber, and subsequently the entire channel devolved into a cesspool of unsavory content. Every single comment on every single video follows a similar structure along the lines of, this is how many people want Lisa to be banned from Bloxburg, people who dislike her vids, everyone who's happy to see Lisa getting hated on. However, instead of trying to repair her reputation, Lisa simply plays into it by creating countless videos reading these hate comments, which only leads to more hate. However, she's still not nearly as hated as the creator with the 4th worst reputation, Darkside Phil, who's so hated that his vlog channel is literally titled The King of Hate. Darkside Phil began as a professional player on the game Street Fighter back in the mid-2000s, where he became hated by the community for his disrespectful attitude toward other players.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit.
Again, don't be a dick.
This was followed by
it's not that hard,
YouTube
guys.
in
It's just not that hard.
on which he'd become one of the first people to upload Let's Play style videos. However, uploading full game playthroughs came with its own set of problems. With so many hours of footage posted to Phil's channel, a user by the name of EvilAJ2010 compiled all of Phil's worst moments on the game Metal Gear Solid before uploading them as a video titled "This is how you don't play MGS2." Phil wasn't too happy with this, so he'd respond to the video, but this only prompted more compilations by other creators, each of which prefixed with the title "This is how you don't play." These videos not only led to the initial decline in Phil's reputation, but they'd also lead to a collapse in his viewership at a time when Phil was becoming desperate for money so he could pay his bills. In 2020, it will be discovered that Phil was over $500,000 in debt, causing him to file for bankruptcy. Yet when the bankruptcy documents were leaked, it became apparent that Phil had not been spending the donation money on bills, and instead had maxed out 13 credit cards and spent over $40,000 on a mobile game called WWE Legends, with a document showing that Phil had been spending more money on the game than he had been on his mortgage. Just to put a cherry on top of the cake, Phil was also caught beating off on stream whilst not realizing that he was live, and while the camera was only focused on his face, his reaction is still hilarious.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
However, if we're on the topic of being caught in 4K, then this might be the perfect time to talk about the creator with the 3rd worst reputation, EDP445. He was once a creator held in high regard for his honesty and unfiltered attitude whilst on camera. However, all of this changed on the 18th of April 2021 when he tried to meet up with a minor after chatting with her online. Turns out the account was a decoy created by 2 other YouTubers who captured the whole interaction on camera, and after other creators like Penguin Zero publicized the footage to an audience of over 13 million, EDP's public image collapsed overnight. He'd lose 200,000 subscribers in a week, then 7 days later YouTube would delete his channel altogether. His Cameo, Facebook and Instagram were also deleted, leading him to migrate to other niche video sharing websites such as 3Speak, on which he'd also eventually get banned. EDP attempted to get a job driving for Lyft, Uber Eats and Grubhub, however he'd also be fired from all 3 of these positions, after which he would apply to have his name changed as a desperate attempt to escape from the controversy. He'd then move to a completely different city where he began to live out of various hotels. However, he was continually evicted as a result of people calling each hotel to let them know what EDP had done. And while EDP is essentially now living in exile from both the internet and the real world, he's not the only person on this list in such a position. Maximilian Mus, the YouTuber with the 2nd worst reputation, also fits into this category of exiled YouTubers. You probably remember him as the guy who made the "Oh Yeah Yeah" Fortnite song before getting everyone in his audience to clone his profile picture and comment "Oh Yeah Yeah" on other creators' videos. Well, this wasn't the only thing that Max was getting his audience to do.
Pretty good idea.
Everyone, go to this live stream, type Weast Raid, Weast Gang, and say homophobic stuff and spam and be racist and sexist and mean and also Max Gang.
The reason why he had them saying Weast Gang is because that's a YouTuber that he didn't like, so he wanted to make it sound like all of the homophobic and racist shit was coming from that guy's community, hoping he'd get banned for it. He did this for other streamers as well.
The Maximilian Mus rabbit hole is so deep that it's almost impossible to cover in 1 or 2 minutes, so you'll have to refer to these 3 videos by Penguin Zero, Turkey Tom and Internet Ajay. And while Maximilian Mus's channel was eventually terminated as a result of his actions, his low profile doesn't quite earn him the worst reputation on YouTube. That title goes to Sky Does Minecraft, who was once the 2nd most subscribed gaming YouTuber behind PewDiePie. His empire and reputation began to decline when it announced that he and his partner Elisa had broken up, leading Sky to have a full-blown mental breakdown on Keemstar's show Drama Alert.
But this is my son! This is my legacy! This is my family! I
don't know what her problem is. I don't know why she hates me so much. I did so much for her. I paid her through beauty school. I just wanted her to succeed in life, even when she was at her lowest. I'm upset at her for continuing to ruin my life when I haven't done anything to her. I just want my son.
At around the same point in time, both the popularity of Minecraft as well as Sky's desire to create content were declining, which not only led to a drop in his channel's viewership, but this also resulted in him becoming quite depressed.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I've been going through kind of a rough time recently. I've been not the happiest that I could be.
As a result of his deteriorating mental health, Sky began to develop a drug problem, eventually resulting in the collapse of his next relationship, after which the ex-partner would come out with over 6,000 words worth of the most brutal allegations in YouTube history. The document revealed that despite once being the 11th most subscribed channel on YouTube, Sky hadn't had more than $100,000 for years and would steal money from companies just to buy drugs and never do the work. The document continued by stating, "You're extremely unfaithful. Alicia loved you and you would cheat, manipulate and lie when she'd defend herself. You would constantly spread rumors of Post Malone, saying awful things about his character, which is odd because last I checked he was checking in on you and extremely kind, was trying to help you out even, which was accompanied by countless other career-ending accusations that ultimately led Sky to disappear from the public eye altogether." Then, 4 months later, the Sky Does Minecraft YouTube channel was listed for sale on a third-party website, requesting a price of
Wait, you can sell your YouTube channel? Alright, boys, everybody subscribe to my channel, because we are gonna make $1 million. Everybody go make a bunch of fake accounts, please, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, and then we'll be rich. Let's go.
$900,000,
Easy money,
providing him
boys.
with the title
Easy money.
of the worst reputation in YouTube history.
Wow. This is awesome. I love YouTube lore. And I still believe that YouTube was a mistake. What should we watch? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, does this guy have a... Guy does Minecraft. Oh, perfect. All right.
Only dropped in popularity.
Let's go.
And Minecraft in general.
For those of you that don't know Sky Does Minecraft,
this might be my last video for the day.
Minecraft, this man has literally created the Minecraft.
Let's go get a snack.
Hey guys, Sky here in this episode of Minecraft. We go after you.
Go get some chips or a sandwich.
My last video on Sky Does Minecraft.
This is gonna be a doozy.
Get away from me!
Are you serious? I still get to that.
It's time for me to do a restart, y'all. And if you guys want to come along with me on the restart, then please do. It would be great to have you.
Hey everybody, what's going on? We're back.
I'm Adam, and I'll see you later, recruits.
There are few on the YouTube platform who have had their content creation journey paved with as much controversy as Sky Does Minecraft. He was once the second most subscribed gaming YouTuber, with only PewDiePie standing in the way of the top spot. However, Sky Does Minecraft, aka Adam Dahlberg, has descended the YouTube hierarchy over the previous few years, ending up as a creator barely able to pull 50,000 views per video. How could a downfall like this possibly happen to someone who was once considered a king in the gaming genre? Was it the fact that his main game, Minecraft, just slowly dropped in popularity over time?
And Minecraft in general was just becoming a dying thing.
Or was it something more profound, such as the derailing of his self-esteem following multiple mental breakdowns and failed relationships?
Yeah, that doesn't help.
I just want I want to see my son. I want the rumors to stop. I want the both to stop.
Guys, I can't like hide it anymore. Pretend that it doesn't exist anymore. I have to...
Ready.
Our story begins in the late noughties, when a very unknown to the world Adam Dahlberg began a YouTube channel by the name of Jin the Demon on the 20th of January 2008. Adam's intention with this original channel was to begin posting videos on the popular game RuneScape. While the original channel was created in January 2008, the first video wouldn't be uploaded onto the channel until 1 year, 4 months later in May 2009, when Adam would upload the video titled FouseyTube's Woodcutting Nude.
Hello. How can I help you?
You see, my brother is dying. He has fat, smelly walrus cornflakes disease.
This video turned out to become the beginning episode to a series that would later become known as the For To Lol series. There were two main characters within this series called Tuna Guy and Salmon Guy.
I haven't sold any tuna lately. Could really sell some right now. Running low on funds. I better call up my brother Salmon Guy.
These two specific characters were played by Adam's RuneScape character, who had the name Sky the Kid RS, which is actually an account that he had made for his sister, and then took over.
Well, that's where the name comes from.
These early videos, amongst other videos, would begin to spark Adam's interest for messing around on camera and making silly videos for entertainment purposes.
Yo mama is like your home telephone. I use it for free every so you need it.
I'm alive, I'm
Sky
alive,
the
I'm
Kid
alive.
would continue to post various comedy videos on the Jin the Demon channel until he began uploading RSMVs, or RuneScape music videos, in June 2009. Sky the Kid then started to brand himself on this original channel as a quote RSMV maker and comedian, which is the video style that he began to excel at during his early days on YouTube. Sky went from 182 subscribers in June 2009 to 1,570 subscribers in February 2010. February 2010 also happened to be the same month when Sky would enter a contest hosted by Machinima, challenging creators to submit their funniest RuneScape video. Sky entered this competition with a video titled Extreme Farming, posted on the 6th of February 2010. Sky actually won the competition, which provided him with extra publicity, as you can see from people on his channel congratulating him on the win. This was also a good indication that he was a talented content creator from the beginning, well before he blew up on the platform, which we'll get to later. This early channel also provides an insight into who Adam Dahlberg was in the beginning of his YouTube career. His subscribers learned that he was born in 1993 and lived in Bellevue near Seattle. On top of this, his subscribers also learned about his inspirations for beginning content creation. Sky stated that longtime RuneScape content creator Chisel inspired him to start making content and quote, wouldn't have started making videos without him.
I started originally making videos of my own because there was a YouTuber in particular, and I remember him very well. He went by the name of Chisel. He really inspired me to make videos myself.
Sky continued to make RuneScape videos throughout 2010 and well into 2011. By the 11th of November 2011, Jin the Demon, Sky's original RuneScape channel, was up to 11,127 subscribers, approximately 2.5 years after originally starting to post content. On top of Sky's impressive subscriber count, there were a few other things that were added to the channel in late 2011 that were integral to the story. Sky stated in the interest section of his channel that he was interested in RuneScape as well as a new game that had recently started to rise in popularity called Minecraft. Looking back, the reason that he had put Minecraft in his interests was because in February 2011, Sky had started a new YouTube channel by the name of Sky Does Minecraft. To notify everyone of this new channel, a video was uploaded on Jin the Demon called Sky the Kid's Minecraft channel, where Sky notified his viewers that he'd been posting daily Minecraft content on an alternative channel. Looking back, this makes sense because, as we can see, Jin the Demon only had 5 uploads in 8 months leading up to the post, with the low upload quantity correlating perfectly with the creation of Sky Does Minecraft in early 2011, which might have been an indicator that Sky was more interested in posting Minecraft content on his new channel rather than RuneScape on the Jin the Demon channel. Sky began this new Minecraft channel with a video called Sky Does Minecraft Episode 1, which kickstarted Sky's first Minecraft series.
Hey guys, welcome to the first episode of Sky Does Minecraft. A lot of people telling me, hey Sky, you should do Minecraft. So I bought it, let's play.
Sky's skin combination began as a replica of his notable RuneScape look, being the agile top and bottom.
A little shout out to RuneTube for making my little Sky the Kid.
This video series helped Sky to polish up his Let's Play entertainment and editing skills to a point where he began to gain subscribers on the channel. By the time Sky had uploaded his 16th episode in the Sky Does Minecraft series in June 2011, he was already at 3,300 subscribers. A lot of the channel comments at the time refer to his RuneScape videos, so it's likely that a lot of these subscribers had come over from his original Jin the Demon RuneScape channel, which showed that his original RuneScape channel wasn't just a waste of time, it was helping him with the growth of the new channel.
Yeah.
As the game itself, Minecraft, began to rise in popularity, the audience on YouTube began to increase with it, and Sky began to ride the wave of the newfound popularity in the game he was making videos on. However, the amount of creators making Minecraft content on YouTube forced Sky to create a gimmick that would eventually differentiate himself from the other creators on the site. Sky began to call gold bars butter in the video More Butter in December 2011.
Your house needs salted butter. Take the butter!
This would create a form of inside joke with his fans, strengthening the creator-fan relationship further. This video, More Butter, was recorded with his girlfriend and fellow YouTuber at the time, Dawnables, or Dawn for short. Sky would go on to get engaged to Dawn at a later date, however the relationship would ultimately end before marriage, but we'll get to that in a little bit. Sky continued to post Minecraft from 2011 all the way up until April 2012 when he posted his 100th video, a challenge video attempting all of the viral challenges like the Cinnamon Challenge, the Warhead Challenge, etc. This was Sky Does Minecraft's first IRL video on the channel. By this point, April 2012, Sky was already up to 14,000 subscribers. So it was an excellent opportunity to create a further relationship with his viewers by showing them what he looked like in real life. This video performed quite well at the time, gaining over 5,000 views in the first week, more than what he had been receiving on the Minecraft uploads that had been uploaded for a similar amount of time. However, once this IRL video was posted, it was right back to the bread and butter for Sky Does Minecraft, as he continued to post episodes for his Minecraft series once again. This would prove to be an excellent choice, given that around mid-2012 is when his Minecraft videos really started to take off. Sky went from 14,000 subscribers in April 2012 to 22,000 subscribers in July 2012. 8,000 subscribers in 3 months. Pretty solid effort for Sky, right? Well, this was only the beginning. In July 2012, an absolute nuke went off on Sky's channel, going from 22,000 subscribers in July 2012 to 200,000 subscribers by the end of August, only 1 month later. Sky uploaded a 100,000 subscriber video on the 7th of August 2012, which was a compilation of other big YouTubers at the time congratulating Sky on reaching 100,000 subs.
Hey guys, Sky here, and I want to thank you all for 100,000 subscribers. That is a huge deal for me.
However, 100,000 subscribers was just the start of the growth. 2 months later, in October 2012, Sky Does Minecraft was at 350,000 subscribers. And only 2 months after that, in December 2012, he was at 600,000 subscribers. The growth quite literally would not slow down for Sky. He was posting Minecraft left, right, and center, and the fans could not get enough. Sky's fans loved his videos because his video ideas were way more creative than any other creator at the time. On top of this, he had a light-hearted, goofy personality and would make immature, often childish jokes during his videos, which his younger audience at the time could relate to. A prime example of this is Sky's Mindprank series beginning in September 2012, where he would constantly grief and prank his girlfriend Dawn as well as other Minecraft creators for a laugh.
Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! That thing's... Oh my... I just died! What was that?
Nothing. Nothing.
Ooh, Shinryu.
Why would you do that?
Because it's pretty. Look, I just did some home improvements.
That clip basically gives you a perfect idea of what Sky was like in his videos, and the audience loved it.
Interesting.
In fact, the audience loved it so much that after 600,000 subscribers in December 2012, he hit 1 million only 1 month later in January 2013. Sky uploaded a video thanking his followers for such a crazy milestone, stating that he never thought he would hit 1 million.
I just want to thank each and every one of you for 1 million subscribers.
However, hitting 1 million subscribers in January
that's like my
really
dream.
only the tip of the iceberg for how crazy
That's never gonna happen.
Sky Does Minecraft. 2 million, 3 million, 5 million, 7 million. The opportunity to sing and be on the panel at Minecon 2013.
Sky Does Minecraft?
Hi.
That's pretty big.
In early 2013, with 1 million subscribers, he was the 142nd most subscribed channel on YouTube. By mid-2013, he was the 58th most subscribed channel on YouTube, and by the end of 2013, he was the 20th most subscribed channel on YouTube with 7 million subscribers. He was gaining 100 to 150 million views per month, likely earning him anywhere from 150 to 300,000 per month in ad revenue alone. The videos were being pumped out daily, each easily gaining over 1 million views, with many gaining over 10 million views, such as the Cops and Robbers series created with Team Crafted. Seems like absolutely nothing could go wrong for Sky at the time. He had the world at his fingertips. However, this wasn't the case. Something did go wrong with Sky. Sky and Dawn ended their relationship while engaged to each other in June 2013 for undisclosed reasons. Sky later opened up about their relationship, saying that he had paid Dawn $25,000 and bought her a car to stay in the relationship with him, because he, quote, didn't want the money to go away, assumably meaning that he needed her in his videos to continue getting views.
Now, I'm just gonna go out full 100% clarity. I did Dawn dirty. I was a stupid kid who was receiving a lot of money, and I didn't want the money to go away. I paid her 25 grand, I gave her a car, and I basically had her delete her social media.
Sky also roughly outlined that Dawn and Sky shared different goals which caused them to fight a lot.
We would scream at each other, we would yell at each other, because we were two people who had goals and ideas of what we wanted to do with our lives. Sometimes they wouldn't match up, sometimes we'd yell, sometimes we'd scream. It was a relationship.
Dawn stated that the relationship ended because it wasn't working out, but that seems self-evident if Sky was paying her money just to stay in the relationship with him. However, the breakup didn't appear to reduce the full steam ahead attitude that Sky had at the time. This was displayed clearly as Sky continued to upload videos throughout 2013 and into 2014 with very minimal slowdown in mid-2013. As mentioned previously, the growth continued into late 2013 and well into 2014. However, before we go into the growth of 2014, we should mention something else that happened in Sky's personal life. Following the breakup with Dawn in 2013, Sky began dating high school friend and later YouTuber Elisa in early 2014. Sky had stated at the time that he believed that they ended up being a perfect couple for each other, which is something to remember for when we get into the downfall part of the video.
to the good part.
Perfect match for each other.
Because we're like the same.
So let's do a little timeline check. It's early 2014. Sky's begun dating Elisa, he's at 7 million subs and is the most popular Minecraft YouTuber on the whole platform. Sky then hit 9 million subscribers in March 2014, uploading a thank you video which perfectly displayed how much his life had changed after blowing up on YouTube.
I used to work at Subway to now, like, I'm entertaining people for a living, and that's an insane thing to think about. And as well, like,
it's pretty much what everybody wants to do in life.
And stability-wise, you guys have done so much to help me. Like,
Sky continued to post Minecraft content all the way throughout 2014, finishing the year just shy of 11 million subscribers in December 2014. At this point, Sky Does Minecraft was the second most subscribed gaming channel behind only PewDiePie. By the end of 2014, he also peaked as the 11th most subscribed channel on all of YouTube. And naturally, the end of 2014 would bring us to examine the year of 2015. On the 3rd of February 2015, Sky announced that he would be getting married as well as having a child with his then girlfriend Alyssa. 2 months later, Alyssa would upload a video on her channel Serious Nonsense titled Baby Gender Reveal, where Alyssa revealed that Sky and her were having a baby boy.
We're having a boy.
Following these announcements, Sky continued to post Minecraft and grow steadily in
What a happy
subscribers. Not nearly as much as 2013 and 2014, but still by a pretty reasonable figure, going from 11 million subscribers when Sky announced he was becoming a father, to 11.5 million subscribers in September 2015 when the baby was born. Alyssa and Sky welcomed Mason Dahlberg on the 3rd of September 2015. At this point, everything seemed to be going perfect for Sky Does Minecraft. Again, it almost seemed like nothing could possibly go wrong. Then 2016 came around, which is when the downfall really started to begin for Sky Does Minecraft.
Okay.
By 2016,
this is what we've been waiting for.
Started to pop up here and there, indicating that Sky wasn't as interested in Minecraft as he might have been previously. He'd been playing it for almost 5 years, so it makes sense as to why he might be feeling a bit burnt out by 2016. This began to reflect in the content on the channel, with many saying that the content was looking tired and didn't feel the same as it used to, possibly due to a change in the YouTube landscape as well as a decline in the popularity of the game. By mid-2016,
everybody moved on to Fortnite at that point.
Million subscribers.
I mean, 12 million recruits is just a number I never thought I would ever hit, ever.
But it was clear that he wasn't really enjoying making the content anymore. This was then reflected when on the 30th of June 2016, only 27 days after hitting 12 million subscribers, Sky tweeted that he would be quitting Sky Does Minecraft. This tweet was an absolute shock for the community. The #1 Minecraft channel on YouTube would no longer be posting Minecraft anymore. Following this announcement that Sky was leaving YouTube, the channel went from 12.12 million subscribers to 12.01 million subscribers, a drop of 110,000 subscribers over the course of 4 days. Sky then uploaded the video titled Let's Get Serious for a Minute 1 month later in July 2016, where he announced that he would no longer be censored and would begin swearing again on the channel.
I'm going to start swearing again in my commentaries and in my videos.
While Sky might have seen this from his perspective as him being
I'm gonna
more
call
real
everybody
with
a
his
bitch.
fan, it really just came off
Basically what
as
he
Sky
said.
wasn't willing to put in the effort to appeal to his target audience anymore, children. Sky seemed to disregard the fact that being uncensored would make his content really only appeal to an older audience. And this was never really going to work, considering there wasn't much of an older audience watching Minecraft. In mid-2016, it seems as though Sky just decided to throw out everything he had learnt over the last 5 years in exchange for being himself on camera. A move that might have been comfortable for Sky, but would ultimately become increasingly questionable as Sky's subscriber count would continue to drop. Despite tweeting about quitting Minecraft in 2016 and losing subscribers, Sky didn't stop posting Minecraft content. There was no slowdown seen anywhere. However, the damage was already done. Loads of his subscribers were suddenly aware that Adam didn't really enjoy making the content anymore, and it started to harm the goodwill of the channel. The views began to drop. There's something weird that seems to happen with YouTube channels. When the original creator clearly doesn't enjoy making videos as much as they used to, it kind of comes off as fake and that the content creator is just continuing the videos for the views. It's a hard phenomenon to explain, but I'm sure all of you yourself have felt it. When a content creator you've watched suddenly announces that they don't actually enjoy making the content anymore, suddenly you have way less desire to watch. Well, this reflected very heavily for Sky. In May 2016, just before the announcement, it was rare for Sky to get under 1 million views on the video. But by September 2016, only 4 months later, Sky was barely averaging 300,000 views per video, a drop of around 70%. It seemed as though Sky's channel started to regress as quickly as it rose to fame in the first place. After Sky's subscribers initially dropped from 12.12 to 12.01, they slowly grew again, hitting 12.09 in September 2016. However, this 12.09 number would become infamous, considering it was the highest he would get to before beginning to rapidly decline in subscribers every month up until this day.
That's not
But
good.
let's go back to Sky as a person. There was an observable change in the personality of Sky throughout 2016. He went from this super happy, encouraging, high self-esteem dude with the world at his fingertips, to an internet sad boy who seemingly needed his audience to validate his mopey feelings all the time. There was always something depressing in his updates. One video sticks out to me in particular, titled Let's Talk About Some Things, posted in November 2016. The first half of the video is just Sky complaining about how hard his life is.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I've been going through a kind of a rough time recently. I've been not the happiest that I could be. And it's ironic because I try to preach, you know, happiness and well-being all the time, but I've been going through a lot.
And then the second half of the video is Sky bragging about how wealthy he's become because of YouTube, and then playing it off as, I'm just being real with you guys, I didn't want to hide anything.
It bothers me that a lot of the time YouTubers are not transparent with the fact that they are wealthy. I've been able to help a lot of people. I've been able to financially support a lot of people.
It's almost like Sky went full boogie mode and just started hosting his own YouTube pity party from 2016. His audience wanted someone they could look up to, not a guy who's complaining about how hard his life is and humble bragging about how much money he has. He was trying to come off as real, but it just came off as low status behavior and serious approval seeking. Again, it's hard to explain for this video, but the vibe was just off. It wasn't the same as it used to be. Perhaps it was the fact that he introduced so much of the business aspect and his personal life into the videos, as well as constantly talking about his team who was helping him make his videos, as well as who he had employed, etc.
That's why I started Sky Media in the first place. We because of you guys, we now have several people who are employed and have jobs and are doing what they love doing for a living as well.
It seemed as though the old Sky Does Minecraft just having a good time playing games and uploading stuff had turned into this corporate Adam Dahlberg who had a team trying to pump out as much content as possible for as much growth as possible. A lot of the fun aspect had fallen out of his content.
My content is changing. My personality I can feel shifting. I think that's just a natural thing that happens with growth.
And it's understandable that Sky wanted to be more real with his fans, but it's questionable as to whether this was a good idea or not, considering his views and subscribers would only continue to drop from here. Then 2017 came around.
2017 will be an amazing year on my channel.
Which as a year was very similar to the fantastic year he had in 2013. However, in the opposite way. Like 2013 being the craziest year for Sky in a positive way, 2017 was the craziest year for Sky in a negative way.
All I care about is my goddamn son, because that's the whole reason I did this.
The year began with Sky uploading a video called We Don't Talk Anymore, where he announced that he and Alyssa were no longer together, later announcing that it was because she had cheated on him.
I know that it's no secret anymore that me and Elisa have separated, and you know, along with that, we have a kid, so there's a lot of things happening on the personal end of the spectrum that makes things a little bit difficult.
Obviously, this was a problem and likely took a toll on Sky's personal life, which would ultimately reflect in the personality portrayed within his videos. Sky then uploaded the video titled Important on the 20th of January 2017, explaining that he would be going away for 6 weeks and someone else would be posting content for him on the channel.
I'm probably going to be putting videos down to like 3 videos a week while I'm gone. I'm going to be gone for 6 weeks, so hopefully, you know, you guys will wait for me until I get back.
This video, like his previous update videos, began...
Here's what I don't understand about these big YouTubers who eventually stop wanting to become YouTubers is you can easily just not necessarily sell off your channel, but just hand it over to somebody else, hand it over to someone who loves the content that you got famous for. In this case would be Minecraft. Just find someone who would be willing to just take over your channel, still be the owner of it, and find like a cut that's reasonable between you two, and then just go from there. Easy.
Began with talking about how depressed he was and how hard his life was.
That just kind of like, I'm depressed all the time.
Again, signing off the video with how he wanted to be real with his audience about what was going on.
This time I kind of just want to be completely honest with you guys, because I feel like that's rare nowadays in the YouTube scene.
But looking back, it seems as though he was just digging his own grave. His audience didn't care about how depressed he was. It's a burden to know about that. It's uncomfortable to have someone tell you how depressed they are, and the goal of YouTube is to make your audience feel comfortable, not uncomfortable.
Yeah, like the reason why content creators make videos is to, entertain, to make people laugh, but it's mostly to distract them from reality. Everyone has their own drama and emotional moments, and you just want to get away from that sometimes. And that's why I feel a lot of people tend to go to YouTube and to watch videos or play video games to escape the bullshit that's going on in your own life. But when you have someone just coming on and talking to you and just dumping all of this emotional stuff, baggage onto you, it just becomes annoying. It just becomes, it's not what the platform is for.
This
it's not
was
what
just
you want
another
to
nail in the
see.
coffin for Sky. He was continually distancing himself from his audience by burdening them with private details of his mental health and personality, which reflected in his subscriber and view count, given that they would only continue to fall from here.
Oof.
Sky then got back with Alyssa in March 2017. However, only 3 months later, in June 2017, Sky found out that Alyssa had been cheating on him again. The details are murky and nothing is confirmed, but it appears as though it was with 7 different people, 5 YouTubers and 2 friends.
How many YouTubers did she try to hook up with when you were together?
YouTubers for 5.
How many friends?
2.
So there's literally 7 people.
Following this, it almost seemed as though Sky was going insane. He began talking about giving his channel away and laughed about it, then posted a tweet on the 30th of June announcing that he would be deleting his channel. This was then followed by a video announcing that Sky would no longer be posting content on Sky Does Minecraft and focusing primarily on producing music from the 6th of July 2017.
I've made a new channel. I'm going to be dropping music on there because music has been my new passion for quite a bit of time now.
And unlike a year previous, this time it was for real. He went totally quiet on the Minecraft front and began posting music beginning in July 2017. However, Sky was still having major personal problems, mainly relating to his relationship. In September 2017...
Wait, hold on. He's just gonna gloss over the Sky Does Minecraft music? I need to listen to this. I just have to. Sky Does Minecraft song. Sure. Damn, 89 million. Let's see, what is this all about? Oh, is it a Minecraft parody? Oh, I should have read the title. Yes, it is.
First I opened my eyes, then I felt such a strange breeze. I had traveled to a world made of blocks.
None of his own stuff. Okay.
When you play Minecraft, Minecraft. Oh.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Sky came on Drama Alert to talk about the personal issues he was having, mainly
Never
related
mind.
to the custody of his son.
I now know
Sky
why he
basically
didn't
had
show a
full-blown
video
mental
of that.
breakdown, an indicator of where his head was at by late 2017.
I'm not gonna let this shit happen to me, because if I don't disprove this, then I'm leaving a legacy for my son, and I'm not gonna let that happen. happen. Like, this may be jokes to you, JJ, but this is my son. This is my legacy. This is my
Following this, on the 31st of December 2017, Sky announced that he would be deleting all of the videos from his channel on the 1st of January 2018.
If you can't tell by the title of the video, I'm deleting Sky Does Minecraft.
Look, anytime you make an apology video, boys, you bring your dog. If you don't have a dog, go buy a dog, but make sure you have a dog in your apology video. That is what I learned today.
On the 2nd of January 2018,
Good stream. Good stream.
all of the videos on the Sky Does Minecraft channel. A move that's still not fully understood by a lot of the people to this day. Perhaps it was because he wanted to move on and not be associated with a younger audience as he was becoming a music artist. Regardless, less than a month later, on the 30th of January 2018, Sky uploaded a video titled Minecraft ? Where Sky announced that he would be making Minecraft videos again. All of the unlisted videos were reposted on the same day, only 28 days after unlisting them.
Damn, 3
Perhaps it was
million?
because Sky's music wasn't as successful as he might have hoped. His bar was set extremely high considering his previous success on YouTube, so it would have been hard to match his original expectations. Regardless, Sky came back to uploading Minecraft content, but as mentioned previously, the damage was already done. His subscribers were already dropping. His reputation was shot following the public drama with his ex-girlfriend Alyssa. His subscribers had figured out that he had an absolute train wreck of a personal life and wasn't really that fun Minecraft guy that was portrayed in his videos. The goodwill of the channel was in absolute tatters. He continued to post Minecraft on the channel, but by 2019 wasn't even cracking 100,000 views. He had shown his subscribers that he probably wasn't in a position with his mental health to regrow the channel like he did in his early days of YouTube. He had shown his viewers his true colors, which in many cases can help a creator, but it seemed to have the opposite effect for Sky. 2019 proceeded and he basically did the same video style that he had done for the years previously, just with 50,000 views per video instead of 5 million.
Which is still a lot. Let's be honest, that is a lot of views.
My channel dead, basically updating his fans on where he was at and acknowledging his extreme drop in views. But to be honest, this video was just another beg for people to share the videos, comment and turn on the bell. A tiny part of the video was just saying new videos coming soon, which would be expected anyway. Then 2 straight minutes of just asking people to like, comment, turn on notifications, tell their friends, anything to try and save his rapidly dying channel, as well as an indication of Sky's lack of confidence in the future of his channel. Then more recently, Sky's just continued to upload Minecraft for often less than
a lot of people are dead.
views, as well as uploading low effort, quick uploads like reacting to my old videos, hoping to salvage a few more clicks before his channel completely disintegrates into nothing. A very sad, possibly irreparable sign of the times for Sky Does Minecraft.
Wow.
So then it creates the closing argument. What brought Sky Does Minecraft undone? What caused the downfall? How can a creator possibly go from the second most subscribed gamer behind PewDiePie to someone barely able to pull 30,000 views?
Well, let's see. You don't go on Keemstar show and have a meltdown. Did I miss anything about that? Risky? I think that's pretty much it, right? You know, don't be a dick. And that's pretty much it.
Well, if we look at from his peak to now, it seems as though most of it relates to the drama.
What about Tobuscus? Remember him?
As well as a drop in the popularity of
I actually watched
Tobuscus.
Is there a video?
His channel was failing. There was serious need for innovation on Sky's channel by 2016. But instead of innovating with his channel, he kind of got caught up in all the drama between his ex-girlfriend and personal life. He decided to take the route of trying to get his son back instead of focusing on his channel, which is completely understandable. I think he should value his own son more than a YouTube channel, of course. However, why did this have to be a choice between the YouTube channel and his son? Why did he make all of this public? Why was this done via Twitter? Destroying his YouTube channel was done in the process of getting his son back. But why couldn't he just have continued posting videos and sorted out the personal problems in private? He also blames Alyssa for losing brand deals over public Twitter fights, but he was just as involved as she was. In fact, Sky started them. Well,
it's
then
not that hard to block somebody.
Is it worth destroying a 12 million subscriber YouTube channel making well over 7 figures in order to intangibly get back at someone publicly over Twitter? Sky seemed to think so, but regardless, that's not what Sky will be remembered for by many people. Sky will be remembered for making people laugh in Minecraft. When they think of their childhood, they'll think of Sky. That's a legacy that should be left behind. So regardless of whatever has happened in Sky's personal life, thanks for all the memories, man. Best of luck for whatever you might have planned in your future. And from all of us, thank you. We hope you find the peace within your personal life that you've always desired.
Yeah. Okay, this video was uploaded 2 years ago. Let's see what Sky Does Minecraft guy does everything. I mean, 11 million. That's pretty good. Let's be honest. Looking at his recent uploads, 700, 100k, 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 100k. I mean, it's still a lot in the grand scheme of YouTube. It's not, you know, anywhere near as popular as what he used to be doing. Like, oof, 89 million. The Rise and Fall and Decay of Toby Turner. All right. Yeah, let's go with Jay Aubrey. All right. 15 minutes.
Hello once
Last
again,
video.
audience. When we left off, I was down here, digging everything I could ever find.
Because I will say, I did watch Toby Turner. I think the first video I saw of him was the Dead Island, or there was like a zombie game. What was that? Let's see. Was it Dead Island? Yeah. Oh, what a classic. You know what? Let's take down
Sparkle, eyeball, zoom out. She looks excited. Is it Christmas? No. She's dead. Got hallway dancing, burning guy legs. Stop, drop, and roll, man. Running for love.
I love this so much.
Princess of Persia running back to checkpoint, hugging dad. Wait, she's a zombie. Flashback then to least that one's heart. Just looking on the bright side. Never give a zombie girl a piggyback ride. I'm not crying. There's something in both my eyes.
Watched a ton of his main channel vids, a lot of his vlogs.
Almost made it out. Dad's a badass. Flirt with the zombie. Turning kills a boyfriend. No, I didn't want to lose.
I used to have this video on my PSP, and I would watch it on the way to school. That is how much I love this video. I would watch it almost every single day on the bus.
She got bitten. Dad keeps hitting zombies. Suck and chop off her head. Embrace dad. This vacation sucks.
I gotta say, it still holds up. It still holds up. I still like it. All right, what the fuck did Toby Turner do?
Hey, audience.
I'm so scared. I am so scared right now. Oh boy. If you want a real old slice of vintage YouTube, you should look at Barats and Beretta.
YouTube used to
I've
be a much
never heard of
different
that.
place.
Hey, it's
Or them.
and it's really nice out, so I think I'm gonna go swimming later. My mom found this really cool pool at the
As opposed to the various music and craft channels topping the charts now, there was a time many years ago when the biggest names on YouTube consisted mainly of independent creators. Legends from Ray William Johnson to Mystery Guitar Man to...
I think, I know this might sound like I am exaggerating, but I probably watched every single Equals 3 video that, well, I don't know if he's still making videos now, but back in the day, I would watch almost every single one of them. And Smosh. I grew up on Smosh.
him. Now, believe it or not, this hellish website wasn't always a festering breeding ground for massive corporate entities to take advantage of. Instead, there was more emphasis on the individual, allowing some of today's biggest names to grow their audience and propel themselves into much desired fame. But unfortunately, not every grassroots YouTuber was lucky enough to maintain their relevance for long. Some died out after floundering for a period of years, simply unable to keep up with the ever-changing social atmosphere that plagues every aspect of our online climate. For better or for worse, some of the platform's oldest and most respected veterans have slowly faded into the woodwork and merely serve as just another stitch in the ever-renowned fabric of YouTube. Today, we're going to be talking about the internet's brightest star, who somehow managed to slowly fade away into the darkest corners of obscurity over the span of a few years.
I gotta say, I am very shocked that Pewds is still around and still making daily videos, because PewDiePie was huge almost all of my life, as far as I can remember, and he is still up there.
This guy.
Audience, what are you doing? Look at that. I almost said sunset. So pretty. Hi!
I used to love Tobuscus so much. So much, dude. Like, he had such an impact on my childhood that it's not even
big for
fun.
a bit, yeah.
From smash hits like Dramatic Song, Viral Song, Daft Punk Get Lucky parody, Happy Wheel song with subtitles.
Oh, classic. Oh, classic.
I ate it up, man. I loved all of it growing up. I remember kids at my school wearing Tobuscus merchandise and singing Safety Torch in the middle of class. That's the kind of reach we're talking about here. Nugget and the Biscuit was on repeat in my head at all times as a kid, which is probably why I'm so messed up as an adult now, but honestly, I couldn't get enough.
I think the world needed a song about putting nuggets in biscuits and just dipping that whole thing in mashed potatoes. The barbecue sauce, that was just kind of freestyled into there. But I don't think it detracted from the points I wanted to make, which was nugget, biscuit, sandwich.
None of his content mattered more to me than his Minecraft Let's Plays. As an epic crafter myself, I would binge every single episode of his Minecraft series when it first came out. Back in those days, Minecraft parodies were my drug, and Tobuscus was my dealer.
Do you like my sword, 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 my diamond sword, sword? You cannot afford, my diamond sword, sword. Even if you could, I have a patent.
Oh, that's the good
great
shit right there. Tobuscus actually achieved a lot back in the day. His extremely extroverted, manic personality was enough to get people's attention. And the content itself provided a gateway into popularity. It's like his Cute Win Fail series actually had some
watched a lot of those
behind it. Through some of his earliest hits, he was able to amass a grand total of 14 million subscribers and 3.7 billion views across his 3 channels. That is
got
a
famous
remarkable
because
achievement for one man.
Yeah.
He definitely deserves more credit than he gets, at least on that front. Toby was hitting his stride, selling t-shirts, plush dolls, action figures, making numerous appearances on TV shows and movies. Apparently.
Ah, guys, I got the ranch dressing.
Ranch dressing?
Veggie zombies hate that stuff.
Wasn't
Almost
he?
as much as they hate
I think he was like an iCarly as well, or like some Nickelodeon show or Disney show.
What a world, man. For just a little under a decade, Toby was on top of the world. At the peak of his career, there seemed to be no end in sight. Or at least, that's what he thought. When Toby Turner crafted his first channel into existence over a decade ago, he never could have imagined the extent to which it would one day grow. And how could he? Back in 2011, the most popular channel on YouTube was a meth-addicted spastic named
Ray William Johnson.
SpongeBob! Cheeseburger!
Like many popular channels, Tobuscus didn't initially set out to be someone. Success just kind of fell into his lap. After one of his earliest uploads hit the algorithm with a bang and gave him his first 1 million views, he decided he wasn't going to stop there. Toby got to work making original songs, skits, cartoons, let's plays, even vlogs. These categories eventually evolved into several career-defining series that people would come to expect from him. I'm talking literal trailers, cute win fail, animated sketches and songs, videos where he just sits and talks to his dog.
Toby, it's an emergency. Guess what?
If it was an emergency,
that's a cute-ass dog.
What it is.
Toby,
that is a really cute dog.
Okay, I'll guess. Are you potty trained now?
How is a potty supposed to train me to do anything?
His 3 channels harbored a myriad of content that provided enough entertainment for anyone in his target age range of 11 to maybe 16 at the
Of
oldest.
11?
He had an aptitude for creating fun, relatively safe videos that were tied together with his infectious personality that rivaled that of an ADHD-ridden 12-year-old. As a creator, if you can tap into that crucial child demographic, you've made it. You're all set.
You're
And
rich.
thanks to his
You're
neurotically
rich.
unhinged persona, Toby was able to do just that. Kids are the reason most of the biggest YouTubers have gotten to be where they are today. They're active,
so
naive, and
true.
unequivocally loyal. That's why you see so many mainstream names pandering to notably young audiences. It's because kids bring in the cash, or it's because
Damn.
they're looking for a new lover. But yeah, that's the story.
That's
for another
kinda
day.
scummy
We're
if
not
you
talking
think about
that.
it.
The thing about Tobuscus is that he couldn't have been more alluring to children. With his flashy, in-your-face, random XD type comedy, he was perfectly fit for any young teen's recommended page. His friendships and collaborations with other well-respected creators fanned the flames, and his ability to grab the eye of a critical demographic set him up for long-term success. For a while, he was impossible for kids, parents, and teens to ignore. But somehow, despite following all of the necessary steps to achieve viral fame, he let it slip through his fingers. Somewhere along that long and treacherous
What did
path
you
to
do?
relevancy, Toby lost his way. But how? Well, I think I know what your mind jumps to.
Let's get rolling.
Keemstar again. Why? Why? Why?
I have an experience with
Why?
Toby
Why
Turner
is
as well.
that
Toby Turner
freaking gnome everywhere?
Me too. In 2016, his already declining brand was hit with some of the most damning accusations any public figure can possibly endure. The first
Oh
time
my
I had ever
gosh.
seen Keemstar was when he covered the infamous allegations of Toby Turner on Drama Alert. In April of 2016, his ex-lover April Fletcher made some massive waves in the community after publishing an electrifying Tumblr post titled "The Truth About Tobuscus." Now, I'm not going to read the entire post to you because it is pretty long, but it's fair
That's
to
not
say
good.
she made a myriad of damning claims that were shocking enough to sink any career regardless of their legitimacy. She detailed both the emotional and physical trauma she was forced to endure while he was under the influence of drugs, making a point to drive home the abusive nature of Toby by recounting the time he drugged and raped her. Wait, can I say rape? I don't know if I can say rape. I don't think I can. Her post depicts a horrific series of anecdotes, describing Toby as a manipulative, drug-addicted predator who heartlessly and repeatedly assaulted the one who loved him the most. She describes feeling trapped, unable to leave out of concern that his anger issues would once again rear its ugly head. Like many victims of sexual assault, she described a petrifying fear of losing him had she ever decided to speak up against his heinous wrongdoings. It wasn't until years later when she saw Tobuscus action figures being sold at Toys R Us that she finally decided to come forward. And just like that, the
Okay.
story spread like wildfire. Immediately followed up by an
Did he
onslaught
get
of
canceled?
similar allegations
guessing he
from
got
some of
canceled.
his other past lovers and girlfriends, all following
Ooh.
a similar pattern of behavior that depicted Tobuscus as a cold, heartless, sex-addicted monster. And given Toby's already unhinged reputation, people were pretty quick to believe them. But does that make the allegations absolutely 100% without a doubt true?
No.
No.
No,
In
it
fact, sometimes it means the opposite.
Not
When we're
canceled,
looking into
no, but it
allegations
did
that
damage
hinge
his
on
viewership.
hearsay rather than indisputable facts, the heuristic technique is definitely one to consider. For those of you who didn't take one semester of psychology in high school, like ya boy, heuristics is any approach to problem solving or self-discovery that employs a practical method designed to reach an immediate conclusion rather than an educated one. In other words, it's possible she could have fabricated these stories based around his perceived reputation. People already know Tobuscus as an impulsive ADHD wildcard, so it wouldn't be out of character for him to behave in the ways that she described. Her explicit attention to detail only gives the situation more credence, and frankly, it's not like people had a reason not to believe her. We may be familiar with his content, but nobody knows the real Toby Turner like his ex-girlfriend. She and so many others had been intimately familiar with Toby on several levels over the span of many years. I'm not saying that makes the the allegations true, but it definitely makes them appear more legitimate, at least on the surface. Personally, I have no idea as to whether or not he's actually responsible for the atrocities he's been accused of. Nobody does, except for him and his supposed victims. I looked up to him as a child, so I'd like to hope he didn't do anything. Nobody ever wants their idol to be exposed as a predator. But that being said, I wouldn't be
freaking
shocked.
weirdo.
People defy our perceptions all the time, especially on the internet. No matter how much of their life an entertainer shares with their audience, there's only so much we as the viewer can gather. We ourselves cannot make any educated assumptions of Toby's character based on a few animated songs and skits. We do not know him as a person. Therefore, we can only work with the sparse insight we are given from those who know him better than us.
Ooh.
Whether or not the allegations can be disputed is another
Good one.
conversation. But there is no question as to how this contributed to the inevitable corrosion of his career. I don't think the barrage of sexual misconduct allegations were solely responsible for the fall of Tobuscus. I think that despite playing a major role, it was ultimately a blend of multiple factors that came together to ruin his channel. As I see it, the dominoes had been lined up for the past year or so. It was just the allegations that put everything into motion. His audience had already been dwindling, and once he was exposed as a potential rapist, it all seemed to cave in. Normally, YouTubers can...
I mean, you have to realize is that once you get to the top, once you get to like the top, I don't know, 100 YouTubers, there's really only, you really are only going down, that's pretty much it.
Look to other means of income once their channel.
You can only grow for so long.
But the problem with Toby's situation is that he already had been publicly portrayed as a sexual assaulter. And aside from the emotional and mental damage that I'm sure ensues, that will haunt you no matter where you go. Your chances of finding work anywhere after that point are slim. No matter how big of a name you are, most brands are not quick to associate with a name that has been dragged through the mud with such tenacity. He even got fired from playing Ant-Man in a Marvel game, I guess. That was a thing, whatever. Bottom line is, Toby had an uphill battle, and as he would prove over the next few months, it was not one that he was willing to fight. Toby's channel suffered a massive downfall unlike anything he had ever experienced before. His uploads became few and far between, and I noticed there seemed to be something different about him. Maybe it's just me outgrowing his sort of content, but every once in a while, when I decide to check in on our man, he seems hollow, soulless, like he's just doing it for the sake of doing it, as if he is desperately trying to relive the amazing times he once had, unable to accept that unless he wants to change his entire style of content, he's going to continue dwindling. This website is not the same as it used to be, and unless Toby wants to fade into further irrelevance, he's going to need to reevaluate some things. Every time I watch him now, it feels like he's stuck in 2014. It just feels weird, and I hate to see it happen to a creator we once all valued. There's a reason we don't look back on Toby the same way we look back on Filthy Frank. George knew when his time was up. He recognized that the atmosphere was changing, and he moved on to bigger and better endeavors. Now he's on his way to becoming a mainstream artist. That's how these giant creators should be looking at YouTube, as a launching pad instead of a permanent home. I'd like to see Toby move on to bigger projects, but given his recent track record, I just don't know if that's going to happen.
Al, maybe it's his name, Al Gore-ism. Oh, damn, that's basically Al Gore's name. That's pretty good. It's like Al Gore with like a rhythm or something. He's like, I'm Al Gore.
Tobuscus was an icon. There's no disputing the fact that he embodies an entire era of YouTube. A lot of his most famous work is going to be valued for a long time, I imagine. He definitely managed to accomplish a lot, but unfortunately, content alone isn't enough for people to stick around. They stick around for your personality. And no matter how hard he tried, Toby just never poured enough of his own character into the persona we saw in his videos. He resembled a caricature of a man rather than an actual man people could sympathize and connect with. And it's incredibly sad to witness, because maybe if he had injected more of his own self into his crazy image we were all used to, people would have been more willing to follow him on his other creative endeavors. But instead, he never gave his audience anything to really grasp. And once the allegations cropped up, it was all over. But he still had a good run. No matter where the future will take Tobuscus, we will always find comfort in the backlog of nostalgia woven into an increasingly staggering yet highly memorable legacy. Oh, and also his lube. Alright. Bless your face.
Wait. Tobuscus lube. Is this a joke? There's got to be a joke, right? Ooh, this isn't a joke? Recent track record. Hold on. This. What is he doing now? Oh. Wait. When did he quit YouTube? What the fuck does this mean, Toby? What is he doing? Yeah, I guess he quit YouTube. Interesting. I did want to see what was Toby Turner's biggest upload. You know what? Let's just go with it. A good way to end it.
Do you like my sword, 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 my diamond sword, sword? You cannot afford, my diamond sword, sword. Even if you got, I have a patent. No one else can make a sword exactly in this manner, manner. Welcome to my manner, manner. Kinda, swing my sword, so whenever I get bored.
This has almost 100 million views.
Once I hit the floor,
crazy.
But I had it restored, and it was expensive, but it was a write-off. Swinging is my business, and by that I mean swing.
Like I know he was huge. I just didn't expect it to be this huge.
That was rhetorical, you know I am the oracle. I know you like my sword. It's made of freaking diamonds. If you don't, you're lying. But that would be fine, because it is awesome, and you're probably jealous. I can bring my sword, sword, cause I am the Lord of Diamonds.
Shut up! What? Give me the sword. No! Give it. No! It's mine! No! It's mine! No! Shut up! I'll see you in court.
I miss old YouTube.
Subscribe.
Okay, something tells me this is not a great idea.
Let's keep that going.
Look at little Tim sleeping so soundly. Wake up, Tim, and wake, there's a monster. Don't be scared, Timmy, or he'll eat you. Monster smells fear looking for you. I got a safety torch. Put it on your board, it's a safety torch. Put it in the hallway, safety torch. Yeah, the monster's away, safety torch. That'll be $50. But my house is on fire. Tim, things are looking grim, but lucky for you, I have come with a solution. Safety water, put it in a bunker. Safety water, pour it on the fire. Safety water, maybe make the bubble burn. Safety water, first one's on the house.
I see what you did there. First one's on the house.
Yeah, just the first one though, but it took quite a few. So those plus all the safety torches.
No.
That's like just call it like $500.
I don't have $500.
Oh, that's fine. I'll bill your parents.
No.
Thanks for your time. Go on back to sleep. Have a good night.
My parents are
It's just so weird going back to these videos.
Subscribe.
I think. Oh, this is probably the second video I saw of Toby.
Ubisoft sparkle.
A white matrix picks a date, then fade.
And people say Rome wasn't built in a day.
Gloom transition.
The birds get the hell out of there. Because they know something's going down. Is he gonna die? No, it's a medium shot.
Pan.
Zoom in slow-mo means he's the target. Mysterious hooded man watches from a distance. Take a second to look awesome. Time to go walk in slow motion so you still look awesome. God just saw you and he's gonna shoot you, but don't mind him, just keep looking awesome. That shadow will take care of him. Wait,
God says stop, just kill him with your awesome. The other got hit by an arrow, so you're good.
Off the Red Sea. Hopefully those gods have good karma. No, they don't. Maybe they do. They don't. Now act like you didn't do it.
Wow. Well, thank you for sticking around, Risky. It was fun, you know, having someone to talk to about all of this because, like I said, this is a journey for me as well. You know, I know of YouTube and I did watch my fair share of it, but I spent most of my time playing video games. And, well, looking back, it's pretty interesting to see how all these people just came and went, and I don't expect that to happen to me. I don't really expect to get big, but I'm just doing this because this is fun. And oh hey, yeah, thanks for the support. This is great, and I love doing this, and I love you know, I'm gonna keep on doing this, and hopefully I'm never in one of these videos.